we a little sleepy today. Because someone was up till 5 a.m. doing prep for this stream, but it was worth it because the video that I got together is really, really cool. We have our first look at Livescreamers. We have also a video from one of our cast members that I'll show in a bit who couldn't be here today. But for right now, I am joined with 3 of our cast members. Behind me, I got Michael Smallwood, who is paying attention and will definitely be quizzed on this later.
I am both doing this and I'm working, and I love all of you, and I'm right here, and also I gotta really quick do this edit. I love all of you.
I've also got MJ Slide, my AD turned actor, and Christopher Trindade. And we'll have a variety of folks coming all through the afternoon. We have a 7-hour stream for you today for this launch of our next feature films crowdfunding campaign, Livescreamers. But before we get into the campaign and everything, I want to share with you a first look at the film. Let's see how hard this is, because
starting with this? That's awesome.
Let's do it with some studio mode here and get some video going in the background. Y'all entertain them while I do this. Michael, what'd you have for breakfast?
2 donuts.
Oh, what kind?
I had 2 Krispy Kreme glazed donuts, because that's what we used to keep the nerves of my 5-year-old down as she was about to start her first commercial shoot.
Oh.
Which, like I said, she was killing, and I then had to buy the new Pokemon game because I promised if she did well, I would buy her a new Pokemon game, and she did really well. So I immediately bought I'll probably pick it up later this afternoon.
MJ, please tell me you had breakfast.
So you had a La Croix? Oh. That's breakfast. That's breakfast-ish. But I heard banana. Banana was there. Unless it was... Yeah, unless...
Can't hear the guests, they say. Hold on. Let me see. Properties. We got all messed up in here. VGA. MJ, can we hear you now?
How?
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, I'm here.
Hey.
So MJ had the suggestion of breakfast. That's what it was.
Hey.
All right.
Or suggested old man breakfast.
Right?
Yes.
Right.
The old man and the breakfast. Starring MJ Slide.
All right. Now that we've got that out of the way, we can go into our video. Let me go over here to screen share mode.
I can't believe we're starting with this. This is wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's share our video here. Oh, so now you guys can see this. Let's go ahead and get some audio shared to our guests. I think I did it. Okay. And let's turn up the audio. Everything's good. And now everybody at home should be able to hear this as well.
You can tell it's test footage because I have all this facial hair.
Yes, it's test footage because everybody is... I tried my best to make it look like everybody was in the same place.
Mm-hmm.
I tried.
You did? Yeah, I believe in you.
I think we did pretty good.
I believe in you wholeheartedly.
And but that is the concept of the film, is that we will all be in the same place. We will obviously have a special effects budget and stuff like that. But yeah, this is a first look at Livescreamers. Everybody enjoy, and after this we will launch the campaign. And also, before I get into this, I do want to shout out the fact that we have a level 5 hype train going on. I want to shout out Bakazara for a resubscription, Green Dragon for a resubscription, Becky Elaine for 5 gift subs, Josephine for a resubscription, Pickalily for 5 gift subs, Super Silly Pants for resubscription, Maddie for the cheers, Nicole for the cheers, Maddie for more cheers, Biddy Cole for the resubscription, Beck Cheese for first time subscriber. Thank you very much. I think that is everybody. We have a lot of follows as well, and almost a hype train. I also love those live stream emotes in the chat. Thank you for rocking those. And all right, we'll get into it. God willing, everybody has sound.
What's up, everybody? This is Nemo from Janus Gaming, the many faces of gaming. We've got all your favorite faces here in the studio, and also Mitch. Obviously kidding, buddy, but no, we're super excited because today we're actually joined by a very special new face. Everyone say hi to Lucy.
Hey,
Lucy.
Hi. I can't believe I'm actually here.
Well, I hope you're ready for some chaos.
So you guys know, Lucy was the biggest donor to our charity stream last month, which means she gets to record a Let's Play with us. So thank you so much for helping us raise $5,000 for St. Jude, and for sticking with us so long, Lucy. I appreciate it.
Seriously, you're our fam. We love you, and it's folks like you that let us keep doing what we're doing.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I watched you guys for years, and you know, this is all I've ever wanted to do.
So, what are we playing today?
Great question, Gwen. Today we are playing House of Souls. This one was Mitch's idea, and I have no idea what it's about, so don't ask me anything.
Well, I think it's an indie game. It's not out to the public yet, but the developers reached out to me and they gave me some early access keys. And I thought we should give it a shot.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Get it. Let's get it.
All right. Let's go.
Ooh, character creation.
They never have a good option for my hair.
Tell me about it. I gotta choose between Don Draper or Blink 182.
I mean, it's Blink 182. It's definitely Blink 182.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
All I've got is mom haircuts. No.
Oh, baby, you look good bald. I mean that.
Okay, I suggest you and your bald wife get a room.
All right, come on, Dice. Let the lovebirds do their thing.
No, straight people are boring and unrelatable.
Yeah, but they got a point for real. Fuck the heteros.
Mm-hmm.
You are hetero.
What? No. John and I are like honorary gays by this point, you know?
Yeah, it's not. We got.
Why? Because they write fan fiction about you?
Wait, you guys know about the Davy John shippers?
Oh yeah, they know.
Oh yeah, we know. Yeah, we know. We know about it.
Yeah. They love us, and we love each other.
Oh. Yeah. Everyone ready to move on?
Yes, please, dear God.
Let's go.
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah.
Dad.
Ready up.
Hey, watch it.
Wow.
Not gonna lie, I would totally be the dumb bitch that gets lured into the fancy castle.
I haven't seen this.
Please.
Don't blame you.
Hey, Zelda.
What?
Are we going to find you in another castle?
Shut up, Davey.
No.
You're not even referencing the right Nintendo game.
Exactly. It's the thought that counts, I think.
Ooh, I'm gonna slide down the banister. Oh shit!
Really, Taylor?
That's half my health.
Idiot.
God damn it, dude! Oh my god. The audio editing is awful in this game. It was way too loud, man.
Guys,
Goddamn word.
there used to be a statue behind me, and it's definitely not there anymore.
What?
Yeah, big scary bitch with wings, kind of couldn't miss her.
Totally missed it.
Oh.
No.
I hate this.
I'm about this.
Lucy, it's okay. It's just a game. It can't actually hurt you.
Ready, somebody talk something.
Whoa! Bad way to go.
God, that's coming.
Whoa!
What is this?
What the fuck? Yo!
I think we need to do something.
Oh my god.
Whoa!
my god.
Zelda?
So was that worth Michelle staying up till 5 in the morning?
Oh shit, that's gonna be really cool.
Yeah. Wow. Oh my god.
Whoa!
So
Well, that made me deeply uncomfortable, so I think it's working.
between the uncanny valley of seeing a digital version of yourself, with also just the fact that like you really don't realize how little you're acting against until you see it against what you performed against like the final product. It's like y'all are basically acting against a blue screen for this.
100%.
Yep.
But you did great, and it turned out great. And
I mean, kudos to you, because like again, we literally were reacting to nothing, and you made us look real good.
You were like, yeah, and now somebody's like dying. Please do that, please. And we're like, okay.
Lots of love.
We weren't even all in the same recording session.
Yeah, no. Him and Jillian were in a completely different recording session, not even in the same Zoom call.
We weren't even in the same Zoom call. That's really good.
All right, so I think with that excitement, we should go ahead and launch the IndieGogo campaign. So I'm gonna go do that, and just to like give an overview of everything before we begin, I want to say that the IndieGogo link is igg.me/@/Livescreamers. The mods will throw that in the chat in a second. If for some reason IndieGogo does not work for you, this happened to us with Detroit Reawakening, where for some countries like it doesn't work with IndieGogo. We have an overflow account at Ko-fi. So ko-fi.com/Octopunk Media is where you can go if for some reason IndieGogo does not work for you. Ko-fi has PayPal and they have Stripe. And so, and they also don't take any platform fees. So they're only going to be taking the regular PayPal and Stripe fees as well. So you don't have to worry about like having to do extra. But you do have to make sure to add your shipping cost to your perk whenever you do that. And you can check out all the perks at the IndieGogo page if you want to look at that, and then go to Ko-fi. But you know how it works. We did this last time and everybody did great. So let's go over to IndieGogo, review and launch. That's that button, that big button. This is launch campaign. You want to count it down?
Oh, great.
You want to do a drum roll or something?
I don't, what?
All right, it's launching, and we are live.
Yeah, live.
Okay. So while we're doing this, let's see. I think I can get up some kind of little meter here. All right, let's do that.
All that you got.
Let's refresh
Just
cache.
over, or some puppets will get shot.
Oh my gosh, puppets.
It's from Avenue Q.
Oh, really? I know Avenue
yeah.
Q, and I don't know that one.
Yeah, there's a whole number called "Give Us Your Money." Late in the second act, it's great.
All right, so there we go. We've got our little meter here. I'll be refreshing that periodically. I also have a meter for coffee. So we've got a little we got a little donation from, I can't see it. From Jay. Jay just contributed to our coffee account. Thank you so much, Jay.
Does that make Jay first?
Jay might be first.
Well done.
Hashtag first.
Yeah.
Okay, so that notification will be over
No
here.
prize for being
IndieGogo
first,
live
but
over
there
here.
are huge bragging rights.
Huge
Coffee will
bragging
be
right.
over here. Let's refresh the cache of the coffee. 1% of $25,000, $250. That's what we got on coffee right now. We got another one from Deviant Viennese as well. Thank you, Deviant Viennese, as well, for helping our Munich event happen. Because I have not spoken a word of English to our Munich venue yet. It's all thanks to Deviant Viennese for translating between us. Let's refresh that cache. All right, so IndieGogo is still chilling. IndieGogo takes a little bit more. There's a checkout process with IndieGogo.
Yeah,
Coffee's a little faster. All right, so we'll just chill there and refresh those periodically, and then the coffee alerts will go up when they go up. And let's also just get those locked down so I don't have to mess with them later. All right, now we can chill. I'm also going to throw our video on YouTube. Let's get that public.
Get that up on the YouTube.
Yeah, on the YouTube.
On the YouTube.
The YouTuber.
It belongs on a place on the interwebs.
All right, and while I'm doing this, you guys just saw this video that featured all of our cast of characters. So one of the things that I kind of want to use this stream for is an opportunity for you to learn a little bit more about the characters from the mouths of the actors themselves.
I didn't know there was going to be a test. I did not.
I told you would be quizzed.
I did not.
I said it at the beginning. There would be a quiz later.
You told us that, Teach, but I don't think you told us that.
Well, I know who has done their homework and has studied the most, and that is MJ. MJ, I'm going to let you go first and tell us a little bit about your character, Dice.
Oh, I think Dice is I think the fascinating thing about the challenge with Dice, first and foremost, is and I think this is probably, Chris can probably attest to this, is finding that balance between bringing who you are as a person to a character and then also being able to honor the fact that they're a completely different person. Michael could speak to this as well. So it's finding that sweet spot. And me and Dice have a lot more in common than is probably good. And I think trying to figure out they're an incredibly competent human being, and their competence has stemmed a lot from the fact that they have had to be the best because of the type of person that they are. Just being an AFAB human and a non-binary human who's trying to also being Black and queer and living sort of in this ecosystem that's, the world's not super great to those types of people, but also the gaming world has this very sort of narrow spectrum as to the types of people find entertaining.
Yep.
And so Dice has to be really good, and they are very good at what they do. It also makes them incredibly self-protective. And I think you can even tell from sort of the demo video where it's a lot of, they have various types of armor, both physical and sort of metaphorical. And they have to do a lot to try to protect themselves from getting hurt just by existing and doing something that they love. So they are I think, and the rest of y'all actor folks can weigh in on this, but it's trying to find I don't want to say the quote unquote toxic traits, because I think that's adding a little bit too much. I'm not trying to assign any moral value to decisions that characters make. But it's that strength, if it leans too far one direction, then it falls into toxicity. And I think there's a fine line, and this is a horror movie. And I think when you get pushed into circumstances that are beyond your control, which is the most terrifying thing for a character like Dice, some of that comes out, and it's it's gonna be a doozy. I'm really, really excited. It's been interesting to sit with this human, and I'm excited for the rehearsal process, and everybody else is fucking fantastic. We got off the stream and I was like, this is gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, when we recorded that demo video, I was very much this is such a good group, and I felt the chemistry pretty immediately with everybody. So I mean, yes, I edited that, but I didn't have to do a lot of work from a post-production standpoint. It really was so natural, the way everybody interacted and everything, and I was very happy with it. As you say, it is very much a movie about types of people who maybe are not it really investigates who is entertaining, and what the audience perceives as a valid performer. That's definitely one of the things we explore in the film. And also how this content creation and gamer culture and stuff has psychic damage that it does to people over time. And I think that there's sort of two camps of people in the film amongst the 9-member cast. You have half of these people who have very clearly suffered some kind of psychic damage or some sort of erosion of their personality as to what they've had to become in order to make a living out of this. And the other half of people are sort of grappling with, the competition and what you have to become, like the toxicity that you have to become in order to succeed. So you have like half of them are sort of suffering, and then half of them are sort of climbing over each other. And so I think that leads us into a good segue into your character of Nemo. What's he all about?
So I'm really looking forward to playing Nemo. Michelle and I have had a lot of conversations about this role, and one thing that I really like about this character is in the middle of all of this, there's a certain vulnerability that anybody plays in any horror movie, because the basic conceit is that like you might die, right? So like there's already that sort of built in. But Nemo is a character who is dealing, who has sort of had to build this sort of personal barrier between, like, around this thing that he loves doing. What I like about Nemo's character is, in the world of the Janus Collective, Nemo is kind of just like a good steady hand utility player. He's there to play games. He's pretty decent at it. He's not as good as some of the better players like Dice. He's not he's not one of the bigger personalities, but he is a part of this and has been from basically the beginning, and it means a lot to him. But because of, as Michelle was saying, like, because of the world that this that being a content creator, being a public facing personality, it can affect you in really huge ways. I'm trying to talk around this.
Yeah. I basically gave them carte blanche to talk about the first 25 minutes.
Expertly, I'm tiptoeing around the entire character. Just so everyone at home knows how I'm talking about this character right now, this is skill. You have to learn how to do this without spoiling stuff. But he has had experiences in the past that have shaped him into this character who has built a wall between himself and different aspects of this world, and which have allowed him to survive through it and have allowed him to continue to enjoy it. But over the course of the movie, that wall can break as he's sort of forced to interact with various characters in a way that he doesn't he wasn't expecting to before the day. I mean, from the beginning of the movie, Nemo is in an uncomfortable position, and it only gets worse as the movie goes.
You are expertly dancing around.
Right? Right? Listen,
you did that Halloween Kills press tour.
Here's what I want everybody to do. I want you all to remember this conversation, and then when the movie comes out and you watch it, go back and watch how fucking skillfully I just told you about this character without telling you anything that happens in the movie. Because I'm impressed. In fact, not only did I nail the pop quiz, like, honestly, I shouldn't have to take the next test. Like, that's how well I did. I had to blow off the paper because that's how well I did on this pop quiz.
Clipped out of
I think you bring up a super interesting point, just specifically about horror films in general. Is this idea of this, because horror, for all intents and purposes, is kind of an exploration of a loss of control, and it's like roller coasters, for example. It's like we're doing this sort of, like, I don't know, safe form of loss of control, but like as actors putting ourselves in that position, then our brains have to be like, hey, so why are we doing this? This doesn't seem safe. And so there's like this sort of like weird dance that you have to be like, nah, brain, it's cool. Nah, body, we're good. And it's like, but are we? Because this doesn't feel good.
So Chris, I'm going to bring it to you next. And this is a good segue, because in the chat, we've already got people shipping Davy and John.
Oh, yeah.
It seems pretty lazy. The movie kind of does that for you.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Come on.
Like, what do you... It's like, I ship Romeo and Juliet. Well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Well, I would
also,
say the
should you ship Romeo and
movie.
Juliet?
no, you
Come on.
absolutely shouldn't. But also, it's like, well, that one's a layup, really. I mean, come on.
I'm shipping Homer and Duff Beer. That's my ship.
Right, yeah. Come back to me when you ship like Juliet. Come back to me when you ship Juliet in Paris.
Well,
we can talk.
what's
Like,
funny
I thought you were gonna say Tybalt for a second. I was like, no. Oh God, no.
What's funny is that everybody in the chat is saying, well, Davy and John is canon. Well, is it though? So Chris, tell me about John and tell me about how all this relates.
Good luck bouncing around your
Yeah.
Can't wait to see how you do this.
Oh my goodness. Cool. So John, I think one of the things I do like about John, I do think John is actually a very kind person. I think he is a person who does actually care. That said, he absolutely lets his self-interest drive him for sure. He is a gamer who is good, who is, I think, also typically considered one of those people that like the industry just finds entertaining. Like I think he falls right into that. And I think but at the same time, I think he knows his limitations and kind of found this counterbalance with Davy. And then like once he kind of got to do that, it was kind of like he met the peanut butter to his jelly, and he was like, all right, well, maybe I'll ship peanut butter and jelly, and I'll be the peanut butter and he can be the jelly, and it'll be great. And so that's kind of where he started to find his identity, I think, as a streamer alongside Davy. And he a little bit is like clinging to that for like dear life. I don't think he really knows like what he would do without that, and without that like fan base that they have, you know, cultivated.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, and he's not the best gamer. He's not the wittiest. He is but he fits that like archetype, that like kind of like decent looking white guy that people want to watch play video games. So that's where he fits. Of course, he doesn't think of himself like that. Yeah, he thinks I'm just a guy. I'm just like everybody else. No. Anyway, so yeah. And so was there a second part to this question? Was
so my chat is still going crazy, just being like, oh yeah, like they're definitely like they're asking if he's hetero, and it's like, yes, that's the point.
Yes, he is. That is the point. Yes.
It's kind of the point, is that you put two straight white men in a room and people ship them. So congratulations, chat, you've won.
Yep.
You did it.
You did it. You fell for it. Ooh.
So yes, that's kind of where we're going with that. Although I will say also, and this is something that is not spoilery, one of the big inspirations for John and Davy was the Play Pals, was Michael Jones and Gavin Free, who are some of my favorite gamers, and I really like watching them have a dual camera stream, which is one of the things that we didn't really get to do in that demo video, but is actually how we're going to shoot the film, is that Davy actually doesn't play. Davy spectates on John. They share a webcam. So that kind of creates some interesting things for the film in terms of like, whether or not, what happens to a character that's not playing. What happens when you have two people in the same webcam. Like, we can play off some interesting things there a little bit.
There's so much stuff I want to like, we gotta make this movie and put it out, because I have so many. I cannot wait to talk about this movie after everyone's gotten a chance to see it. There will be quizzes. I just want everybody to know. I cannot wait. Oh man.
Also, I just want to say probably my favorite part about this test footage that we just got to see is, I mean, like aside from the obvious, I think the stuff in the game engine is amazing, but I think the single greatest gymnastic feat that you've pulled off is the audio on that. Because when we were shooting that, like one of the initial recording sessions did have like 6 of us on a Zoom call. Everyone's talking over each Everybody was riffing, everybody was saying shit, and you don't hear any of it. I'm like, but it's all picked in pieces. It's all like really nice and massaged and is audible. It's good. It's amazing. So that's it's incredible. I'm blown the fuck away.
Yes, it was probably about a 40-hour project, that demo video, when it was all said and done. It took about 40 to 50 hours of work to pull all that together.
A whole lot of people talking.
It was a lot of people talking, but you guys did better than you think you did, because I didn't have to do too much work. I was able to kind of get some things in isolation. I also had 6 takes. We did 6 takes of that. That was probably the hardest part, was picking which take to do for every little moment. Bitter tragedy in the chat. John and Davey are straight. Derogatory. I also saw Appreciation Police ask, will there be a stream chat in the film like in Livescream? No reading in this movie. It's all going to be exactly like what you saw, where you have a camera for one person, or in the case of John and Davey, 2 people on the same camera, and then their gameplay footage, and that's all you get. And then we'll cut between each camera very rapidly. And I'm glad that all of y'all got to see that, because I know that even when y'all read the script, and even when I sent demo footage of other people's Let's Plays, I know you were still struggling with the mental image of how is this gonna fit together.
100%.
Yep. And now seeing it, I'm like, oh.
Michelle and I have a whole conversation where I told her straight up, I was like, I am really excited to make this movie. I really like this character, but as an actor, I do not understand how we're going to make this movie. I just don't understand the mechanics of what am I looking at? What am I reacting to? How am I playing scenes? I just don't know. That demo recording helped. It helped a lot. And seeing it this way, I am less terrified than I was.
I was just gonna say that my brain, I just came out swinging with the logistics, because the other half of my brain is the AD, where I'm like, alrighty, so how are all these people sitting in a room? How are you planning on why? We had a whole conversation about setup and how to pull power, and is there gonna be enough streaming capacity and all this other stuff? And I was like, cool. And then but yeah, after the demo video, I'm like, oh yes, sense making, and also this is gonna be so much easier when we're all in the same room.
Absolutely. I'm not gonna have to chroma key anybody. That's gonna be super. Do you know how much time it took? I mean, honestly, that was probably half of the demo video at labor, was trying to match everybody's cameras and do the chroma keying and the green screen and everything, and do all that. I won't have to do that stuff when we're actually all in the same room, because I'll be matching everybody's lighting and things. So yeah, I think having them all in the same room is going to be great. Jumping Wolf in the chat, back to life from the first movie. That's Charlie Kaufman. Thank you, Charlie, for coming out.
Hey.
He's saying, agreed, I want to watch all of them in the same room. They will all be on their own webcams, much like you saw, but sometimes they cross into other people's cameras and stuff, so that's also fun.
But also, it will be very imperative that we get behind-the-scenes footage of us making this movie, because I feel like it's going to be... I want to see that. I would like to see what it looks like while we're making the movie.
Well, we will definitely have some behind-the-scenes footage. Probably not a full-fledged documentary like Begin Again, but we'll definitely have behind-the-scenes footage. I'm going to bring out Selena again to do Polaroids and behind-the-scenes photos and stuff. So we have a real expert doing the Polaroids again for this. She is so good with analog film. We've also got let's see, we've got a hype train completed at level 5. Oh my gosh! Community contributed a total of 17 sub gifts and 610 bits. Thank you, community, for that as well.
I don't know what any of that means.
I'm just saying stuff.
Those are just fucking words.
Just saying stuff.
Get it.
Let's refresh the IndieGogo page. We are up to almost $4,700 on IndieGogo. And on coffee, it's really, unfortunately, a little challenging to see what we've got on coffee. It just says 1% right now. But I know we've gotten a few. Let's see if I can do a little calculation here. We've got, does it say how much? I got a bought a coffee. That's a 1, 2. Unfortunately, I might be able to have a log up. Let me bring up a little little log of coffee, and maybe that'll do it. But assuming that 1% is 250, we are nearly at $5,000, which unlocks our first milestone today. That means that all donors will get, we got another donation from Connie on coffee as well. Thank you so much. We'll have stickers and signed thank you cards from yours truly.
There are a bunch of stickers right here, I just realized.
Yes, that's where
a box full of stickers.
This is where I keep my
Michael's like,
my
oh,
Etsy
shiny
stickers.
I'm about to just go through this.
Just advertise the Etsy store in the background. Oh my gosh. We've got all kinds of stuff.
This one just says bisexual, so
that. Those are the bisexual Iggies, indeed.
Ooh.
Your page, let's see. Payments history? Maybe this will tell me. Okay, so we've got roughly $250 on coffee. So that's about accurate. So yeah, we are basically at $5,000. Now, our next milestone today is $10,000. At $10,000, what are we gonna do? We're going to
little synthesizers.
It's not the MP3.
Synthesizer.
Michael's
Patreon postcards. Every pledge gets a previous Patreon postcard from 2019, 2020, or 2021 at our $10,000 milestone. But as of now, you're all going to be getting Janus Gaming stickers and signed thank you cards.
Are they in this box? They're not in this
No,
box.
they're not. I have not ordered them yet.
Michael is giving me like little kid on the bus whose parents have given him something to like occupy him, or on the airplane. It's just like, please take your toys.
All right.
Listen.
Oh, there's some stuff in there that actually isn't on sale yet.
Oh.
The synthesizer keychains I never put
Oh,
on
really?
sale.
I literally just pulled those out. I just showed them all. Are they not for sale?
I just never put them on sale.
Should I not have shown people?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe now there'll be a demand for them or something. Maybe
Hey, look,
they'll be.
So, listen, everybody. She didn't put these on sale. But they were like, they're the NV6. They're the little synthesizer keychains from 7 Deadly Synths. Which, Michelle, I mean, listen. It's kind of a bastard move to cast in a movie called 7 Deadly Synths your friend who has a slight lisp. Just so you know, real hard to say the title of that.
Everybody demanding in the chat. I want all the stickers. This is me demanding. Demand.
Synths. God damn it.
All right. So refreshing again. Let's see. We are up to 4,000. 5,000. Oh my gosh.
Woo.
We just went up to 6,000. What? And then another one on coffee as well. Oh, I should not have closed that coffee page. I should have.
Thing, and
yes.
This is a cup that says brain.
Yes. So some of those are from Patreon. Those will be going on sale, and the leftovers will be going on sale in the Etsy store at some point. You'll just have to come to Opwu forever.
We're gonna be here for like 7 hours. I'm gonna occasionally, like, MJ's not wrong. I'm gonna occasionally get bored and just touch stuff. Like, this
He's gonna be in your closet, just like
gonna be
throwing
like-
stuff out. Yep.
Who I am as a person.
Come out with like silly hats on. I feel like it's very much the like the Muppets. What are Gonzo? It's giving me like Gonzo and Rizzo energy.
I love Gonzo and Rizzo.
Oh, they're so good. Oh, me and my former partner, one of my favorite things was to come up to her and pause and then kiss her on the nose, like from Muppet Christmas Carol. And she was like, could you? And like that pause, and then it's just like, she's like, what's that for? I don't know. I love you. You're cute.
Oh, man.
You're a person.
I freaking love the Muppets. Random. I don't know. I just like talking about this whenever it comes up. I just love puppets. Like, I'm a big fan of puppets. So anytime something has puppets in it, I'm way more excited than I would have been otherwise. Like, if I go to New York and there's a show that has puppets
you
in
were
it,
quoting Avenue Q earlier.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course. I love puppets.
Hey, Michael, do you like puppets?
Yeah, a whole lot, actually.
Yeah.
I really want to, like, I really want to take time at some point. They're kind of expensive. Is the only reason I haven't done it yet. But I really want to like start buying puppets and like get into puppetry.
I know a person for that. Her name is Sherilyn Lambeth. She's been a master puppeteer for like 20 years. She lives in North Carolina. Actually, probably more than 20 years. I've known her for 20 years, but she's does a lot of costume and prop design. Super sweet lady. My mom can hook you up.
Dude.
How does one go about becoming a master puppeteer? Maybe this is like a tangent that we do not have time for, but I'm just like now my brain is like, what are the steps there?
Yeah.
Is this we don't have time for? We have 7 hours. We could play.
So we're gonna write the script right now. Yeah. Let's start writing. Okay, intro.
$100,000 on the IndieGogo. We will remake this entire movie with puppets.
With puppets, yeah.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Do not say that out loud if you're not serious.
Are you a man or a Muppet, Michael?
Girl. Do not. Don't you tempt me. Because I've been sitting here. Listen, I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with the chat. I've been sitting here for weeks now. For the past few weeks, I've been like, you know, I want to work on a new project at some point. And I'm like, what if the next thing I directed had puppets in it? And like it was all puppets, but it was like serious as a heart attack. Like it was like real serious. Like it's like right next to What a Beautiful Wedding, but they're all puppets, and it's just never mentioned at all. And I was like, I don't know, man. I feel like it would still be funny. I feel like people would still think it was funny.
Yeah.
If you did like a series, like if I did a scene from Doubt, but they were all puppets. I feel like people would still be like, this is a joke. But I wouldn't want it to be a joke. So now I'm racking my brain right now, being like, what can I do? What can I film that is a serious drama or horror or like an actual serious thing? But if I cast all puppets, people would still take it serious.
Somebody clip this, for God's
sake. I think it's also. I think it has to do with like. I think you need super like photorealistic puppets. I think if the puppets.
That's so realistic. Uncanny Valley. That's not a good idea.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I think that like it would make it very eerie, but I don't think people would laugh.
Well, do you think? Well,
That's true.
Maybe the other hard sell is the fact that like do they have puppet voices? Because like usually puppets have there's like a voice thing going on there. So like my brain immediately goes to Kramer versus Kramer because there's like a part of it that is inherently like funny. Because it's these two people who are just being like either that or the fucking arguing scene from Marriage Story. Because like, let's face it.
My God.
I laughed my fucking ass off during that scene because it's just these two rich white people arguing about what they deserve. And it's just like, that's funny, but it's also incredibly dramatic.
So the reason I thought of it is because, like, you know, you watch a movie like Anomalisa, right, where it's a very serious drama about relationships. They just happen to all be, I mean, they're all puppets, but it's stop motion animation. I think stop motion animation is as far as anybody has come with doing serious or scary stuff with puppets, right? The House, really anything that Leica Studios does, like those are all very serious movies. You don't inherently laugh at stop motion animation, but I think if you took one more step and they were just puppets, I think then people are like, this is kind of funny. Like Team America World Police, right, is all puppets, but it's also a comedy. But I think you could do it. I think you could do something that is like Anomalisa, or like you're saying, like taking something in the vein of Marriage Story. And if you could do them with puppets, but yeah, you couldn't do puppety voices, right? They'd have to be real voiceovers. And then I don't think they can be too human. They could be puppets. I just think you just really have to approach it very seriously. And
well, and I think there would actually be a benefit to it not being hyper realistic. Especially like if you can sell it on voiceover, like the vocal performance. I think because there are so many things. There are like things that I cry at that I'm like, why am I crying about this?
Yeah. Like,
why am I crying about fruit that's sad? How do I know the fruit is sad?
Right.
Like, this is that sort of thing. So it's like, so I think like the sort of embracing the benefit of puppets instead of like wishing they were humans, because we're wanting them to be puppets, but also being able to kind of embrace the flexibility of puppetry as well, because like What is physics?
This
They're
entire
puppets.
conversation has become now circled back around to be serious, which is very funny to me. I'm going to answer some questions in the chat, though.
This whole time. He's been serious this whole time.
I've been serious the whole time. I'm going to crack this. I just don't know yet. I think it has to be a feature
film. Michael, we'll figure it out.
I think you need it to be a feature film or a TV show because I think you need enough time for people to get over that they're puppets and forget.
Maybe this could be my making up the dictionary show.
No.
Ooh, Michelle, I would watch the fuck out of that. Oh my god, it would be like
the history.
It would be like
yes,
history,
I've told you about that.
You have
puppets.
I'm wondering if that. No, that might work. I was wondering if that premise too absurd to then like once.
It would be a comedy. It would be a comedy.
Anyway, I'm gonna get there. I'll figure this out. It's cool.
I'm gonna answer a couple of chat questions. One person asked, "Is Livescreamers a feature?" Yes, it's a feature. It is going to be a 90-minute long movie. It is going to be distributed like on VOD, hopefully streaming, Blu-ray. And I was also asked, whether or not this is the only way you can get a Blu-ray. No, you will be able to get a Blu-ray eventually when the movie goes on sale and stuff. However, these might be like a different special edition cover or something like that. I can't guarantee that yet because I don't know if it's a situation where I'm going to fulfill all of the Blu-rays before we get a distributor and everybody gets it early, or if it's going to be a situation where I partner with my distributor and I'm like, hey, just give me 300 extra Blu-rays and I'll send them out to my backers. Not sure what we're going to do yet. Nick Nack Fatty Wax says, I'm waiting for the Octopunk Showcase 2023 that features a puppet movie. Oh, well,
You got the brains of the business on it now.
We could make that happen.
We'll
get there.
So while I'm looking at the chat, let me know. I'll do a little bit of a Q&A. So if you have any questions about the film in general, feel free to throw them in the chat now. Or if you have any questions about Dice for MJ or John for Chris or Nemo for Michael, definitely throw those in the chat as well. Before I answer any of those questions, I want to introduce you to a fourth person today. Oh. This is Evan Michael Pearce, who plays Davey. He could not join us today, but he sent a
sent his puppet, and his puppet is very excited to meet you guys.
Don't joke, because when you see this video, that's not terribly unbelievable, because he is kind of a Muppet in human form.
Oh, I love him. His audition was so good, and I'm glad he got cast.
His callback as well. I did his callback with MJ and with Chris, and it was absolutely delightful.
I saw that. It was very fun. It was very fun to watch.
Let's get this up. It's probably gonna blast me from an audio standpoint immediately. Actually, let me open it in VLC. Let me open it in the real video player.
I did not mean.
All right, I'm just gonna get some basic info.
Okay, here we go.
I did not mean to puppet hijack a long stretch, but I'm just know that it's on my list of this is one of the dream projects I'm gonna crack. Is a very serious piece that stars puppets.
It's good, and this stream is long enough that people will get over how funny that idea is by the end of this stream, and they'll be able to accept how serious the idea is of doing a puppet drama.
Well done. You're 100% right. That's what I need. It's got to be a 7-hour film. That's what it's got to be.
7-hour film.
Let's drive my car. It's 4 hours. All right, let's go. I can do that.
All right. Let me just make sure that I have sound to share with y'all. I do. Okay, so everybody check out Evan's very special greeting from another set.
All right, I'm just gonna get some basic information out of the way first. My name is Evan Michael Pearce, and I am a totally normal human being, okay? I'm not an alien that has replicated and replaced Evan's body in an attempt to covertly collect information on the human race to deliver back to my overlords to bring about the downfall of civilization, okay? Because that would actually be a very highly insufficient battle strategy. So you don't need to worry about that, okay? Everything's normal and fine. Don't think about it. All of that being said, I am ridiculously excited to be involved with Livescreamers. I think that everybody in Octopunk Media and everybody that works with Octopunk Media is they just ooze talent, and I'm over the moon to be included amongst all these ridiculously talented people. I think that the script is really funny, and it's spooky, and it's scary, and it is poignant, I believe is a term that one could throw at this script if you know what that means and think it is applicable. And I think that the final product is going to be very entertaining, and I think you're all gonna really like it. I really wish I was there with everybody else right now, live, but I'm on a different set. I'm currently in St. Louis filming a series called Chronicles of Chromaria, which is an actual play Dungeons & Dragons series presented by Yes Yay Roleplay. And look, I'm using a cantrip to make sure that all of our social media handles appear everywhere around me on the screen so that you can follow us. That's coming out in March, so if it sounds like something you'd be interested in, check it out. It's gonna be really cool. Otherwise, yeah, that's my bit. That's all I've got to say. I will give the stream back. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of it. I'm gonna go do a bunch of normal stuff a human would do, like eating, and you know, breathing, and yeah, okay, all right. So bye. Everything is normal and fine. You don't have to worry about anything. I think they bought that. I think that was totally believable.
Oh God, yeah.
We have a lot
man.
in common because I also like to eat and occasionally breathe.
I found that very relatable.
It
you know,
really did.
I really resonated with that character.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, he's an absolute treat of a human. And I just asked him, I was like, you know, because you can't be here, do you want to just like record something on your phone just to say hi? And that's what he gave me, because he has a YouTube channel at Evan Michael Pearce on YouTube. Please go check it out. He does amazing stuff. He's a great editor. He's a great writer in his own right as well. And yeah, so
that's really cool.
Definitely go follow Evan. We're throwing some links in the chat as well. I also see that Neoma is in the waiting room. I will let her in just a sec. Neoma plays Lucy in the film. And in the meantime, I'm going to refresh and just get an updated total of everything.
Go refresh and up.
We've got about $7,000 right now, looks like.
Hell yeah.
Sure. In an hour.
In an hour.
In an hour.
Our first
context.
We have reached, and that is almost 25% of our overall campaign goal of $25,000. And before I continue, just to remind, so for $10,000, everybody who donates during the stream will get an old signed Patreon postcard. I don't have any in reach, but there have been like 30 of them at this
Michael
point.
will find them.
MJ did one of them. Michael has done a couple of them, so maybe you'll end up with one of them. Oh my God, they're in this drawer actually.
They're right here.
Oh, they're on the. No, those are new. No, those are secret.
Those are secret. Oh no! Michael found a secret.
No. Come back to your seat. Oh my goodness.
I think the thing, like, I can't wait. Like, I can't wait to meet Evan in person. I just can't wait to have us all in the same place.
This set is going to be so much fun.
It's going to be ridiculous.
How tall do you think Evan is?
Oh,
because everybody's
I have never once asked myself how tall is Evan. So now, but you're asking for a reason. So is he super fucking tall? Is that
He's either very tall or very short. Otherwise,
short.
I just thought he was like 5'6".
He's 5'11".
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's what?
Well,
that's a reveal.
He's not super tall, but I don't know.
He's also taller than I thought he was.
He's taller than I thought he was. Yes, like when I
he's taller than me.
Wait! Come on, are we not going to talk about this? You set this up it was the most mind-blowing. How tall do you think Evan is? So you'll be like, oh my God, what is he, a giant? Is he 7 feet tall? We're like, no, actually. He's just a little bit taller than I thought he was. It's pretty surprising.
I mean, I thought he was like your height.
Yeah. How about here? For example, let's try this with something else. Oh man, guess how hot it is outside right now. Guess what the temperatures are outside right now.
Oh my God, is it like 116 degrees?
No, man. It's like 72.
It's like 65.
Oh. Okay.
Wow. Oh, okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna let in
See,
Naoma.
that's it.
And I'm about to totally mess up our stream format here. All right.
Hey.
So Chris still looks solid here, but I need to move over some stuff here so I can get Naoma in frame.
Oh, I see. Because it's like
It's all messed up now. That's okay. We'll get it.
There's so many of us.
There's a bunch.
My friend.
We're a team.
Look at all these friends.
Feel free to unmute Naoma and say hi.
I am unmuted. Hi guys, how are y'all?
Pretty good. We're just hanging out.
I feel like I should be like, hey.
Yeah. Wait. Naoma. This is gonna blow your fucking mind.
Oh my
Guess
gosh.
how tall Evan is. Guess how tall Evan is. How tall do you think he is?
I'm just gonna take a wild guess.
Wild guess.
5'5".
5'5". That's so short. Oh my god. Actually, you're never gonna believe this. He's actually like an average height. He's like 5'11".
5'11" is not average.
Wow, right?
Yeah. Freaking crazy.
Sorry. Earlier, Michelle literally set this up. She asked us. She's like, "How tall do you think Evan is?" And I was like, "Oh my god, I've never thought about that. What could it be?" And she's like, "It's actually a pretty normal height."
I don't understand why that's like mind-boggling, but
It's not.
It's not. And that's why it's funny.
I mean, the more you know.
The more you know.
Oh my god.
This fucking troll.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Welcome, Naoma. Welcome.
I'm glad to be here.
Oh, fucking sweating. Oh jeez. Okay.
So, Michael, how do you know Naoma, and how does Naoma know you? How did we come to find Naoma?
Naoma's one of my acting students. She's super talented. And when Michelle was trying to cast for Lucy, she said, "Hey, I need somebody, around this age and these sort of specifications and styles." And I was like, "Yeah, I have somebody in mind. Here, why don't you check out this student of mine?" And very excited when I found out that Naoma was going to get a callback for the movie. And then she kind of...
It is funny to have you on the stream right now because my brain is still being like, Lucy, we have to make sure she knows how the things go. I'm like, but like...
Because the only context you've met Naoma is during our demo shoot, yeah.
Yes, I was Michael's student. It's so weird to call you Michael. I still can't.
She's been calling him Mr. Smallwood this entire time, and it's absolutely fucking adorable.
Mr. Smallwood.
Don't let them bully you. You can call me whatever you want.
I'm gonna call you Mr. Smallwood.
I'm gonna call you Mr. Smallwood now. Can I call you Teach?
God.
I'm gonna call you Teach.
Oh my god, you can call me Teach. That's very funny.
Mr. Smallwood used to work with my mom at Charleston Collegiate. She was a Spanish teacher there for a while, and then I met him through Pure Theater. And actually, I don't know if I've thanked you enough for all that you've done to help me get here where I am now.
Aww.
He was kind of like the cherry on top to the monologue that got me into this school. So I feel like getting that monologue coached was extremely helpful to get into this school. So yeah, that's why I'm here, and I'm learning and I'm growing and I'm great. You know?
I'm so incredibly impressed with Naoma's audition and her performance so far at just 18 years old. Like, that amount of talent and skill is absolutely like unbelievable.
I think about me at 18 and I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah, don't think I'd have booked the role at 18. Or if you had,
But that's also like it's also really cool that you did have Michael as a resource, just because again, like, because I know him as a friend and as an actor, and I know where I was at 18. I only got into one school because I was very, very bad at acting when I was 18. I was not good, and I got lucky because I didn't have somebody like before my auditions or anything. I got lucky that a person who saw me in my audition who was like, this kid needs help, I'll help him.
Okay.
But Michael got to you before that, which is incredible. So it's really, really cool. That's really, really dope.
Yeah,
and able to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And to really be, you know, one of the principles of this feature as well, and you know, some of the things that, you know, Lucy's gonna, for a horror film, to have to like react to scary things and people dying around you and stuff, like you have to have a lot of authenticity to be able to pull that off, and that's, you kind of can't teach that. You just have it honest.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I had a lot of people to help me here, back in Charleston. I worked with Maida Lipkin a little bit, who worked at Ashley Hall for a while.
I know Maida. Yeah.
Love her so much.
She's great.
But yeah, so I'm just doing my best out here.
Yes.
Aren't we all?
So Naoma, I know that we're dodging spoilers a little bit, and I told you, like, first 25 pages of the script is pretty fair game, and then like maybe before as well. Just give us a little brief overview of who Lucy is and what her kind of role, where she fits in with the group of Janus Gaming.
Mm-hmm. Lucy, I'm still, you know, slowly discovering her day by day. But to me, I feel like she's a very clever person. My roommate's about to walk in.
Classic.
I feel like she's just a very clever, very like shy, kind of quiet person at first. She has like, I feel like I identify with the way that she is when she first meets everybody, how like she's just tingling with all of this, like all these nerves that she just kind of goes a little under, and then she'll get more comfortable over time. But she's been a big fan of them for a really long time, and yeah, I mean, there's a lot to learn about her still, but I really like her so far.
Yeah, somebody in the chat, Josephine, says, I'm 18 right now. It's really cool to see someone my age to be part of something this amazing. So, you know, we've kind of got a big age range between all of our cast members. They range from 18 to however old Lucas is.
Wait, you guys, guess how old Lucas is.
Guess how old Lucas is. I genuinely would like to know, because I am typically the oldest person on our set, and am I not?
You are not. Lucas is over 40. I don't know more than that.
That man is like minimum 11 years old.
At least.
Minimum, at least
11 years old.
At least, yeah. I've got a lot of experience in this, guys. Just trust me. He's at least 11 years old.
Joseph says he's a 3,000-year-old immortal being. Honestly, I would not doubt that with Lucas. He kind of has
like,
some Interview with a Vampire vibes.
Either that or just like if he had a cameo in the Eternals, I'd be like, that track. Like, yeah. That seems right.
He actually he may have played that at some point. If you've seen if you've Shudder, there's a new Shudder exclusive film this month called Slapface, where he plays Slapface, yes.
Slapface.
Slapface.
And he plays the monster in it. He plays the like ethereal, elderly, like creepy monster thing. So you can check him out in that. He's also in The Blacklist. He's a recurring role on The Blacklist on NBC as some sort of like Danish assassin or something like that.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
That's pretty cool.
But you can talk to Lucas more today at 4 p.m. He'll be here on stream in about 3 hours, because 4 p.m. is 3 hours from now.
Is it already 1 o'clock?
It's 1 o'clock.
It is past. It is 1:11.
And,
this is crazy.
And so far on IndieGogo, we are up to $6,858.
Oh my God! Okay, no. Michelle, Austin just made a surprise visit into my DMs. And I don't know if you can see this, but it says, "Hey Chris, how tall do you think Naoma is?"
Okay, wait.
Yes.
Okay, so that's hilarious.
Yes.
That's hilarious because I have a message from Austin as well, which is okay. And first of all, Austin, I understand that this. Okay, I get this. I know this, but this is not what I'm trying to do. But Austin said, the Happy Time Murders didn't do well. Yeah, I know, because it wasn't a serious drama.
It was just like we're gonna do like Snatch, but with puppets. And also bad.
Also, there were living people in it, and I think that's also a part of the barrier. You can't have any real people in it if you want people to take it completely seriously all the way through.
Yeah, because then it becomes about that gimmick. It becomes about that gimmick of like, oh, live action alongside this.
Yeah, to catch Naoma up, we were talking earlier about my dream of doing like a series.
We are not doing this for another half hour.
Well, actually, no. We were talking about how if we magically reach $100,000 on this, we will turn this entire movie into a puppet show.
Okay, but how old is Naoma? Or not? We know how old Naoma is. How tall is Naoma? Is this a surprise? Is it surprising? Is it unexpected?
No.
Oh, I don't actually know. If I was to guess,
5'4"?
I'm gonna get 5'3".
I'm 5'5".
Okay.
Oh my fucking what? What? That's crazy! Oh my God! Oh my God!
I know. You're gonna need to, marinate on that for a little bit. Sorry.
Jesus!
I didn't think that the height thing would be the funniest thing today, but it is getting me every time.
I don't know, like, this fucking commitment to the bit is impressive.
I didn't know this was the most unexpected episode of Ships and Giggles that we would have.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
Just wait till we're on set, baby. Oh my God.
Fuck's sake. So how tall is MJ, asks Enix. That's actually a little surprising. MJ's on the taller side.
Don't build me up here, Michelle.
It's not a little. I mean, it's like for, an AFAB human, a little on the taller side.
I think the funniest bit about my height is that I'm 5'9".
Same, baby.
But my wingspan is 6 foot. And that's not how that's supposed to work.
No.
So I got cheated because your arms are supposed to be as long as you are tall.
Yeah, they're supposed
and that
to
is
be.
not how it is. Also, my birth father was 6'3" and my birth mom was 5'11". So this motherfucker got robbed. I got robbed. And it's also like wildly disproportionate. Torso is like this is my torso. Yeah. It's just
You're all leg?
All legs.
All legs.
All legs.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we got
we have that
we gotta
footage.
do this comparison at some point. But Michael Smallwood is very much taller than Michelle, but sitting down, Michelle is taller than Michael Smallwood.
I'm all waist. Yeah, my legs.
I'm saying same. I'm a solid 60% torso over here. So
I have none. It's funny when I go to do modeling stuff. They're like, "Hey, can you?" And I'm like, "I don't know. What do you want me to do with these limbs? They're just here. What would you like me? How would you like me to do?" They're like, "That's fine." And I'm like, "That just looks. That's okay. That's. I don't know what to do with them. It's fine.
It's a soundproof
silly."
panel. It's just messing with it. Hold it up for everybody to see if you're gonna show what's so interesting over here.
Whoa.
I didn't know what it was. I asked about it. I'm sorry.
It's just so distracted.
I get distracted. I don't know. I'm a child. What are we doing?
You got lots of treats. You got lots of little tricks and treats in there. I mean, look at that room. Like, come on.
We
There's
do
so
have a
much
lot
to
of fun
discover.
stuff in the room. We have that big live screen post, and actually this was the shirt that Michael Daly got killed in the original live scream. If you want to check out the original live scream, it is also an add-on for an Indiegogo campaign. You can with any shipped benefits over $35, you can add on the original live scream on Blu-ray for $15, and the shipping will be included with your box of things, so you don't have to pay shipping twice, which might be a good way to get your hands on it if you haven't wanted to pay $13 to ship it to you internationally from Etsy to date. It's also available on VOD, at least domestically, and then Vimeo internationally, if you want to just rent it for a couple of bucks and check it out in advance of the film. All right, is there anything else about like live screamers in terms of like things we should talk about, like things in the movie? It's made in Unreal Engine. I made everybody's avatar.
That looks incredible too.
really
Like, also,
neat.
I think what's really so if anybody who hasn't seen the original Live Screamers, one, seeing it, you don't need to see the original in order to know what this one's about, but to see Michelle's progress as a creator, I think it is one of the most unreal things. Like, literally just comparing it from this test footage to what Live Screamers was, it's an unreal evolution. It's so cool.
Get it? Unreal.
That's a nice
Yeah,
way. That's a nice way of
nailed it.
saying she
Get
got
it?
a lot better than that previous one.
Well, I think but also it's one of those things where it's like, well, don't you want to? Like, I think
Yes,
it's
absolutely.
Like, it's kind of what it's like. No, you didn't. This one is really, really good. The only thing that we hope for as artists is to continue to get better. So like being able to be like, oh shit, yeah, no, like I'm fucking killing this. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. I think.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just.
One thing that is an advantage is the fact that Unreal Engine does have all these new tools, such as the MetaHumans Creator, where you can create photorealistic versions of your cast for free, and don't have to do facial scanning or anything. It's just a matter of like sitting with it for. Actually, honestly, I said that it took me 40 hours to do that demo video. If you count the amount of time I spent building those characters, I probably spent 30 hours.
I'm so sorry. Chat's going off. Are we at 69.69?
We are at 69.69 on Indiegogo.
Yeah.
Noise.
Noise.
Well done, everybody. Well done.
Yeah.
And now, but our total is probably more like.
Whaley texted me noise.
Whaley texted you. Our total is more like $72.50 right now once you include in the coffee as well. Remember that you can go to coffee if Indiegogo doesn't work for you. So, and just to give you like a broad scope of some of like something to shoot for, to tell your friends and get them to come to the stream today and donate on stream. In addition to beyond the $10,000 stretch goal today on stream for everybody gets a Patreon autograph postcard. At $15,000, everybody will take home an MP3 copy of the original live stream soundtrack, which was composed by Austin. You heard a little bit of the Dark Boppy remix at the beginning of the stream, as well as in the demo video. And then at the $20,000 level, this is the cool thing. This is the trading card thing. This is the thing I know you want. So at the if we reach $20,000 today on stream, I will make character trading cards of all of the characters, and every donor will get one signed, hopefully signed. And beyond that, if you donate $100, you can get the whole set of 9 of them. But that only happens if we reach $20,000 today on stream. And of course, it's 25. If we meet our goal today, 25,000 on stream, I'll bleach my hair. But we'll see. We'll see if we get there.
Damn, I have done dumb shit for a lot less than that. I'd be like, shit, I didn't know, like, I drank a whole bottle of Pinot Noir and shaved my head, like, and I did that shit for free. Like,
you didn't do it for free. You did it for a deficit of years off your life expectancy in the form of making your feature ES4.
Well, think thankfully, that wasn't for ES4. That was for the Cyberpunk quartet of shorts that I made a while back. Yeah, so it's the first time I had shaved my head. So, of course, I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll have an ugly skull, and was very nervous about it. So that's where the whole bottle of Pinot Noir came in. And then we did it, and I don't have an ugly skull. It's not weirdly lumpy, which is kind of surprising considering the amount of dumb shit I did while I was a child and continue to do. But yeah, definitely worth bleaching your hair for $25,000. Do it.
For sure. Also, I've got the image. You said quartet of shorts, and now I have just this image of a barbershop.
4 pairs of shorts.
Of like 4 pairs of shorts, just singing. But where do they sing from? Do they sing from the waist hole?
Oh, I was thinking like string quartet. Now it's very involved. Like the mental image of like, are one of them jorts? Or like one of them like
one of them has to be jorts. But what do the jorts play?
Who plays the bass? Who plays the viola? Who knows?
Yes.
I do have a question in the chat I need to answer.
Good question.
I have a question in the chat I need to answer. Gig the Seth is asking, how would the add-on for the original live stream work for IndieGogo? Will we need to go back later and add it, or is it going to be added to the tier options? Basically, at checkout, you get a little box that says, do you want to add this add-on? And you can check that if you want to add it to your order. There are only 50 available, though, so be sure to get that in early if you want to. As well as there are some early bird specials going on. If you are pledging $100 today, if you're one of the first 50 people to pledge $100, we can ensure a ticket for one of our New York, Munich, or London events, one of your choice. So if you want to get a reservation for one of those events before general admission goes on sale, be sure to pledge at least $100 very soon. You would probably be in the first 50 at this point, I would still think. Maybe. I don't actually know how many. We have 45 on IndieGogo, and I don't know how many of them are over $100. Probably not all of them. And then we also have everybody who gives over like $50. The first 25 people give over $50 get an Iggy the Octopunk pin, which I had in, and here we go, like one of these.
They're not in this box.
So there's just all sorts of stuff. I've done streams about this. I've done all sorts of things about this. But for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a giveaway. So I have 4 of these. Ooh. 4 of these still. So mods, let's throw a raffle in the chat for Detroit Evolution Blu-ray. We'll be giving away 4 of these during stream today. This is the first, so let's do a giveaway time. Appreciation Police asks, do you think you'll do typical streams like Google Translate scripts and cast commentaries for Livescreamers? Probably not, just because it is going to be a paywalled movie. It is going to be a distributed movie, and I don't know how many people would understand a Google Translate script. I mean, with a typical distribution like we're doing with this film, it's going to be very challenging to predict what the limitations we're going to have when we actually distribute. I don't even know. I mean, I want a worldwide distribution on VOD, but we just don't know until we get there. So it's a traditionally distributed film. So it's not going to come to YouTube. It's not going to come to Patreon. It is going to go through a third party, and they're going to get it out there. Now, I hope that actually they get it out there theatrically as well. That may be a thing that happens. I'm hoping to go with a theatrical distributor, so maybe you'll be able to see it in a theater near you. All right, 10 more seconds until we find out. The Grayson NB has won a Blu-ray. Oh my gosh, Jess! Chartreuse has won. That seems a little nepotistic. But I will be happy to send this Detroit Evolution Blu-ray home to Chartreuse. Absolutely great. You'll love to see it.
What is this?
It's a dice? A die?
It's called a time muller. So this is something Austin gave me for Christmas. It's a time management tool where everything has like a different, so like that's YouTube stuff. This is like email. This is shopping. And whatever is facing up is what I'm spending time on. So like as I go through the day, I can just swap to whatever task I'm doing. And then in a program, it logs like all of the different hours that I spend doing on different tasks. So it's like, oh, you spent 4 hours on one email today. Maybe you should work on that.
Maybe it was a really important email.
Maybe it was just me rereading it 3 times and trying to be as polite as possible while also being like successful, like, and making sure there's no typos and I don't look like a crazy person, and that there's not too many exclamation marks, but just enough to make sure that I don't look overly serious.
Yeah, that debate makes you sound like a crazy person.
I have this same internal dialogue.
But it's also like an AFAB human problem, like 100%, where it's just like you can't come off too serious in an email. You can't come off, and it's like, no, I'm gonna be writing my emails like my cishat white boss. Like
Austin just said you can tell she's not using the time cube because it's not lit. This is true. I haven't set it up yet. I've only put the stickers on, but one day I'll get that functional.
Just send emails like I send emails. Random capitalization throughout all of them. Use exclamation points at the end of every sentence. Internal punctuation in the middle of words. It's fine. Just make your emails feel like you cut them out of newspapers. Like that. Is that not what we're all doing?
Like it's a ransom note.
Absolutely. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. I might only be sending people ransom notes.
All right. Well, it's coming up on 1:30. MJ, I know that you have to head out to go do some mutual aid work.
We're gonna miss you.
We are gonna miss you. Thank you so much for coming out today. It has been too short a time. An hour and a half is very brief for us.
It was lovely. Thank you so much for having me. Super, super grateful. Excited to. I may have time to hop back on. Y'all are obviously doing this for a while. Maybe I'll surprise the gang. Who knows?
Feel free to
come back.
I'm
gonna go be cold in the snow to make sure people get fed. So
Speaking of fed.
Hold on, we'll get to that in a sec.
I wanted to bring that up.
So we're actually
love that segue. MJ, tag
you like interesting segue.
Wait, I love that segue.
We were gonna take like a brief 2-minute break for some hydration and to figure out what we were doing for lunch and what we're gonna be doing for the next half hour, and also so that I can rearrange my stream layout without having to be on stream. But stick around, listen to some Dark Boppy, and we will be back in 2 to 3 minutes. we are back. Okay, so now there's 3 of us again. Cool. So Chris is with us for another half hour, and there is something we can do that takes just about a half hour that I think is really fun. He's whipped out his tarot deck. So this is spoopy enough, isn't it? For a spoopy horror stream is tarot in a sense. I have my deck as well, and so does Michael, but I thought...
And so does Naoma.
And so does Naoma. Naoma actually has one as well, which I did not know, and that's a wonderful surprise.
I love MJ.
What?
MJ just texted me, serious puppet movie. Let's do it.
What I thought would be fun is if Chris read for one of us today without references and only using your interpretation of whatever the artwork is.
What? What? Wow. So I'm reading for you or somebody?
Or somebody here. Probably not anybody in the chat because our raffle is...
I have never done this. I don't know what any of these mean.
Good. So that's but you know what? They're going to mean what you say they mean because that's what we're going to do.
Well, okay.
So show everybody your very special deck, because it isn't just a boring Rider-Waite tarot deck.
No, this is a Steven Universe themed deck. So all of the cards have Steven Universe artwork on them, and it is very, very, it's one of my favorite gifts I've ever received. Michelle got it for me when we wrapped DRA, and I guessed it before everybody opened it. Like, I may have ruined it. She was like, she gave us all these boxes. Shaped. Yeah, it was in a box. I shook it once. I was like, these are tarot decks. And so, but yeah, and I have had, Michelle has read for me live on her stream. She's actually, I really appreciate the way Michelle reads. If you guys have never had Michelle read tarot for you, you should do it. It's pretty great. But I have no fucking clue what any of these things mean. But we are just gonna subjectively apply meaning to them, as we all do when it's basically, you know what? I'm basically a professional tarot reader. So so let's do this.
Everybody's saying Michelle has Pisces magic. Well, so does Chris, and he's about to use it.
Damn. Got my Pisces moon going.
You should read. You should read Naoma's.
Yes, I agree.
Naoma's?
I think reading for Naoma could be fun.
Oh my god.
And I would say make up your own fucking spread, because why not? You're making up everything else.
I'm gonna make up my own spread. I'm gonna make up a spread. Yeah, let's spread it.
Okay, a monthly spread or something for Naoma.
Okay. Okay. So Naoma, how do you want me to shuffle this deck? Do you want me to just do you want me to do cards, playing card style? Do you want me to cut the deck 3 times? What do you want?
Playing card style.
Playing card style. Okay, I don't know if we can angle my camera down. I have no idea what the fuck my self view even is right now. What the fuck? Show self view. Okay, fuck me. Great. Cool.
Well, you can just hold them up when you deal them. That's
just gonna hold them up. As we go. Fuck it. Okay, so we shuffle. Yeah, get that bridge. Fucking get that bridge. Playing card swag right here.
Chris out here repping All Might with the t-shirt. Love it.
Yeah. That's right. Also, Ultra was the word on Wordle the other day, and it took me forever. I got it in 3, but I couldn't. I had 4 of the letters. I had U, L, T, and A, and I did not put it together for hours. It was great. Okay, cool. Okay, so we got the playing card shuffle. We are going to do 3 cards. We're going to do 3 cards. I'm going to do 1 from the top of the deck, 1 from the bottom of the deck, and then we're going to do 1. Just say stop at any time. Stop at any time.
Stop.
This is
stop.
Like a magic trick.
Okay. There we go. That card.
I'm like, okay, but
you love magic. I know.
All right. I love magic.
Okay. Okay. We have 3 cards. We have 3 cards. Okay. So now, card number 1, card number 2, card number 3. Which one do you want me to start with?
Card number 2.
Card number 2. Okay. Card number 2 is the Tower.
Oh no.
Yes. Which let's go off of reference of what moment in the show this actually is. So this is the Sea Spire in Steven Universe, and in Steven Universe, the Sea Spire. Steven Universe, for those who don't know, is about this young boy who's raised by these 3 alien women who are basically sentient rocks, like a rock from space that can project a body out of light out into a physical space. And so those aliens came here long ago. They were honestly around before humans were even like a thing. And the Sea Spire is this ancient artifact. It's like it was back when the gems all lived in harmony on the planet Earth, and it's like a big part of their heritage. And what ends up happening actually is the Sea Spire in a separate episode sinks because Steven accidentally forgets this piece of this rock that he needs to sustain it with the moonlight. And then this character down here, this is Sugalite, I believe, who is the combination of the characters Garnet and Amethyst. And Sugalite is very, very powerful and very, very angry, and also very aggressive. And Sugalite destroys everything. And they never form Sugalite. Garnet and Amethyst never form Sugalite because they know when they do, they go a little too far. They always get a little out of control. So you have this piece of heritage and also this character who destroys things. So you are going to destroy someone's heritage this week. Good luck with that. You're going to absolutely just tarnish someone's life and image about who they once thought they were. You're going to reveal something about somebody that they did not know previously. And it's literally going to fuck up their whole life. You're going to change everything that they thought that they were. They're going to question everything they do from now on. So enjoy that responsibility, Neoma. It's going to be a great week. Cool. On to the second card.
Full moon in 4 days.
Card number 1 or card number 3?
1.
Okay, cool. Card number 1. Card number 1 is the 7 of Wands. The 7 of Wands. 7 of Wands. This is Amethyst. And she is that an injector? Yes, it is. I think, okay, so the 7 of Wands, in this is, Amethyst is unlike, there are 3 main character gems in Steven Universe: Amethyst, Pearl, and Garnet. And Amethyst is, of the 3 of them, Amethyst is the only one who was born on Earth. And she was made in this giant canyon, and all of these holes in the background, these are all the holes of where, when a gem is born, they're basically they burst out of the earth and they leave this hole where they were formed. And Amethyst is kind of messed up and kind of ill formed. She's technically considered the runt of the litter. And then this machine down here, this is a machine called an injector. And this injector basically goes up onto the whatever surface you're going to grow gems with, and it injects gem stuff into the ground, and then gems happen. So okay, and in this episode, Amethyst is actually having a very serious moment. She thinks that she's quite ashamed and she thinks that everybody is ashamed of her for being a product of this what they call it, a kindergarten that was built on Earth. Oh yeah, another thing, when a gem is born, it sucks all the nutrients and the life out of the Earth. So when you grow gems on Earth, it destroys the Earth. So so in terms of what this has to do with your life, and so the first card had to do with you were destroying somebody's inner image of who they thought they were this week. And then let's say that later tonight, you are going to be sitting at home. You're going to be you're going to be thinking to yourself man, I'm kind of bummed, maybe you're going to be you're having a whole lot of self-doubt. You're not going to know what's going on. You're going to be what's happening? What's going on in my life right now? Can I even do this? Am I actually able to do all the things that I think I'm going to be able to do? And then you're going to get a call or a phone call or a text or a friend or something. A friend of yours is going to come by and something, they're going to come by and they're going to just being around this other person, whoever it is, I don't know who this person is in your life, it's just going to remind you that, oh, no, everything's okay. and I'm fucking awesome, and I'm totally the shit, because that's actually what happens in this episode. So that's what's going to happen to you later tonight. It's going to be a really interesting day. So don't get too overwhelmed. You may it's gonna happen, but you know what? Something's gonna come around and make everything right as rain. Good luck.
He's certainly channeling something right now.
I'm resonating deeply with this.
Okay, cool. Card number 3 or card number 3?
Card number 3.
Card number 3. Card number 3. Yes.
Okay.
Card number 3 is the. What did Austin just messaged me. I have to know. What this commentary is. He sent me a photo. Dare you to ask them how tall Jumping Wolf is? Okay. More callbacks. Okay, cool. Card number 3. Card number 3 is the 8 of Swords. The 8 of Swords. The 8 of Swords. And this character, this is Pearl. Pearl is so gems in Steven Universe, they didn't start on Earth. Gems are from a galaxy far, far away, where they have their home planet, and everything on the gem planet is very segregated. Like when you are a certain gem and you have a certain role, you are born into that role from day one, and you are going to fulfill that role because that's how society works, and that's what you got to do. And pearls tend to serve the diamonds. There are 4 diamonds on the gem home planet, and they rule the entire gem empire. And pearls are assigned to a diamond, and Pearl had an assignment on a diamond, and there's a whole backstory to that. But Pearl, since coming to Earth, has gotten to sort of really be her own person, and she's one of the few pearls, one of the only pearls in the entire universe who gets to be outside of their role. And that's actually one of the reasons the gems chose to stay and live on Earth, because it was a place where they could be outside their roles. They don't have to just jump into this machine, this very segregated society, and serve their purpose. They can be whoever the hell they want to be. So that's Pearl. And where Pearl is on a battlefield. So there is a section of gems that chose to rise up against the Diamond Authority, and basically try to, and it was all the gems that came to Earth, and they said, you know what, we're not gonna do this anymore. They started a rebellion, and they fought against the diamonds, and they won, but at what cost? This is the battlefield where her and a lot of her gem comrades fought and died to save the Earth and to overthrow the Diamond Authority in this part of the universe. And she is looking up at the moon. And it looks like she's like kneeling over her own sword. This is actually her own sword in amongst the swords of her fallen comrades. And in terms of the context in your life that this will have. Okay, cool. So card number 2 had to do with what was happening in your week. Card number 1 ended up was what was going to happen with you tonight. So card number 3, this is about a longer journey that's going to be happening for you over the next 3 months. Over the next 3 months, you are going to be, I'm not sure what it is, but you're going to be on this sort of uphill battle, this big thing that you're trying to accomplish. And you're going to be doing it alongside all your friends. You're going to be doing this with a lot of people in your life. I don't know who those people are, but like you and all those people are going to be trying to work towards something and accomplish something together as a team. And maybe it's going to work out maybe it's not going to work out for everybody. You might be ending up on this. You might end this journey with not all the people that you started it with. And whatever, I'm not saying people are going to die, but who knows? Maybe you're living in an actual horror movie and everybody you know is going to die. Who knows? But you're going to go on this journey, and wherever it's going to be, you are going to come out of it. You are going to come out of it changed, and for the better. You will have grown. You're going to have all of this experience from all of this, but there's going to be a slight, a fond, melancholic, nostalgic view of this whole journey in just the next 3 months, and somewhere along this journey, you're going to find yourself looking back at all of it, remembering all the good times that you had and all of this, but really, really missing the people who used to be a part of your life during that journey and who aren't anymore. So that's what's going to happen for you in the next 3 months.
What conviction?
Yeah.
It makes sense. It actually makes sense. I'm so sorry to break it to you. I really, really, really am. Believe me, but it does make sense.
You're gonna destroy the planet and lead a rebellion?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
There's a lot of stuff to do here in the next 3 months.
3 months.
No lie.
3 months. You got some shit going down tonight, then this week, and you're gonna just completely destroy someone's image of themselves, and then you have this.
I know who it's gonna be too, so it's.
Oh my god!
It's just not good.
I know who it's gonna be. Oh my gosh. Well, like I said, he was certainly.
Is this what a tarot reading is like?
I can't say they're not like that.
I've never done this before.
Well, you're gonna do it later today.
Oh, weird. All right. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Well, that absolutely destroyed the chat, Chris.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
I mean, I thought that was a really great
recap of Steven
Universe. Like I thought.
Not bad, right?
That was really cool. I was like, wait, but like, oh, all right.
So that's where we're going with this.
Naomi was like, that all makes sense to me. I'm like, wait, what?
Something about it. I don't know.
It's just that he sounds like he believes it. That's basically
if you say anything
probably
with conviction,
it. He's
it's
just
true,
very, very. It's very easy to just like agree.
Yes.
Okay.
Very persuasive.
It's just going completely off about like so gems. They are born in the earth, and then it's like, okay, yeah, sure. That sounds
right,
true. I mean,
whatever
like
you
you told me the other day that Wednesday was the only day that doesn't end in Y or something like that.
I didn't tell you that. What?
You didn't tell me that? Oh, okay. I thought you did. And I had to stop
What's
for
happening?
a second.
Are we having a bit? What's going on?
We were talking about cults and brainwashing, and you threw something completely bullshit, but you said it with conviction into the conversation. And for a second, I had to stop and think about it.
Oh. Oh, I do remember that conversation. Yeah.
5 Foot Jewish Cactus says Michelle thought she was going to make a horror film, not Usher in the End Times. Yes, please don't do all that world-destroying, people destroying stuff on my
That's not
set.
what he said. He said there was a world-destroying thing, but that she was just going to destroy someone's personal history.
You kept up with it that much? Okay.
I was trying to make sense of it. I was like, what's going on?
We need to do like a let's watch of Michael watching me do random tarot readings to other people, because I think Michael's reaction to this whole thing is the best.
Oh, I am changed. I'm different now from having seen that.
I had the idea for this like literally half an hour before the stream, and that's why I told you to bring yours. I was like, I bet it would be funny if they read off their cards without any references and just sort of like, made it up based on what they know about whatever is the pictures on their cards, and that did turn out delightful. Spicy Bean Boy's asking, so there will be a tarot table at NYC, right? Well, no, but there will, I think, be drag karaoke, so that's cool. Can't tell you too many details about that yet, but so far, based on the after party venue that I've been talking to, we're gonna have a very, very fun time in New York City. The venue is very kind, and that's why I was asking. I was actually throwing it out to the Twitterverse. I was like, they want me to do a custom drink menu for the event, and so I was asking for puns and stuff to do with Livescreamers and our Detroit movies and stuff, and Octopunk inspired cocktails. So that'll be fun to pull all that together. Captain Anderson says, I'm too much of a coward to sing karaoke, but I'm excited to watch everyone else.
Nope. Everyone who comes to New York has to sing karaoke with me.
Yep, you got to do it. You got to do it.
We'll be doing some Linkin Park. I guarantee it.
You keep saying that, and I'm like, first of all, I love Linkin Park. That's great. But honestly, I mean, I think the song that you and I should do is probably Shallow.
I can't sing that live. I can't sing the girl part of that. I can sing the guy part of that. You want to do the girl part of that.
Then instead we should do Bring Me to Life.
You want me to sing? I'm not planning on singing. I can't sing in front of people. I can't sing.
Your warm-up.
That's what karaoke is.
It's karaoke. That's what karaoke is, and it's not about being good. It's not like we're like that's not the point of karaoke. Is go blow everybody away with a voice.
Park, but I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I can rap in front of people. I cannot sing in front of people because I can't.
You know,
sing.
I'll accept that. I'll accept Michelle rapping in front of people.
That's fair.
That's a decent trade-off.
All right, we'll do that. We'll do that trade-off.
Which is more cringy, really. I mean, that's what it comes down to.
Everybody show up for Michelle's.
I will only rap the lyrics of white men, though.
Yeah.
Mike Shinoda, Macklemore, and Flowbots. Those are my three categories.
Kendrick Lamar, it'll be great.
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. She's just doing DNA. Like, oh no.
Or Eminem. I can do some Eminem. I liked him some Slim Shady. Pillow says Michelle kind of killed it at Twitch Sings, but that was different. That was at my living room. I don't think I could do it on stage. I knew you were going to
say that's not in front of people, and then it's like, well, it kind of is, but okay.
It kind of is.
Also, there's no records.
We did Pony together as a group. As a collective, we did Pony.
I wasn't part of that because I don't know that song.
I miss Twitch Sings every day.
Yeah, we do have a karaoke app on the Fire Stick now. Which maybe we could do a Discord thing at some point. Maybe we could do like a Discord event. We can't do a live stream though because everything is copyrighted and everything sucks. Will Chartreuse be present to sing? I don't know if I'll bring Chartreuse on my travels because I don't want to lose him. He's one of a kind. Chonk may come though because Chonk is an IKEA shark, so I could always just steal one of yours if I lose him.
If I didn't have to pack for the weekend after it, I would 100% bring a puppet. Like, what are we doing? Like, I would.
Of all the running jokes, puppets and heights. That's what's coming out of this stream, apparently. Well, we are coming up on 2 p.m. I know Chris has to jet soon. Naomi, are you here till 2 or 2:30?
I think 2:30.
2:30. Okay, so you'll stick around for a bit. While Chris jets off, and maybe we order a pizza. I will. I will.
I'm gonna go ham.
I'm going to give y'all an opportunity to see the demo video for Livescreamers again. So I'll put that on the background. It's about 5 minutes long, so you can get another look at that, particularly for people who weren't here at the beginning of the stream to see it. And so everybody, say goodbye to Chris. Thank you so much for coming out and spending time with us today.
Bye, guys.
And
I'll see you real soon, dog.
And we will
get. No, Chris, let's get up on some Apex soon, man. It's been a while.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, it is. And my PS4 is up and running now too. So like, yes.
Oh, yeah. So we will be back in 5 minutes. Stick around. Continue to contribute to that IndieGogo. We are at about $7,500 right now total. So just $2,500 away from our next $10,000 milestone. We'll be back in a bit.
What's up, everybody? This is Nemo from Janus Gaming, the many faces of gaming. We've got all your favorite faces here in the studio, and also Mitch. Obviously kidding, buddy, but no, we're super excited because today we're actually joined by a very special new face. Everyone say hi to Lucy.
Hey, Lucy!
Lucy! Hi. I can't believe I'm actually here.
Well, I hope you're ready for some chaos.
As you guys know, Lucy was the biggest donor to our charity stream last month, which means she gets to record a Let's Play with us. So thank you so much for helping us raise $5,000 for St. Jude, and for sticking with us so long, Lucy. I appreciate it.
Seriously, you're our fam. We love you, and it's folks like you that let us keep doing what we're doing.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I watched you guys for years, and you know, this is all I've ever wanted to do.
So, what are we playing today?
Great question, Gwen. Today we are playing House of Souls. This one was Mitch's idea, and I have no idea what it's about, so don't ask me anything.
Well, I think it's an indie game. It's not out to the public yet, but the developers reached out to me and they gave me some early access keys, and I thought we should give it a shot.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Get it. Let's get it.
All right. Let's go.
Ooh, character creation.
They never have a good option for my hair.
Tell me about it. I gotta choose between Don Draper or Blink 182.
I mean, it's Blink 182. It's definitely Blink 182.
Yeah, you're right.
All I've got is mom haircuts. No.
Oh, baby, you'd look good bald. I mean that.
Okay, I suggest you and your bald wife get a room.
All right, come on, Dice. Let the lovebirds do their thing.
Straight people are boring and unrelatable.
Yeah, but they got a point for real. Fuck the heteros.
Mm-hmm.
You are hetero.
What? No. John and I are like honorary gays by this point, you know?
Yeah, it's we got.
Why? Because they write fan fiction about you?
Wait, you guys know about the Davy John shippers?
Oh yeah, they know.
Oh yeah, we know. Yeah, we know. We know about it.
Yeah, they love us, and we love each other.
Oh. Yeah. Everyone ready to move on?
Yes, please, dear God. Let's go.
Yep. Yeah.
Yes, Dad. Ready up.
Hey, watch it.
Wow.
Not gonna lie, I would totally be the dumb bitch that gets lured into the fancy castle. Look at this place.
Don't blame you.
Hey, Zelda.
What?
Are we going to find you in another castle?
Shut up, Davy. You're not even referencing the right Nintendo game.
Exactly. It's the thought that counts, I think.
Ooh, I'm gonna slide down the banister. Oh shit!
Really, Taylor?
That's half my health.
Idiot.
God damn it, dude! Oh my god. The audio editing is awful in this game. It was way too loud, man.
Guys?
Goddamn worm.
There used to be a statue behind me, and it's definitely not there anymore.
What?
Yeah, big scary bitch with wings, kinda couldn't miss her.
Totally missed it.
No.
I hate this.
I'm about this.
Lucy, it's okay. It's just a game. It can't actually hurt you.
Ready? Somebody talk something.
Whoa! Bad way to go.
Oh my god. See that coming. What is this?
Yo!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Zelda?
All right, we are back. Thank you for hanging out with us. We ordered a pizza, and Chris has been replaced with Anna Lynn, who is not actually dead.
Slight spoilers.
For the video that you just watched.
For the video you just watched.
Welcome, Anna. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. Apparently, it's Super Bowl Sunday.
Apparently, yes.
I'd heard that rumor. I found that out yesterday.
I just found that out.
There you go. I'm just spreading knowledge where I go.
Yeah, for people like me who don't really pay attention to normie shit. Yes, apparently today is Super Bowl Sunday.
I will say, though, I am contractually obligated to find some way to watch the halftime show because it is a millennial halftime show. It is Eminem, it's Snoop Dogg, it's Mary J. Blige, it's Dr. Dre, it's Kendrick.
That sounds pretty
Lamar.
good.
It's just here. Hey, millennials, please watch this. And so, we're gonna fine. That doesn't mean we like this.
Yeah. There was like a meme that was like, you're over 30 when you're excited for the halftime show. And I'm like, we're scrolling down and I'm like, oh, that's gonna be amazing.
Oh, I just got notification from Pillowcat that we are a trending campaign on IndieGogo right now. We are maybe IndieGogo front page with we are at $7,200 on the IndieGogo plus $250 on coffee, so we're about $7,500 right now towards our $25,000 goal in the first 2 hours of the campaign because y'all are just that fucking awesome. So we will be able to use that money to kill Anna for real, maybe.
Wait, no, legally you can't
legally
say
I
that.
cannot. Legally
No.
that is a joke. Legally
Not
that
for
is a joke.
real. What?
I just want to point out that just off screen there are a bunch of blood stains on my carpet from spending 6 hours bringing that effect to life last Saturday. You just now noticed the stains.
Yeah, I want to talk about how I didn't notice that until just now, and how that's such a what a terrible black person in the horror movie thing. None of my bells went off. There was blood on the floor. None of them. What's going on?
Yes, no Annas were harmed in the making of this film, says Pillowcat. Indeed,
I trust Michelle too much.
Although, let's talk about that a little bit in terms of what that was like, because that was our first time ever meeting in person.
Yeah.
You came over to my house at 9 p.m. on a Saturday alone. And I was like, hey, let me cover you in blood and things. And so I have all this, the fake blood. Now, I'm surprised you haven't messed with that yet. Since
I didn't see it.
It's that bucket over there.
There's fake blood over here.
Yeah. And so I actually got to try out making. Yes, those are for you. That's your little station. All those things are for you.
All those things are for me.
Yeah, you can have the cheer wine. You have the water.
I've never once drank a cheer wine.
Well, now it's caffeinated, just so you know.
Is it good?
It's
like
good. It's kind of like cherry Coke. I mean, it's not, but
not.
it's like a cherry. You
know
like
what?
cherry Coke, so you probably like cheer wine. He's gonna just struggle with this fruit snacks ASMR.
Can I open these? Oh my God. I got it.
So I got to make a wound for the first time ever, which was a lot of fun. And it looked so real that I don't want to post it on social media because it would probably trigger people. And
Tag save Anna.
yeah. And but I would say that the stomach effect was a little harder. I was pushing fake blood up a tube with a syringe unsuccessfully for an hour, trying to get this blood effect to work on her, and it just wasn't wicking to the fabric. The fabric was not catching it, and so she's just like, I'm just gonna smear. That is what ended up happening. But Anna, tell us a little bit about yourself and also your character.
My name is Anna. Hello. Still alive, and as you can see, I'm just like a comic book kid, and then I've got a little Mario up top, which I love. It's so little and so cute. And yeah, I'm super excited for everything. Going back to meeting Michelle, it was there were no concerns, but if one were to tell the whole story, it got it does sound creepy, come over to my house and let's film your death, open your mouth as I pour blood into it.
It's just me and you in this big empty house. Don't worry about it.
Pretty much. The next thing you know, it's the middle of the night and Michelle's so cute. She's like, is your ride here yet? And I'm like,
I drove a car?
Well, because I misheard something that you were like waiting on your husband, and I was like, oh, okay, so we'll just like sit and chat while I wait for your husband to come pick you up. And then we talked for an hour, and I was just like, man, it's like 1 a.m. Where is he?
I'm like, where's who? Again, creepy old house. Where is he? I'm like, where's?
Is anyone looking for you or coming for you?
Is anybody looking for you?
You said you had family or no family?
Well, we also talked about how much you actually love video games, much like your character. You actually do legitimately love Nintendo. And that was something you put in your cover letter, was just like, oh my God, I love that this character is named Zelda, because...
Can I ask?
Yes.
Can I ask, what's your favorite video game?
Zelda and Pokemon.
Okay. All right.
Zelda and Pokemon. During the height of
This
COVID...
might be the pizza.
Hey.
Go ahead.
All I did was play Breath of the Wild, and I would spend like 4 hours just trying to catch all the different horses. Like, that's the type of person I am. I want to catch all the horses. I want to do all the different braids you can have. I want to equip them with all the different things. I'm going to catch all the ingredients, make my own little different soups and cakes that I'm not going to use. But I just want to know that I can. And that brings me joy. And then, I've got my friends like, well, did you beat Ganon yet? And I'm like, oh, no, I'm still cooking. I'm so sorry.
Nice.
That actually was a robot calling me to tell me about a pizza.
Is the robot bringing the pizza, or?
I don't know these days. I think they do deliver with robots but not to here.
Nice.
In some countries, they're so trustworthy. There's like a little car that drives around with like hot food in it, and you just give the car money. There's no person. You give the car money and you get the food.
That's
Neoma's mind is blown right now.
Absolutely insane. I love that though.
So I don't know. You can buy a car and a vending machine right now, so I guess
yes.
That's
in Atlanta, the Carvana vending machine.
Who's walking around and like, fuck, I'll buy a car, I guess.
It's like coins only, 2,000. One.
Does anybody have any fives?
A vending machine will spit a 5 back out. I learned that in 7th grade the hard way, and my family never let me live it down.
Jeez, what a weird thing, but very cool. Zelda and Pokemon. I like Pokemon. I actually literally just bought Pokemon Arceus.
Yes.
For my daughter. As a you did a good job. Here's the gift I promised you if you did a good job.
What about Naoma? Do you game at all, or are you not a gamer?
I don't game. I've been meaning to. I have so many friends who just like, they have projectors in their dorms and they're just constantly like playing games and stuff. And so I'm just like, teach me, please. Like the most that I've done is like Minecraft. That's
your character. It is totally fine. Like Lucy is definitely a character who watches more than she plays. And Minecraft is the game of a generation. So and there's definitely lots of like commentary and stuff on like Minecraft Twitter and that kind of culture as well, because
LJ's favorite thing right now is either to play Minecraft or to watch videos of people playing Minecraft.
Yeah.
I heard that Roblox is really popular with the people her age too.
Roblox is fine, but she prefers Minecraft.
What's the game where they have like the L when they die and they like dance around like a loser? Okay, so I teach on
Throw
the
it
side.
to the chat.
My kids do that. It's the loser dance. And I forgot what game it's from.
Fortnite. That's what the chat's saying.
Right.
Thank you.
So my nephew plays. My nephew plays Fortnite incessantly.
I
have offered repeatedly, hey, I'll buy you another video game if you want to play something else. And he's like, no, I like Fortnite. I'm like, okay, yeah. I'll just keep buying you V-Bucks, I guess.
Fortnite by Epic Games, which also made Unreal Engine, which is what I'm building Livescreamers in.
What a masterful fucking segue. Did you see that? Wow. So,
Anna, actually, have you had a chance to check out the demo video yet? Because I posted it on YouTube and Facebook and stuff a couple hours ago. Have you seen your avatar in it yet?
I jumped in on the live stream and I just watched myself get stabbed and bleed. So I've only seen that much. I haven't seen the whole thing yet.
So let me see if I can pull this up. This might be a little challenging. We can do a screen. I don't know. It's this is too much. I'm looking at my setup right now. I was like, no, you can't do that. Not easily at all. But yes, definitely check it out because I gave you purple lipstick, which I thought was fun, and a purple hoodie. Making you all in MetaHumans was very cool, and Unreal Engine is a very cool tool that we're using to make the film because it is an open source tool when it comes to film. So there's no royalties or anything. It's free. It's all just completely like buying stuff off the marketplace. And what are you shaking your head for?
Just if I may for a second. Let me get that for you. That's great. Let me just brush those shoulders off because that was still one of the coolest segues I've ever seen. Great.
Michael's gonna like have a Snoop Dogg branded wine come out.
It's so smooth.
Dirt Off Your Shoulder, Collision Course, New York City, karaoke.
Okay, great. 100%. Well done. Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
another segue into things. So in a bit, I would like to do some actual gameplay stuff today. I know Naoma, we have for another 15 minutes, and then Anna, you can hang out as long as you'd like. And then we have, I don't think we have anybody else coming in until 4 p.m. We have Lucas coming at 4. So from 2:30 to 4 will be a really good opportunity for us to actually play some actual horror games here on stream. I have a few really fun ones lined up. One of them is actually called Livescream. Somebody named their independent horror game Livescream because it's got like stream integration and things in it. So I'll check that one out. And the other one, you'll like this, is called Sagebrush, which is about a cult. And this one, out of all of the,
I do famously love cults.
I was like, why does Michael like cult things? Should I be concerned?
So Sagebrush is dear Neb. I want to shout out Neb for a second because she went through. At 4 a.m, I was like, Neb, I'm still working on this video and I want to go to sleep. I don't want to deal with like picking my itch.io collection. I have 2,000 games. I have a short list of horror games that I've picked out previously. Here's a list. Can you look up these and tell me if any of them are good or what they're about, what's the running time? And she made a whole spreadsheet and everything, and Sagebrush was her #1 recommendation out of all of the games that I sent. So I think that'll probably be the first one we dive into, and then maybe Livescream after. So we'll actually get to stream some games and react to them and be spooked here on stream just in a bit.
I saw somebody earlier in the chat say that we should have Naoma like live stream playing through some video games since she doesn't play. And what my thought was, there'll be plenty of time to do that while we're filming.
I mean, there's never plenty of time to do anything while filming, but I do hope to wrap at 6 every day.
We got plenty of time.
I would love to. I need to learn. I want to broaden my horizons, man.
We will probably do a party the night before we begin where he wants to host everybody over to play. Well, not here, I guess. Maybe not. I don't know.
You're telling me the cult lover Michael wants to host all of us.
In my defense,
we're gonna make the invitation too. That's gonna be our stretch goal.
In my defense, I really like having people over at my house, and I buy and have a whole bunch of video games. So like, just come over and play. I typically buy everything that comes out in a year, as much as I can, and am interested in. And like, I don't know, come over. My house is cool.
Can you say that again, but like this? I like to buy all the video games.
Have a cat.
If he offers you Kool-Aid, don't. So in our last 15 minutes for Naoma, let me know, chat, if you have any questions. We can do a little Livescreamers Q&A here for both Anna and for Naoma. And also our hype train cooldown apparently is complete, which means the hype train is ready to leave the station again. I've never had that happen on a stream before. I've never had multiple hype trains at the same time. So I don't know, but I would say that if you want to contribute to a hype train, go take that hype train over to Coffee or IndieGogo and help us get to $10,000, which is our next milestone, and get everybody who donates some Patreon postcards that have been signed previously.
Not those.
Not the ones. Not the secret ones. Not the secret ones.
There are other ones.
Those are secret. We signed those 6 months ago, but they're for the future. They're in this drawer, the bottom drawer. I mean, you'd have to turn it all around. What? Why are you digging through my trash?
Because the
that.
Livestream is brought to you by Unreal Tournament. This is genuinely, she's laughing, but this is actually a really cool piece of like throwback to find here on this, because this is Unreal Tournament, one of the very first games created by Epic, which now is responsible for our Unreal Engine.
And this was created by Cliffy B, who is my moot on Twitter. Shout out to Cliffy B. He's a pretty cool dude.
Unreal Tournament. Why do you just have this? That's so cool that you like just have this sitting around.
My mom gave it to me from Goodwill once, and she's just like, you might be able to use this, and I was like, well, no, not really, but it's cool to have.
I love, because this is one of the first person shooters. Like, so I love that, like, looking at the back of it, it's like, welcome to a new kind of single player experience. Like, yeah.
Oh, Connie is asking, will Chartreuse have a cameo in Livescreamers? The people want to know. I think so, because we'll be doing production design not dissimilar to what's behind me right now for all of the characters. And actually, all of the characters have a unique background. They're all in the same room, but all of their environments are custom to them. So, like, Zelda has a lot of, like, Nintendo stuff in her background. What? You'll have a bunch of, like, Funkos. Is the pizza here? What do you...
No, I just saw something in your house I want to look at.
Can you blow out that candle downstairs while you're up? I'm just kidding.
Is the candle downstairs?
I mean, when you go to get the pizza later, blow out the candle.
All right, I will do that. Right now, I'm gonna look at these.
Michelle, is your shirt? Oh, never mind. I see dye. Never mind.
Oh, that's like Austin's old childhood stuff that's been living here, because this is Austin's childhood home. So we just have a bunch of his stuff. Are those Pokemon cards? What?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
There's a bunch of Pokemon cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards over here, so.
You want a battle? We can have like a card game battle or something.
Oh no, I dropped all of them. Look.
Well, now they're gone.
But certainly not forgotten.
So yeah, and then Lucy's background is actually the door is the entrance to the room, as well as so it's a little more standard because Lucy is a guest of Janice that day. But yeah, I think yours is gonna be like Funko Pops and that sort of thing.
I do think it's the pizza because I just heard somebody knock on the door.
Oh, okay.
So I will stop pretending.
Comes back with Magic the Gathering cards.
You tripped over the stickers that you were looking through earlier. They're saying, show us, Michael. Well, he'll come back and show you a pizza, and then you'll all get hungry and want to hydrate. The Grace Enemy is reminding everybody that they are the person behind Chartreuse's social media account, so every time Chartreuse appears, it's me, and I'm so happy to have given Chartreuse a Detroit Evolution Blu-ray earlier in the giveaway, and you know what? Let's give away another one right now. Let's give away a Detroit Evolution Blu-ray. Let's throw a raffle in the chat for everybody, and you'll have a minute to enter in the stream chat and take home a copy, and then we'll have 2 more through the stream. I'll also be sure at some point today, because I said I was going to do this, is to also give away some copies of the Livescream on Blu-ray, the original film, and then you can spend $15 on your IndieGogo perks to add this on to any order over $35 too, and not have to pay shipping twice. So woot! Welcome, egotist icony. There we go. Getting those letters right for the first time. As well as Mindless Somber for the first time, and Shiny Flowers for the first time. Lots of first-time chatters. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for supporting us. Let's get a look at that IndieGogo. Refresh cache. Bring it up here. We're not going down there. We are still at about $7,500 total. That's such an amazing amount of money for like the first. And like I said, it got us trending on IndieGogo, so that hopefully that's going to expose the movie to lots of new people. Jumping Wolf on a Blu-ray. Oh my gosh, Charlie, really? Well, you know what? Charlie is in this movie in the bar scene at the Burns Alley in Detroit Evolution. You can look in the background and see a very handsome man on a date with a redhead. That is Charlie. That's Jumping Wolf. And now he will be able to watch himself in this his very own copy of Detroit Evolution on Blu-ray. And you know what? Let's do it back to back. Don't cry. We're gonna give away a Livescream Blu-ray right now too. We're just gonna fire them off. Anybody wants a Livescream Blu-ray, they can enter this new raffle right now, mods. I'm keeping you on your toes, mods. Let's go. Mom is saying we can give it to him at Captain Comics next week. Well, I'm not going to be at Captain Comics, but you will, and you can pass this on to Charlie then. Jumping Wolf was a featured character in Livescream. Jumping Wolf is actually the moderator. Oh, yes, that's it. Yeah, pass that here. So this is what we have. So this is a Valentine. This is not this year's Valentine, but last year's Valentine that Michael Smallwood signed. So this is an example of a Patreon postcard that you might be able to get at the $10,000 milestone.
Oh, wait, here. You got to give one of these out because this is one of the Christmas cards I signed in hieroglyphics.
Oh, so this is last year's Christmas card, yes, that Michael signed in hieroglyphics. All this and that can be yours if we reach the $10,000 milestone on stream by 7 p.m. today. All right, let's see who's gonna win this Livescream Blu-ray. Hurricane Hannah! Congratulations, Hannah. I will send this to you happily in the mail, and go ahead and send everybody who wins a Blu-ray today. Please send a mod your information so that your mailing information, so that I may get that out to you promptly.
Sorry, that odd tripping over Michelle thing was me literally tripping over Michelle. I tried to sit down. I tried to come back and sit down. It was narrow, and so I tripped, and then I almost fell into Michelle, and then I danced out because it was the only way not to take all of this down.
If you want to hurt yourself, Michael, there's a corner in Michelle's place that's already covered in blood. Just add on to that pile.
Yeah. Honestly, I am very clumsy and awkward if I am not on stage or on camera. So that's what a lot of this is that I'm just the worst.
You gonna crack open that cheer wine?
I think I am. Yeah, I think I'm gonna
crack open that cheer wine, and then we'll dive into that pizza in a bit when we start gaming. Yeah. So let's see what else we got. We're going to be shooting the movie in April, which is very, very soon. And one of the stretch goals we have, which I really hope we get, it's $38,000 by the end of it, because our campaign runs for 30 days, so we've got time. We were going to do an FMV video game. Full motion video game, and this is something that's going to give us an opportunity to share more information about the characters, because it's a prequel with these characters before the actual events of the film. So they all have secrets. It's kind of like a dating sim. So if you want a dating sim, Michael Smallwood or Anna Lynn, help us make that FMV game, because that's basically what it is you as a fan and first person follow them around their studio, and you get to choose like who you want to hang out with for the day. You can have conversation trees that can either end in a good ending or a bad ending.
Oh, you're not kidding. It actually is like a dating sim? Holy shit.
It kind of is like a dating sim. It's like Hatoful Boyfriend, but with you. It's a pigeon. So
I'll take it.
So yeah, I really hope we can get to that. But really, just being able to make the movie will be benefit enough. Long story short, is saying, what is the stream of not establishing a reason for blood to be all over Michelle's place? Long story short, I feel like I know you in real life. I don't know who that username, but I feel like that's somebody that I might know, because let me know in the chat, because I'm curious. That sounds like something somebody who knows me would say. We definitely got some blood all over my place in the previous live stream. And Anna was like, oh my God, there's like blood on your carpet. And I was like, it just comes with the territory. Like this is what we do. Oh, long story short says, I'm a newbie. Well, I mean, you know me well then already, long story short. And one of my favorite quotes in any comedy, to make a long story short, too late, from Clue. One of my favorite comedies. Muppet Hatoful Boyfriend with the Livescreamers characters. No, we will not be making the FMV game out of Muppets. We're not making a Muppet version of the movie. That was a joke for legal reasons.
We've now made this reference twice, and I want to do a quick check-in. Naoma, have you ever heard of Hatoful Boyfriend?
How to what?
That should be a game you play, actually. I think you would like it.
Naoma, Hatoful Boyfriend is a dating simulator, which is a genre of game where you basically like talk to and interview a bunch of characters and decide which one you're going to date. Okay. Hatoful Boyfriend is a dating simulator where you are a human person and all the people that you are trying to date are pigeons.
But you fall in love with them. They really make it work.
The fact that Michelle is like so earnestly trying to argue it. Like, when I say pigeons, I don't mean like cartoon characters.
Like pictures of pigeons.
Like just straight up photos of real pigeons are the boyfriends.
That's absurd, but
But it gets so you get so emotionally invested, and
you're doubling down on emotionally invested in the
was
pigeon.
up till 2 a.m. on a work night once, playing to the secret ending of Hatoful Boyfriend because I could not put it down. I needed to get to the secret end point because the secret ending is like the game is 4 hours to do all the routes, and then the secret ending is 4 hours. Like there's a whole extra like game once you unlock the secret ending because it recontextualizes everything. And so yes, this is my inspiration for my FMV game. So give us $37,500 and I will make that with our characters. I will get you emotionally invested the way that I loved Hatoful Boyfriend.
I haven't played Hatoful Boyfriend, but now
maybe we should play that on stream.
Yeah, maybe I now have to. I've known about it for ages and just been like, yeah, that's how weird dating sims can get. Like, all right, hey, let's date all the pigeons. Who go to this school? Like, what?
We all go to the same school, and also it might be a post-apocalypse. They kind of imply it in the background.
I had read that I had read that there is an implication that like actually this is like the world after some horrible thing, and I'm like, then why are you in the pigeon school? How'd you get to go to this school?
Because you're
Is it like Dr. Dolittle? Do you understand the pigeons?
Yes, you're dating them.
It could have been one of those like love conquers all, body language kind of thing. Who knows?
So defensive, so emotional about it. Yes, you're dating them.
Of course you understand them. You wouldn't date a pigeon you can't understand.
You could have stopped pigeon.
That's like the next.
That's
like the next
have
rap
stopped
song.
at pigeon.
I don't know. I didn't think I would fall in love with those birds, and I did. Except the two that were my teacher, because that was weird.
That was weird.
That's where you draw the line.
That's the
okay.
bar. That's the bar. Pigeons, not a problem.
Pigeon teachers.
But pigeon teacher relationships is where I draw the line because I do not want these pigeons to be grooming me.
Oh wow. Whew. Somebody's asking about the bird detective game. That's Aviary Attorney, which is also a very lovely game that I do the entire game in the voice of an old Southern man because it takes place in French and I cannot do a French accent, so I do the whole game like this. So, we're the bourgeoisie.
Man.
You lost it as soon as you said grooming.
It's like Tarzan, except Michelle's gonna think she's part of the bird family.
For fuck's sake. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna have to download Hatoful Boyfriend on Steam for this, everybody.
That is so funny.
But for now, we're gonna play a horror game about cults. So while I get that set up in the background, we're gonna take another brief break. I'll let you have a message from one of our cast members who couldn't be here, Evan Michael Pearce. And when we come back, Naoma will be sadly gone, but she will be living her best life, conquering worlds, leading rebellions, and ending somebody's day. Apparently, according to Chris's tarot reading of her.
It's true.
Hope not, but it is what it is.
It is what it is, man. Like, I don't know.
But thank you so much for joining us, Naoma. I can't wait to get into rehearsals from you. Thank you for your time here.
Bye, I miss you.
And we can't wait to bring you aboard and start getting to work.
Yes.
Hey.
All right, I'm just gonna get some basic information out of the way first. My name is Evan Michael Pearce, and I am a totally normal human being, okay? I'm not an alien that has replicated and replaced Evan's body in an attempt to covertly collect information on the human race to deliver back to my overlords to bring about the downfall of civilization, okay? Because that would actually be a very highly insufficient battle strategy. So you don't need to worry about that, okay? Everything's normal and fine. Don't think about it. All of that being said, I am like ridiculously excited to be involved with Livescreamers. I think that everybody in Octopunk Media and everybody that works with Octopunk Media is they just ooze talent, and I am over the moon to be included amongst all these ridiculously talented people. I think that the script is really funny, and it's spooky, and it's scary, and it is poignant, I believe is a term that one could throw at this script if you know what that means and think it is applicable. And I think that the final product is going to be very entertaining, and I think you're all gonna really like it. I really wish I was there with everybody else right now, live, but I'm on a different set. I'm currently in St. Louis filming a series called Chronicles of Chromaria, which is an actual play Dungeons & Dragons series presented by Yes Yay Roleplay. And look, I'm using a cantrip to make sure that all of our social media handles appear everywhere around me on the screen so that you can follow us. That's coming out in March, so if it sounds like something you'd be interested in, check it out. It's gonna be really cool. Otherwise, yeah, that's my bit. That's all I've got to say. I will give the stream back. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of it. I'm gonna go do a bunch of normal stuff a human would do, like eating, and, you know, breathing, and, yeah, okay, alright, so bye. Everything's normal and fine. You don't have to worry about anything. I think they bought that. I think that was totally believable.
We are back with Sagebrush. Let me actually adjust this here. Get this more centered so we can see everything. Thank you. Got some pizza. Everything is good. All right. So, Sagebrush is an indie horror game from itch.io. You could find it on there. I got it with some kind of bundle at some point. Some kind of like, I do a lot of bundles on itch.io, and you know, this is one I got. And Neb said that this looked very, very promising. And I know Michael loves cults, so we'll get into it. I mean, not in that kind of way, right? And everybody just let me know if that music is too loud. And Anna, can you say something just so we can test your levels?
Sagebrush, click new game now.
All right, I'll turn down the volume just a little. Music volume, apply.
This is like memories, man.
Somebody in the chat asked if I want a cult for my birthday. Yeah.
How do you gift that?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Oh man,
I'll take one. Yeah.
I got my resolution. Every time I go to the options screen, my resolution, like, it resets. Let's do this again. I can get it back to where it was.
It's a lot of shipping. It's pretty funny. Yeah, like it takes a while. You kind of spend more on shipping than you do for the cult, but.
No, you're gonna open your door one day and there's gonna be like 20 disciples waiting for you.
You know, like, I probably shouldn't have thought about this as much as I have, but I've thought about it. Like, I don't know. I think I'd be a good cult leader.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
you know the playbook, that's for sure.
I know the playbook.
I'm not attached to a cult at this time. So if you want to,
give her your
me-
pitch.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, let me see if there's anything. So, Anna, can you hear that music?
Yeah.
All right, you can hear the music. Chat can hear the music. Chat can hear Anna. Chat can hear us. Chat can see Sagebrush. Let's begin. I don't know what this is like.
Yeah, what kind of game is this?
I have no idea. Horror.
Horror? Okay.
Pigeons come flying through.
Surprise, it's another pigeon dating
I met
sim.
Anne first, waiting for the bus. Normally, I avoid talking to just about anybody, but she struck up the conversation. She was so pleasant, so confident. She smiled at me as if she had known me as a kid, and we were just catching up after all these years. She told me she could tell I had a hole in my life. She knew what that was like.
Pillowcat is
said.
giving a content
She
warning.
had
This
also
game
had a
deals with heavy
hole,
topics.
but it
Feel
was
free to
gone
step
now.
away or mute if you need to.
I asked her what she was selling, and she laughed and said nothing, nothing at all. That what she had to offer was free for anyone who wanted it bad enough. I asked her what had helped her. She just said, James.
They're always named James.
Also, this is very unsettling that it just seems to be like recorded audio.
Just joining a cult and eating some pizza. They're always in the desert. There's something about the West that makes people go cult.
There's isolation. You can get a house, or you can get a ranch. You can be isolated. It's really hard to have a cult in the middle of downtown Jersey. You know what I mean? Because like,
Oh man.
Albuquerque.
yeah.
Oh. I'm on site of a 1993 mass suicide. Well, we're already off to the races. It's my little car. I wonder if that's what this is okay, so Interact E. This is like an exploration game.
Yeah, this is giving Firewatch. It's giving What Remains of Edith Finch.
Yeah.
I love games like this.
Okay, tab for the inventory. Okay, so at least there is some level of interaction though. Very slow. This was made in Unity, by the way, which, you know, we're Unreal stands here, but okay, so
But you brought the wire cutters. Can you?
I do have the wire cutters. I can use them with E. I think. I'm trying. Oh, maybe I gotta cut through this wire.
Yeah, maybe you gotta cut the wire.
I'm not wire cutting a steel grate. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, here we go. Probably where this light is. Okay. All right. This is very creepy.
The opening voiceover, because it sounded like it was just somebody recording an interview, reminded me very much of the podcast Radio Rental, if anyone else listens to that.
Okay, so we've also got like more content warnings in the chat. In terms of like heavy issues, like it's not entirely clear, but it looks like a quick Google says sexual exploitation themes that is common in cults.
It's a pretty standard cult
practice. So if you're familiar with things like Nixium, probably going to be similar to that. Or like Heaven's Gate. Yeah, it's just like summer camp. Oh, a tape. A tape that's still here. Oh dear. Oh, that's creepy.
Well, I had just graduated from college. You know, I was a communications major. That part was true. So I graduated and I couldn't find a job. I had no idea what I wanted to do and got pretty depressed. My boyfriend at the time said I was holding him back and took off. so that was that. I could have moved home, but I didn't. I stayed out in California, but it's not like I had any friends there. My parents would call and I would just lie about how things were going. I didn't know what I wanted because I guess I didn't really want anything. I would wake up and just count the seconds ticking off of my life until I fell back asleep. We were all broken in some way, I think. Some more than others.
You know, you say millennial. So I'm looking at the synopsis of this from Neb. This is a first-person narrative adventure about exploring the compound of an apocalyptic millennialist cult in remote New Mexico years after they collectively took their lives in a mass suicide event. So yeah, that's basically what this is.
Move,
So
no job,
millennialist.
sad, millennial.
Okay, generator key. Boop. I mean, having you know, now built things in Unreal for Livescreamers, this is it takes so much to pull any game together, really, especially with custom assets. That's really my secret, is that I don't use custom assets yet. I mean, I hopefully will once we raise the money for it. Huge can of pork and beans. I did not eat those growing up. I don't know about y'all. I've never liked beans. I was always a rice kid. I'd live off rice and still kind of do.
Your boy still eats beans. What's up?
That's what Austin's living off now in college.
Ew.
No, I don't like beans. Fitted with the knobs, there's no hiss of gas, no clicking ignition, the range is long dead. Yes, this range does seem long dead. Ugh, that's not fun. I had some of that in my fridge the other day. Because I forgot. My first stew, I forgot to make the meat, and the second stew I burnt. And then Whaley took pity on me, and he's like, I'm cooking for you, come over. Stacks of cardboard boxes storing everything from jars of yeast to jars of jam to paper plates and replacement light bulbs. Okay, so they were slightly prepared for a natural disaster. Oh, we can get some lights on in here.
Leonard, read the note about Leonard.
Nothing.
But you have the generator.
It's too dark to read anything. Oh yeah, that's right. I got the generator key. Let's do that. That's a good point. Somebody knows how to play games. I totally forgot I picked up that key.
You picked up the generator key, so you can probably turn the generator back on.
I wonder if I can run. Oh, thank God.
Oh, there's a run button.
There is a run. It's shift, because of course it is. All right. So I don't know where the generator is, but it seems like it would be outside somewhere. Oh, yeah, cool. Ta-dum! All right, let there be light. Now we can actually explore a little bit more. Oh, that's not good.
Okay. So I tell Ray this all the time. Every time you hear music from like the 60s or 70s, yeah.
I think Michael would agree with you on that.
Well, and also like, so one of the most unsettling things in a game ever for me is when you first play, when you play BioShock Infinite. Like, because the first BioShock is a typically scary game because it's in the dark, but BioShock Infinite, bright lights, it's outside, everything's bubbly, and they just have a barbershop quartet singing,
Sounds like Confederate stuff, I know.
No, it's a barbershop quartet version of,
God Only Knows?
God Only Knows, yeah, that's right, thank you, yeah, it's God Only Knows, yeah, and it's like, it's the most unsettling thing in the games, right? You just come around that corner and they're just singing God Only Knows, and you're like, oh man, these white people are gonna kill me.
All right, they were fasting on Sundays and Wednesdays. That's cult shit. They make they starve you. Makes you more susceptible to suggestion when you're not hungry. Or when you are hungry. Where's the light switch?
It's on the other side.
Oh, right. Note about Leonard, too. Okay, cool. Leonard hasn't heeded warnings about taking more than his share of food. He keeps swiping snacks from the storage room. Leonard, no swiping. Until we can straighten him out, I've decided to move his favorite foods into the farm shed and hide the key on the side of the bookshelf next to the ping pong table. That's mean.
It also tells us
We'll
where
find
there's
those
the key.
things.
Yeah, it also tells us where there's the key.
Yeah, ping pong table, right?
God only knows what
You're just gonna do it now. Read performance schedule. Hosea plays original hymns. I don't feel like hymns can be original. I feel like...
Well, at one point they were.
Well, at one point everything was made up, but I feel like at this point we've agreed those are the hymns, you don't get to add more. I don't know how religion works. Gospel reading, Juliet's violin recital. Just Juliet. Wednesday night.
And to be fair, maybe Juliet's the only one who's ready for a recital.
Okay, is this like a J. Cole? Because we got James, Josiah, Juliet, and then poor Leonard.
Leonard. That's why they don't like Leonard.
Mm-hmm. Friday, children's reenactment of the Book of Serial. I wonder what that one is. It'd be funny if it was like Revelations. Power's been finicky. You might have to restart the generator. Oh, great. Okay. Oh, that should tell us where the key is. Cool. I hate this. Oh no, it's louder. I don't want to go in where the music is. I mean, I know no one is here. Like, this is an exploration game. This isn't a... There's... A door closed on its own. Okay. Where's the light switch? Where? Oh, there's the ping pong table. Okay.
The thing's gonna pop out, right?
Okay, turn this shit off. I don't think anything's gonna pop up unless there's zombies, like, here.
There should be something... There should be a key in here, right?
Yeah, there's some kind of key. We know the conspiracy can trace itself back as far as the 4th century when Athanasius and his cronies began to exclude essential works from the Bible. Well, that just sounds like Catholicism. Yeah, they said something about, like, something by the ping pong table.
Yeah.
Try the Vitrola.
Something What is creaking?
Check the floorboard.
No. Book for Angels. Key on the bookshelf. Oh, okay, let's see. Oh, there's a few of them. Okay. Flip through a pamphlet on the shelf. There is an ancient law that modern society has fought to bury. The role of man is to protect and nourish the flesh. The role of the woman is to protect and nourish the soul. Okay. Take a Bible from the shelf and skim. For Christ also suffered once for sins, the righteous for the unrighteous, that he may bring us to God, being put to death in flesh, but alive in spirit. Okay. There's a few different... Did it say the side of the bookshelf? Oh, let's look. Ah! Well spotted. I'm glad, I'm glad someone's paying attention. You know what? I don't like the silence. Let's put that shit back on.
Is this better? Is this
I don't know. Yeah, he looks like a cult leader. Holds a book in his left hand. Painting seems less than professional, but the man's determination... This is a painting he made of himself? Okay.
Or a cult, or one of the members made it.
Yeah. Oh, that's a crooked painting, and it looks like... You know what this looks like is Judith beheading Holofernes. No, it's an angel tenderly cradling the corpse of Jesus.
I don't religion, and I knew what this photo was. Did you not know what this painting was? I knew what this painting was. I was like, oh, no, that's definitely somebody tending to the corpse of
I don't
Christ.
know. That looks like the Artemisia Gentileschi's Judith beheading Holofernes. Look that shit up.
You can see the wound in his ribs. Like, even I know this.
Well, you know, bad Southerner. I don't want to read the Bible.
Why is there a Bible quote in the bathroom?
If a woman has an issue and her flesh be blood, she shall be put apart. That's why it's in the bathroom, because if you're on your period, you gotta be somewhere else for 7 days.
Oh, right, yep.
And whosoever touch her bed shall wash his clothes, and whosoever touches anything she sat upon shall wash his clothes. Yep, that's Leviticus.
I mean, we all do that, right?
Why is the mirror saying something to me?
You look tired. Also, how scathing. What a great 3 words. If you ever want to destroy a rival, The
Just say
best
you look
3
tired.
words to say to somebody is to look them dead in the eye and go, "You look really tired."
I say that all the time to people.
Oh, you're a bitch.
But out of genuine concern. Like, you look tired. Are you okay? Do you want to take a nap?
Especially do it on like or maybe like they think they one up to you. Just be like, "You look really tired," and then just walk away.
Just leave. Oh, this is the men's room. What does their bathroom
Yes,
say?
and people in the chat. Yes, the 10th Doctor uses it very well. Don't you? Like he destroys an empire in 5 words. Don't you think she looks tired?
What does the men's room mirror have to say about me? You should smile more. I also look tired.
It's like he ruins an entire prime minister in 6 words. Don't you think she looks
Your
tired?
Bible quote gets to say that you're clean and you don't need to wash anymore. What? Lame.
If I ever tell you look tired, it's out of genuine concern that you might look tired.
Did I ever tell you look tired? That is an even worse way of phrasing it. I'm just being like, did I ever tell you that I've been thinking for a while that you don't look good? It's been on my mind, I just never said it. Okay, can I hop this fence, please? Ugh.
Is there no jump button?
Not that I can see. I mean, I would think it would be
well, you have
spacebar, but
keys.
there's
Why don't you
not.
go? Why don't you go open the
You have a-
places?
well, you have a
Yeah,
gate
I
key.
have farm key and I have gate key and I have farm key.
Alright.
I wonder if there's a gate key. I might just need to go around. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
So that's why men don't wash their butts. Well, yeah. So this is
Are there people out here not washing their butts?
because
I
you
wash my
really
butt all the
oughta.
time.
Cool. Ooh, hello music. Ooh, look at that church up there. It's very ominous.
I feel like this is gonna be like Gone Home.
It is like Gone Home, but with a cult.
Yeah, like it's gonna have like this like sense of like you're kind of expecting something to happen, and it's just the ominousness.
Well, fine, self. Okay, so I guess this goes to all the generators. Convenient.
Quite
Ooh. Oh, there's a tape. Okay. Got some books. Looks like they kind of left in a hurry. Note to Juliet. Why are you so stubborn? Why do you reject the flock's love? You don't pay attention in class. You don't try hard in your assignments. You lie about doing your readings. I'm worried about you. I've asked Father James to take some time to speak with you one-on-one. Please listen to him. He knows so much. He can help soothe your doubts, I promise. Just give it a try. Love, Mom. Oh, don't bring your kids into a cult.
I mean, a lot of people do. A lot of people have children in
No,
the
a lot of people do. That doesn't make it okay.
Or have children for the cult.
I feel like I'm getting defensive about the cults and the way the show was about the pigeons. I'm absolutely not. I am not defending the cults. I'm just letting you know what the playbook looks like.
You flip through the wall calendar. April 7th is a celebration of the crucifixion. How do you well, anyway, there's reasons. June 3rd.
That's what Easter is.
Yeah, I know.
That's what Easter is. Easter is the celebration of the crucifixion.
Easter's a celebration of
the resurrection.
Yeah.
But Good Friday is the crucifixion.
Yes. June 3rd, Feast of the First Revelation.
I don't know what that is. That doesn't make any sense.
July 18th, the celebration of the birth of our prophet. So that's Father James' birthday, I think.
Yeah, it would have to be.
He's a Cancer. You take a book off the shelf. The illustrated book of Bible stories. Some of the pages are torn out. They probably gave that to kids who were bad. There are multiple copies of the Book of Serial. Major inconsistencies in different versions.
So that must be, I'm assuming
that's Apocrypha.
That's an apocryphal book that the cult believes in.
There's a young Earth creationist textbook called The True History of the Earth. Ugh. Okay. It's very, very dark over here. Okay, so let's check out... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I thought those were hieroglyphics at first. It's just cursive.
Eventually, they're basically gonna be, right?
I mean, look at that. That
Basically.
barely looks like letters.
At this point, so few people write in cursive. Like, cursive is basically a different language that some of us still speak.
Some of us still speak. Yeah, cursive, a dead alphabet.
Yeah, basically, it's basically a dead alphabet.
Well,
Yeah.
I gotta
the
keep.
pronunciation is different when you read cursive too. I don't know if you guys have done that.
Hey, I gotta keep it light. You know, it's a cult.
So funny.
I often helped Viola in the schoolhouse.
Cursive written.
I enjoyed working with the children. We taught them reading, writing, scripture. Viola was one of the most faithful among us. If Anne was like the mother of the flock, Viola was the older sister. I remember one lecture she gave the children on the nature of hell that was so vivid, so unflinching. It
Satan
had the
burst
kids in
through the
tears.
fucking floor.
I told her she was scaring them, and she said, "Good, they should be scared."
Ugh. Well, that was a checkpoint. Ooh, there's things on the wall. Ellie's assignment, Juliet's assignment. Okay, I'll definitely read Juliet last. Okay, Lucas, what do you got? A big role model for me is Father James. He's a prophet of Jesus and a great person.
Wrong prophet. Child. I mean, that's actually a good piece of flavor writing. Like a child would write the wrong prophet.
He's gonna save us our souls and let us go to heaven. He's funny and smart too. He makes jokes during his talks that make everyone laugh. He shows you can be a good person even if you're a little bit weird looking. So it's on the inside that matters.
Fucking slam,
What a
Lucas!
Handed compliment from this 8th grader.
Fucking slam, Lucas.
For teaching me that and for saving my soul, Father James is my role model. I love Father James. They had Jesus. Wonderful work, Lucas. Father will be so proud.
Wow.
Okay, what about this boy, John? Leonard and Peyton are my role models. They know how to fight and how to protect the flock from Satan and secular bad guys. Good work, John. I hope it'll never come to violence. He cannot spell not worth a shit.
No.
Ellie.
No.
Anne is my biggest role model. She is the perfect wife and mother to all of us, just like Mary. She does everything she is told to help Father James. She thinks about everyone else before she thinks about herself. I hope to be just like her if I grow up before the days of reckoning. Good luck, Ellie. Anne would be so proud to hear this. You have many chances to just be like her in paradise. Don't worry.
The idea if I grow up before the day of reckoning.
My role model is Jesus because he is perfect and he loves everyone. I want to be more like Jesus. See me after class.
I was.
Okay. Let's see where the priorities lie.
God only knows what I'd be without you.
Oh, let's go around. Okay, so we got some houses over here. Maybe we'll be able to get into them. Wires are cut. What are you? Are you in the generator? Oh, you're horse stables? Okay. Ugh, there's no more music.
You don't hear those crickets?
Doors rusted shut. Okay, if you say so. Ooh, you're open. Did somebody live in this little trailer?
You mean a tiny home?
I mean, I feel like some people were probably given these little trailers and other people had clearly, you know, houses.
The trailer people are the ones like Juliet and her family.
Yeah, the people who love Jesus. Oh, so I don't think I have. Oh, wait, so...
The second key.
No, because that's the generator key. I'm gonna need that key for that place. Ooh, these are
I wonder if that's Juliet's house.
Oh, the one that's tilted?
The one that's chained up.
Oh, man.
And she's still inside.
Oh, no!
I don't know if we'll find a corpse. Okay, this is like a maze. I don't know how I'm gonna accomplish anything here. Oh, Brother Vance. Oh, so this tells you who... That one's rusted shut.
Lives there. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, go back and look at the chained one.
I will do that in a sec. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what Juliet's mom's name is, but... we might be able to
all
see.
of their moms
Brother
are married.
Peyton. So Peyton has a chain door.
Huh.
Right.
Interesting. What about you? Andrew's door. I don't have Andrew's key.
The only other key you have is the farm shed, so we gotta go to the farm shed.
Well, that's where we just were, isn't it? In the schoolhouse.
That was the schoolhouse.
Oh.
We gotta go to the farm shed.
Cool. I think that's in the back there, I guess. Maybe.
Maybe.
There's that church on the hill. Yeah, that looks a little like a farmhouse. I don't know.
I don't know. Let's see.
Maybe it's a church.
What do you do?
I feel like you running in the grass is very ambient, though. Like I can sleep to this.
I don't have my wire cutters anymore for some reason.
Yeah, and this isn't the farm shed. The farm shed must be before. See if you can get over there, because before there was a farm.
Like in the back.
Yeah, in the back. We just couldn't figure out a way through it yet. But
climb up the hill. Just giving a nice little jaunt up this hill. If only could make a deal with God.
See over there? I bet you that's...
Yeah, that's the shed.
I bet you.
Leap over these hills.
I'll bet dollars to donuts. That's the shed.
Oh no. Let me up.
What if you...
I'm going up the hill and then down the hill.
Go up the hill and see if there's a way back.
I mean, maybe there's something in the church. We probably can't access it yet, but I'll look.
Ooh, maybe that's just a really fancy farmhouse.
Yeah, no,
Good.
it requires a key. Okay, we will go back down the hill and go to the farm.
Take that path all the way down and see if there... Or, yeah, just go from here. I would go from here, yep.
There it is. All the way over here. Oh my gosh, there's 2 buildings over here.
Try this back one.
There's chickens. What are you? Okay, so that's not the farm shed. What are you? Do you identify yourself? Nope. It's gotta be that.
That's gotta be a silo.
Ooh. What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
What the fuck? Oh my. This is definitely where the bodies are.
Juliet!
Yeah, but it's been like 30 years. There gotta be skeletons by now.
People just left them here. Yeah, I'm uncomfortable.
But maybe they like survived.
Oh shit!
I'm uncomfortable because this implies something fresh.
Oh,
the flies imply something fresh.
And so does that.
Open it.
Okay, so I don't know where this game's going,
Go.
but just heads up in the chat. We're gonna go in here. Oh wait, maybe we're not. This must be the ending of the game. Maybe, I don't know. Where the fuck is the farm shed then?
Wait. It didn't let you use that key?
No. I'll try again, but
Try this door.
No, it's not letting me do it.
All right. Maybe this is the barn. Head over here.
Maybe that's a barn, not a farm shed.
Yeah.
What's the difference? I don't know. Apparently there is one. Okay. We'll look at this and we'll see what's over here. Oh, this looks like it might be a shed.
Oh, I bet this is the farm shed right here.
Yep. Yay! Okay, that was a lot. Okay, there's a tape. There's no light.
Oh, I bet there's no light in here.
Pick up batteries. To charge your flashlight. Okay.
Game's gonna finally tell us we have a flashlight.
Oh, I hate this.
I'm so sorry. Is that a hanging cord for what I'm gonna assume is that like an attic? What's up there? Oh, it's a pull chain for a light. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Metal. Okay. All right. So
turn that flashlight off. Save those batteries.
Good point. Oh, so apparently canning doesn't last forever. Okay, Can anyone truly know the joy of absolute truth, the freedom that comes with releasing all of one's doubt like so much ballast in the sea? I know the feeling now. For as long as I searched among the Catholics, idol worshippers, and perverts. I searched among the Baptist hypocrites. I searched among the Pentecostals, infested by charlatans. I tried so many churches, and all of them to one, were filled with fools and liars. Now I know why. Father has helped me see. It seems like this was preying off some people's cynicism about organized religion, so they joined an even more organized religion.
Yeah. that's Cult 101. Cults are full of people.
101.
It's Cult 101. Cults are full of people who have like spirituality.
The first time I met Father James, I was immediately filled with a sense of peace. It's hard to explain. I guess he just seemed so sure. He asked if I was a believer. I said I'd been raised Catholic, but it never clicked. There's a reason for that, he said. They've been lying to you, all of them. And I knew he was right.
Yeah, all these tapes about how great Father Martin, or not Father Martin, that's
there has to be something in here. We haven't found a key anywhere else, have we?
We found the flashlight stuff, so now we
Can
can
you check the jacket? Can you examine the jacket or anything?
Ooh. Find a key. Well spotted, Anna. That's some gamer cred.
I was like, there's got to be another key somewhere. See what's it? Is there an inventory?
Yes, there is. It is Andrew's trailer. Okay, so back to the trailers.
Yep, that's the one that's all locked up.
No, that was Peyton. Brother Peyton's all locked up.
That was Brother Peyton.
I'm choosing corn just for the creep factor. Just, are you scared yet? Get my flashlight out in the corn.
No. This is one of those moments where I wish somebody in the chat was here so they could bring us the pizza.
Because you don't want to get up and get it?
It's over there.
Michelle of the corn.
It's all the way over there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go get it.
And it's a whole thing. You got to take off your headphones and everything.
I know. Can't one of you just come bring us the pizza?
Unfortunately, my desk is just too messy for it.
Yeah.
All right, so let's look at some trailers. This one was open. This is Brother Earl's trailer, by the way. This one that was open. Who are you? Brother Aaron.
I think Brother Andrew was the one that you looked at right when we realized they had names.
Yeah, so let's go back over here. I imagine I'm not going to be able to go. So that's Brother Peyton. That's the really scary one. Okay. It is always an event with you.
I trip over stuff.
Brother Christopher. Oh no, Chris. They wrapped Chris into this. Somebody. Leonard. No.
Leonard.
So we got Leonard's. I hope they don't give us keys for all these damn trailers. Like,
I was just gonna say that you need to find all the keys.
Okay, thank you. Here's one with the name Brother Vance. Oh my God, Brother Henry. All the men get trailers, but no trailers for women.
Well, no, I would assume that the women live with the various brothers. Or all the women live together in one of the houses.
Yeah, Sister Janine. Oh, there's a woman.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
A single woman gets
the minute I came up with a theory.
Sister Mary and John.
It was immediately proven not correct.
What about you? Are you Brother Andrew? Sister Viola, Juliet, and Lucas. Oh, Lucas and Juliet are brother and sister. And then Viola is their mom. So that we'll have to get to later. Man, Andrew. Dude. Sister Julia and Ellie. Okay. Sister Lillian. Okay. Damn, Andrew.
But then I feel like you're in the kids and women section now. Or you
Okay,
have to go back.
So let me go back to here. Some of these don't have where you have to, like, they're not all in the same direction. Sister Alana. Okay, yeah. This seems like women. That
yeah,
was
you have to go back to
Peyton.
the guys.
Well, now I'm gonna look at all of them so I know them for later. Not that I'll remember, but you know, all kind of a vibe. Sister Hope. Okay, so yeah, I think this row is all women. But I'll just be sure. Sister Diane. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get into all of these. Like, that's that's not happening. Okay, so that was methodical. There's this one, which is a little, like, crooked. Further Hosea. Further Vance. Is the chat screaming at me? No, thank God. Like, oh my God, you missed it. Brother Elroy, haven't seen him yet. Okay, so we're getting into ones we haven't seen. Brother Andrew, great. The last one I find. All right, Andrew, what do you got? A key to Viola's trailer. Okay, that's in the women's section.
That is very weird. Why did he
Also,
have that?
yeah, I don't know why he has that. What is this letter? Okay.
Read the letter.
Andrew, I greatly enjoyed our talk earlier. I'd like to continue it. The children will be helping sow the fields tomorrow afternoon, and I will be alone if you would like to stop by. Oh, so
sow the fields. So sow the fields will be to put a bunch of pigs in it.
Fair enough. We got chunks of pigs. Hey, I don't know what they want to do.
We're gonna sow this field, man. Just get all them pigs out there.
Brian, I love you. You're my brother. But you do not know what you're talking about. This is my family now. They love me, and I love them in a way that transcends blood. Maybe that hurts you to hear. I'm sorry, but there's no hiding from the truth. I know you have your doubts about your church. You've told them to me. Let me tell you, I have no doubts here. None. Of course, if you stop denying what you know in your heart, we would welcome you with open arms. You need to come to us. Brother Brian is not about this. All right, so we got the tape back.
Lay.
Life with the flock was good.
They're all with these girls.
We would meet for morning prayer with Father James in the chapel.
She left these tapes.
Then meet for breakfast, and then we'd set off to work for the day.
I kind of think so.
Try the killer.
Some of us worked the field. Others worked on expanding the compound.
2 types of people in the world.
We had a school teacher. We had cooks. In the evening, we would study scripture or listen to one of Father's lectures. Then it would be time for penance, more prayer, and then sleep. I slept better those early nights than I had in years. I was home. Do you know how good it feels to find home after so long? I would have done anything for Father. He saved me.
Long story short, just said Michelle of the corn syrup instead of Michelle of the corn. Yes, I bought 2 bottles of corn syrup thinking I'd have to make my own fake blood, and then I found a bunch in my trunk.
Being a vampire calling me out for the dad jokes, like, yeah, I'm a dad. What are we doing?
All right, Viola's trailer was over here.
Can I praise this game for a second?
Mm-hmm.
I really like that the audio, like,
no, Viola's behind it.
Yeah, she was the next one.
Oh, yeah,
right there.
I thought she was Juliet's mom. Yeah.
I really like that the audio recordings, like, the performance of them isn't over. It's not very, like...
It's a good performance.
It's a really good performance because it actually does sound like some girl just talking.
Let me in.
On camera, like on video, it sounds like a Did we read Andrew's diary?
I like how it's 3
No, he
people
didn't have
with one bed.
He did. Andrew had a diary in that room.
Oh, he did?
It was right next to the tape deck.
Was it a letter? Because I read a letter to Brian.
No, there was a diary right next to his tape deck.
I will go back and read it.
Yeah.
Lesson plan. Okay. Jeez, come on. All right, discussion of Matthew, chapter 26, discussion of the lies of the false churches, discussion of Father James' vision and prophecies and field work. And then we've got reading from the book of Serial. This is the word of the angel Serial given unto man James in the time... Oh. The book of Serial is bullshit. It's about Father James. That's not an apocrypha. They made it up.
Oh, yeah.
Serial came unto James as he returned from unrighteous war. The angel appeared upon the man James under 7 stars in the eastern sky. The angel said, "Be not afraid, man, for you are chosen as a messenger. The words of the Lord's words become my words, become your words."
You know, Father James got an angel with some messages. Joseph Smith got an angel with some messages. Like, everybody gets an angel with some messages. Like, everybody gets their own.
Serial came unto James sounds pretty gay. Vienna. I will see you tonight for alternative cleansing in the rectory.
Whoa!
What a line!
What a sentence! Also, Vienna, too soon because we weren't even to the good stuff yet.
I I didn't know how this game was gonna vibe at first because I don't do a lot of like low poly exploration games, but I'm in it now. Like I'm invested.
No joke.
Okay, I just want to make sure the rectory's your butt, right?
Hang on, I'm about to text this exact sentence to Jillian. Hang on.
Are you ready? I'll see you tonight for alternative cleansing in the rectory.
Yeah.
Oh.
I just want to know what she's gonna
For
say.
fuck's sake. Come early. We have much to talk about. Know the day I received my first vision, and you will know the code. Gotta send her the whole letter, the whole thing. But now I think just the first sentence will cover it.
Like with the question mark. I will see you
Is
tonight.
that a fancy way of saying they're gonna bleach their buttholes?
I will see you tonight for alternative cleansing in the rectory. I'm just very curious what my wife's
Rectory
gonna say.
is a capital word.
Oh,
Yes. And it's a question too.
It's a question.
It's not.
Your wife's gonna tell you, Michael, that you look tired.
In case y'all didn't know, Anna is an extremely skilled comedian. I had forgotten what love felt like. I thought that all the years suffering under Eric's thumb had ruined me. I thought there was no hope for happiness ever again, but I was so wrong. I feel so safe here. Father James has restored my faith in Christ and also in men and in myself. A wonderful blessing. Yes, there's pain, but it's necessary. I enter into it willingly and joyfully.
Yeah, okay. This is butt stuff, right?
No, this is not about that. This is
4 question marks.
Oh, that was her response.
No, sorry. I am asking because go back and she's talking.
Did she respond? Is this about butt stuff?
No, she didn't. Jillian's response was just 4 question marks. She's confused by why I said that. My response to that first paragraph is, wait, so this really is about butt stuff? Because like
that's what I'm thinking.
She's talking about they're definitely having sex, and then she says there's pain, but there's no good without pain. I'm like, okay, I think they're doing some weird kinky shit that she hasn't done before, but because it's with Father James, she good. She all in. And she's going into it willfully and happily. That's what she said.
I'm so blessed to be part of this flock and to help ensure that my dear children taste the fruit of eternal life. Lucas is taken to life easily here, but Juliet, well, we need to be patient with Juliet. She just needs time. She'll come around and see.
This is like the beginning of a Law and Order episode.
It kind of is. Father James says Eric will burn in hell for a since I'm assuming he's the shitty ex. I know I shouldn't take joy in that, but the thought of it makes me smile. This is some midsummer shit.
Uh-huh.
Father says that even Eric could join the flock if he wanted it badly enough, but I know my husband well enough to know that he would laugh in the face of the truth. He is rotten with sin and will get what he deserves. Also, why would they say, hey, your abusive ex can come live with us?
Well, because here's okay. God,
That's a rhetorical question.
I keep explaining
No,
cults.
I'm ready for
Lord
Michael
Jesus,
Smallwood's
give me
Cult
guys.
Corner
Hang
time.
on. Cult corner. So
Cult
here's
corner.
the thing: cults never expressly exclude anyone. In theory, cults are open to everyone, right? And that's a big thing, especially the leaders will let you know. It's like anybody could join us. Yes, your abusive ex-husband could join us if he were willing to accept what we're like, what we have to offer. He could be better. And the thing is about that, it's a win-win scenario for the cult, because if her ex-husband does join, look what he's been able to do. He can change the hearts of even the worst man. And when he doesn't join, it's because he could never change. And she's better now, and he's part of the sinful world.
You versus the alternative cleanser she told you not to worry about.
I love it. Jillian's sending me a bunch of messages. Lot of question marks. What in the live stream joke is this? Also, she, my daughter is really enjoying Pokemon Arceus.
Good. So basically this just says that she has had an accidental pregnancy and she doesn't know who the father is. Could be Father James, or it could be, do I tell him? Probably Andrew, because they were hooking up. No from Viola. Did I already read this? Lillian. Forgive me if I'm speaking too freely, but I care deeply about you, and I worry that you're having doubts about the father and his teachings. You're young, Lily. I understand where you're coming from, but as someone with a lot more experience, let me tell you, you have nothing to doubt. Father James is a prophet of the Lord. He speaks true word. If you need proof, just look at his prophecies that have come true. But more than that, if you pray and listen quietly, you'll feel it in your very soul. I am here if you need to talk. Yours in Christ loves, Viola. So Lillian's having a little bit of doubt too. Who's Lillian? Man, this is a tiny trailer for 3 people.
Can you check the bear? We gotta find the keys. We know where to go
We
next.
gotta find the keys. Yeah, actually, we won't have anything new.
Diary. Light switch.
I do need to. Maybe there's a key in Andrew's diary. Like maybe if I open it up.
I bet there is, yeah.
Or maybe she has a clue on the
We
tape.
were chosen, all of us, by the Lord. Do you know how good that feels? To be chosen? I hope you do. It's a feeling we all need in our lives. And on top of that, Father James took a special interest in me. He said he felt spiritually invigorated by my presence, and often called me to the rectory to spend time with him. I'm not dumb, I knew, but I didn't care. I was so honored to be his chosen.
Ugh.
Okay, can we confirm the rectory is a place, not necessarily
Yes,
butt
it is not your butt.
Yes, it is a physical place where the butt stuff happens.
Oh my god, we have not confirmed or denied. Okay, I need to go back to Andrew's
Admittedly,
place.
allegedly, sorry.
Alleged butt stuff.
The alleged butt stuff. This is also not to shame butt stuff. Like, it's...
Yes.
But for these people, it's pretty surprising.
Like, I'm not, certainly not icking it, but, like, he should probably not be doing it with his parishioners.
Probably not. I can't
To be
remember what
chosen.
Andrew said.
To be
Here we go.
chosen! What great words.
Okay. Oh, he has a light switch too. Cool. I will use that. So this is a letter I read, and then his diary. Okay, cool. His journal. Because for men it's a journal, for women it's a diary. What we men must all be fools to buy the malarkey spat at us by mainstream churches. Oh, that's right. He's the one that's very angry about mainstream churches. The Catholic churches were awaiting Christ's return when they full well know better, and the rest of this Christendom believes them. The Mary worshippers. Perhaps we'll never know whether the Lord waited until Father James to correct the record. Perhaps the Father in heaven waited for this earthly man he knew could bear the burden with grace. Blessed be our Lord who saw fit to declare. Oh, blah blah blah. Okay, so that wasn't.
Apparently there was a clue. The rectory code. The date of the first prophecy.
Oh, so that would be like June. Ooh, I don't know when the first prophecy was.
It was one of the.
Because July. Oh, yes, the date of the first resurrection or like whatever it was is like June 1st or something like that. It was
June 3rd.
June 3rd?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was on one
and
of
his birthday was like July 13th.
Yeah.
Well, I can go back and look. So, so there's a rectory. There's like a code.
So go to the. You know what? Go back to the rectory, which is the big.
Was that the first building?
It's the building on the hill.
That's the building on the hill. I'm going to go back to the first building and just double check on that that date because I think it was in this building. Or was it in the?
It might have been in the schoolhouse. Oh my god, I forgot you had left the music running.
Yeah. Oh, a map.
And I was ready to fight.
That's good. Oh my god. There could have been a map this whole time. Oh, the cleansing room is where the blood was. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, we can turn this off.
Oh, you can zoom too. So yeah, so we'll go to the rectory. That's the one in the back behind the school. And so there was a code that you have to use to get in. Is that what?
Look, even tells you whose trailer's whose too.
Yeah. Oh, and then there's a bulletin board.
So I think the code. I think it. Maybe if you go. Is the rectory the one on the hill? Is that what it said?
No, that's the rectory is the one in the back. That I turned a generator on, but I couldn't get in there. I think, or something like that. So let me see. There was a note somewhere. Somebody go back and look at the VOD. See what those dates were. Now those were both bathrooms. So
I think the dates.
Performance schedule, no.
I think all those dates were in the classroom.
They were in the classroom. My
with
memory
the kid stuff.
Yeah, they wrote the kid stuff.
Yeah, because this is kitchen schedule. Okay, so just gonna double check because I don't want to come back here. Oh, what is that?
That's the
don't think
letter to Leonard.
Oh, right. Which I think I've already seen. Yeah. Because it's note about Leonard. Okay, cool. So we'll go back to the classroom, and that's on the way anyway to the rectory. So did this a little out of order, I guess, but we're good. Okay. I missed the pigeon dating talk. The pigeon wouldn't cleanse us. Oh, you don't know those pigeons.
Hey, plot twist. This cult might be led by pigeons. You don't know.
Michelle knows those pigeons well enough to know what they would and wouldn't do.
I still remember their cute little names. And I'll admit something. I did kind of fall for one of the teacher pigeons.
We said no teacher pigeons. We said that.
I draw the line at teacher pigeons.
Because she was burned and she's been burned before.
June 3rd. Well spotted. And July 18th. June 3rd, July 18th. Okay.
That's why no teacher pigeons, because Michelle's had her heart broken before. All right, let's see.
That's the rectory.
Is this the rectory?
This is the rectory. And yeah, this is the one that had like a code. As long as it wasn't the school nurse pigeon. Oh.
Oh.
Ugh.
Huh.
Padlock. Ooh. Wait. Use padlock. Oh, like a cool. So, let's do July. Let's do his birthday. Let's do WS. 07/18.
What is it, June 3rd?
Didn't do anything. Or, yeah, June. So it could be, June 3rd could be.
0603?
0603, yeah. I was thinking, it would have to be.
It's LJ's birthday.
Really? Ah, great. Cool. Yeah, I thought it was the dude. I was just like, four numbers. That's only 3. It makes no sense. Okay, so we're about to find out what the rectory is. Ugh. The flashlight makes everything worse. Where's the light switch? Come on. Come on, let me use it. Come on. I believe in you. I believe in you. Come on, I saw it. Am I too far away? What's the problem? Come on. Oh, fine. I'll just be here.
No, wait. Go back. I think.
No. Turn it on.
There we go. Had to just believe. Okay. This is more of that bookshelf.
Check the sides just in case.
Yeah, check the sides. Check my corners. Nothing. All right. Oh my God, there's an upstairs. Oh, fuck me. What are you?
Don't like that.
See, Michelle, you gotta be careful what you say in the rectory.
Also, it's a red.
Oh!
It's a bed.
There's a camera.
I have never hated being so right.
Oh, there's a Oh no. Oh, I don't want to read from the Book of Sorial.
Oh, I hate.
That a paddle?
Examine the pedestal, not on like an altar.
Oh, master key. Get the master key.
I hate.
Trailer master. Oh, so now we can get into any trailer. Cool.
Oh, I hate that I was right about what the rectory was used for.
Alternative cleansing. My sweet V, I have a very important task for you. There is a deceiver among us, a lying snake who intends to bring ruin to the flock. This is a test. We must prove our faith by removing the cancer. The deceiver will never reveal himself to me, but he might to you. I could ask that you use your feminine charms to get close to the men in the flock. Specifically, I'm worried about Andrew, Leonard, and Peyton. Get them to open up to you. If they have nothing to hide, they'll be forgiven before Christ. Find the deceiver so that we may strike him from the world and prove our dedication to our Lord. Do this for me for the flock of Christ.
He basically told her to sleep around and find out.
Fuck around and find out. That's what that said.
Fuck around and find out. Y'all, I hated him referring to her as Sweet V. There are 3 observation chairs.
Wait, did you play the tape yet? Play the tape?
Oh, there's so much I haven't looked at yet. What kind of aloe bullshit says Sin is our debt and pain is our currency. It is by paying with pain that we cleanse ourselves and become ready for the days of reckoning. However, new teachings have been bestowed upon me by the angel Sariel in a vision. The doctrine of alternative cleansing has been revealed. As we know, sin is the intersection of unclean vectors, but if one is fully cleansed, how can sin come from that act? In fact, the opposite is true. The act to know deeply a truly cleansed body is to be cleansed oneself. That is to lie with one who is fully cleansed to bypass the need for blood cleansing. This applies to all cleansed bodies, and I do not say this to boast, as of now, I am the only one fully cleansed.
Yeah, so again, hi, I'm here to talk more about cults, and this is pretty fucking standard cults and sexual manipulation of like, what is more virtuous, what is more deeply spiritual, and what is more cleansing than lying with one who has known God? This is all pretty by the book.
Examine camera, no.
Ooh.
Oh, there's so much going on. And painting.
I want to go on record as I'm a very sex positive person, but I have never been so sex negative than I am right now.
All right,
let's cancel all of it. No sex for anyone from now on.
The world is a wicked place, and redemption can only be found through Christ. This is the truth, and through it was known to the Lord's flock that they did not heed the word. The Lord Christ descended in final judgment some 1,000 years ago. Oh, so they're backdating this bullshit book and saying that I guess Father James is 1,000 years old. I don't know what this is about. Among men he found not one true believer. The angels wept, but the covenant was kept as it must be. None were given eternal life at the feet of the Father, and men were left to fester in their own sin. For 200 generations, man desecrated the earth given to them. They have murdered each other, known sinful women, and lusted after false god. They don't deserve to be saved. Whew. Okay.
This is all...
Camcorder. You hit the eject button and find a VHS tape.
Ugh. Okay,
Camcorder
go to your inventory. Oh, there's cake? Thanks.
There's cake.
Welcome to the world of Ace, Michael. We have cake.
Oh.
All right, cool.
So I'm sure I'll be putting that into something at some point. Red sheets.
What thread count, though?
Something tells me they didn't splurge on Egyptian cotton.
But you gotta. It's a third of your life. Spend the money. You've put this off long enough. You have to listen to the tape.
Okay.
We have all been given our purposes by the Lord.
It's him!
And if we listen close enough to our hearts, if we pray hard enough, we can feel that purpose coursing through us. To excel in our God-given purpose is its own form of cleansing. Some of us are called to labor in the fields, to feed the flock.
But not me!
Some are called to train and to defend us. Others to teach our children the true way of things. The Lord calls upon many women to provide succor and relief.
Succor.
Now those of you with husbands may be rightly confused.
Remember, he's canonically fugly.
I ask you, do you not love the Lord more than your husband? Would you deny the Lord himself your love? I am his flag bearer.
This is boilerplate.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, this dude, I don't think there isn't a book, but if there were a book, this dude would be writing, like, he would be on chapter, 6. Like, I mean,
He just said, I'm God, do me. That's what he just said to people.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, he did.
Meditation on suffering. Transcribed from a sermon. What do each of us have in common? A soul, the state of sin, love for our Lord? Yes, these things, but also, we have all endured great suffering, and that, friends, is why we're here. As Christ suffered, so have we, and we will continue to suffer. Our suffering paved the path for each of us to join the flock. You know, they prey on people who suffer. Suffering is divine currency, but like any currency, we can exchange one form of legal tender for another, and so we pay our debt in physical pain. Why? I know some of you fear the cleansing room. I understand, I really do. But bodily pain is but temporary. I don't think it's butt stuff.
Oh, no, not the cleansing room. No.
We
found the butt stuff
room.
Oh, my
God. It can be overcome. Spiritual pain is eternal. It will follow us long past the days of reckoning. This is your choice. Bleed now from temporary wounds of transient flesh or suffer eternally. When you put it that way, it's not such a difficult decision.
I just have never understood. I'm like, every time it gets to that point, I'm always like, hey, man, this could have been chill. Why does it always escalate to physically harming people and sexually assaulting them?
This is Michael promoting what a great cult leader he will be.
Okay, listen, I would be better than this. Like, come on, like, why does it always get to this point? Why can't it just be pool parties and, I don't know, maybe sway some elections? Why does it always have to eventually lead to, like, physical abuse and sexual assault? Like, why? Awful. Why is it every time?
I would like to clarify a few points of confusion I have noticed. It's imperative that this is understood truly and deeply. I am not the Christ. Only Christ is the Christ. I am a prophet of Christ, his messenger of flesh and vehicle of the word. I have been blessed with abilities beyond the normal man and a great responsibility by our Lord, but I still only a man. My teachings are directly transmitted from our heavenly Father. All caps.
Interesting.
That feels like an angry reply all email. That must have gone out. It's just like, I am not God. I have only been cleansed.
So that's another cult. I hate that I know all this. That's another cult thing. But like, they are never God, right? It is always like, I'm a vessel. These things are coming through me. And then at some point in the cult, there will be somebody who is in leadership who will basically say, no, you're basically our God now. And what they will do is they'll be like, oh, you all, but they obviously won't deny that because then it allows them to have greater control over the cult.
Yeah. That's kind of what happened with Heaven's Gate, unfortunately, because that one did start out chill and then it didn't.
Yeah, Doe and T got real weird.
Another night sleeping downstairs. I don't mean to complain. I can hear James and the others from in here. So happy, so fulfilled. It warms my heart. This is non-consensual polyamory. So I don't mean to complain, but it is cold in here and something in the room is driving my allergies crazy. It's hard to sleep, but I suppose it's worth it. Oh, that's his wife. Man. Oh, this is his house. This is James' house. That's what the rectory is. Oh my God, is this mirror gonna like judge me again?
You look tired.
You look tired.
Yeah, of James's
fucking shady ass mirrors. Okay, now I gotta go upstairs to...
Wait, so is James' wife listening to him cleanse all these people?
Yeah, and apparently it happened upstairs and not in this room like I thought it did.
It's a red room.
Ugh.
Same portrait.
He has the same portrait of himself right outside his door. Beyond these doors is a sacred space. One only fully cleansed believers who have been given express permission by Father James may enter. The Lord protects this room. Trespassers will suffer.
So you get cleansed downstairs, and then something different happens upstairs.
The floor to the second floor is locked. Oh, I'm going to have to find the key to this. I wonder where that is. Maybe it's on the wall in the kitchen or something.
You know what? I bet it's in one of the trailers.
I bet so too.
Well, you get the master trailer key, so...
Yeah, I do have the master trailer key. I'm just looking just to make sure. This was the bathroom. It's not gonna be in there. Yep, I think you're right. I think we gotta go back trailer hunting.
We can go into Brother Peyton's trailer.
Oh my God, we can't.
Don't like that. Don't like that it's dark out now. Appreciate that the game have a
day-night cycle, apparently. This is a little more sophisticated than I thought it would be.
How y'all doing, chat? You okay?
I'm not okay.
Does everyone have their favorite beverage on hand? Everybody have their favorite plushie that they can like hold and cuddle while we continue down this nightmare road?
I hope it's not like Majora's Mask, and when the sun goes all the way down, you start over.
I thought that you were going to say there's going to be a face in the sky. That's the only thing I know about Majora's Mask.
It is the best worst game.
It's the best like, is the chat okay? No, thank you so much. Like, yeah, no, sorry guys.
So I'm immediately gonna go to Brother Peyton's. That's the one I'm making a beeline for.
You want me to know that that's a room I should go in? Fucking overly padlock that shit.
Okay, so we gotta. God, it's so dark.
You know he's probably still in there.
Oh, don't say that.
I'm saying that. It keeps being horrifying.
Okay, no, I don't think he's in there. I don't think he's in there.
Then why okay, we'll find out.
Oh, what? Even the master trailer key doesn't?
So it's a padlock. Wait, does Anne have a trailer?
Anne might. I don't think she does. I think she lives with Father James.
Did Anne have a trailer?
But Andrew was. We already went into his. Who was the other one? Leonard. Leonard might have some stuff.
Fucking Leonard.
Doors supposed to shut. Okay, so can't get into Chris's. Or
check the map. I think the map will tell you probably the ones we can't.
Good point. I do have a map that I can get to.
M?
With M, yes. Lillian, Viola, Andrew, Peyton, Leonard. Okay, so Lillian and Leonard are probably the two that we're most interested in. So Leonard is right at the top. Brother Leonard. All right, Leonard. You didn't buy this shit. What's up? Note from Henry. Jim Beam. And then we've also got more Jim Beam. Oh my God, bolt cutters. Okay, those will be useful later.
Yes, Lord.
Oh, is that
a box of Wheaties?
Box of Wheaties? Okay. Thou shalt not kill, but it's not that simple, is it?
Well, yeah, it should be. Wait, what are you arguing?
We are God's army. We must protect our flock. This is war with souls on the line. We must be resolute, unwavering. So why won't my hand stop shaking? Why do I keep seeing his face when I close my eyes? Somehow I didn't think fighting for the Lord would mean beating an unarmed man to death with a shovel. Oh, you found the Doritos.
Doritos at the wrong time.
Well, no wonder Leonard is not buying this shit anymore. Save my batteries. Read note from Henry. Leo, it's gotta be him. I'm certain. He hasn't talked yet, but I have no doubt. Scrounge around his trailer and see if you find any leverage. We busted the lock grabbing him last night, so you'll have to use your bolt cutters to get in. Oh my God, they think it's Peyton. Because that's what the bolt cutters are for, is for Peyton's trailer.
Yep.
Oh! Oh my God, what is this? Bro!
The deceiver changed Father James, though only a few of us seemed to notice. He had new revelations almost daily. Doctrines changed. Actions that would have been terrible sins previously were suddenly permissible, while seemingly innocent behaviors became mortal sins. The others seemed to have no problem going along with it. I wondered if something was wrong with me. Father grew visibly agitated, and as adamant as he was about the sanctity of his new revelations, something was different. He was scared, and that scared me.
I'm so invested. Oh, man. Okay, let's just do a once over, make sure we got everything. Oh, my God. Beating an unarmed man to death with a shovel. Okay, well, I got the bolt cutters now, so I guess we're going to Peyton's.
It's to your right.
Peyton's place, yeah, to the right, yes. Good call. Oh, now I hear the wind. Hush! I still gotta put that VHS in somewhere.
I hate that we have that VHS.
Oh, no, the shovel is in there.
It's bloody!
Also, this is rookie shit. Why would you leave a murder weapon just out?
Oh no, open back.
Because it's not murder. Father James said it was okay, right? Find the deceiver.
Okay, there's no oh, God. Okay.
Why did you do that?
I don't know, but it's haunted.
Oh, fuck. No, you're going to jail, I guess.
I changed my lock like you suggested. I left a copy of the new key under the tree near the fire pit. Let's remember that. Fire pit. That's where we need to go next. So that's Lillian's trailer will be fire pit. Transmit code, compromise need, do not record frontal raid, armed military grade hardware training. Most are 100% brought in. Will use violence?
Oh my God, they are picking up, oh, that's...
Do you think he's a narc?
Yeah, I mean, that's what that's
the whole point.
Oh, so Peyton's a narc.
They found him
out.
He's
the deceiver.
He is the deceiver.
Right? Yeah, they found him out.
Oh, man, what a subplot. Read Peyton's notes. So I guess this is his,
Let's see.
Father James Israel, born Donald McKitterick.
I would have changed that, too.
Born Idaho, early 50s, unclear. Vietnam vet, honorably discharged. Can you get me a Coke?
Yeah, please.
Vietnam vet honorably discharged 1970 due to shrapnel injury, born again in the late 70s. Criminal record includes larceny, drug possession, and vagrancy. He's married to Anne McKittrick. Signs of amphetamine addiction. Thank you. Receives visions from an angel named Serial starting in 1986. Left former church and founded Perfect Heaven with wife. Purchased Black Sage Ranch 1991. Anne McKittrick, Israel. Born Oregon, not much known. Worked as a secretary for a heating and cooling company for many years. Met Donald/James through church. Married 1981. Complete loyalty to husband. Primary recruiter for the group. Andrew Kussler, born recruited in Houston. Owned a small farm. Runs the farm for the group. Frequently writes to his brother in El Paso. I just got Coke all over myself. His brother Brian, as we saw. Viola DeWitt, mid-30s from Albuquerque, has 2 kids, Julia, 11, and Lucas, 9. Recently divorced from her husband, Eric. Claims frequent abuse, frequent consort of Father James. Leonard, late 20s, former police officer, National Guard military training.
Of course.
ACAP. Discharged due to drug addiction. James promised to help him get clean, worked for a little while, access to weapons, trains group members in arms and tactics, often has alcohol in his breath, relapse, dangerous. So yeah, no, he had all those bottles of whiskey. Lillian Carter, born early 20s, in San Diego, 1972, recent college graduate, some useless degree. Depressed, trouble finding job, goes to the rectory for alternative cleansing with other women, has more doubts than others, reach out to her.
That's the girl that's been speaking, right?
Well, Julia, it probably is Lillian, actually.
It might be Lillian.
Because Julia's only 11.
Seems to be a little kid, yeah.
Yeah.
My original thought was that it was Juliet, but yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, because Lillian says she came out from California, blah, 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 blah.
Yep.
Yeah, so where's Fire Pit? It is immediately to the right of the school.
We haven't been to Lillian's trailer yet. Do you want to go there? Do we go to Lillian's trailer?
We have to get the key to it from the Fire Pit. Yeah, but then we'll have everything.
I'm so anxious.
I know, I'm so invested. It's so dark, and there's no more music. Fuck Leonard. Peyton tried to help. I know. He was like FBI or something. It was to the right of the school. Wait, that's the rectory. Where am I now?
On the other side of the school. You're like behind the school, so turn right. Go right now. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Good call.
And it should be slightly, it should be in here. That tree,
what's a
maybe?
Fire pit look like?
Is it this
Do
tree?
we know who we are? Like, who are we?
I don't know who we are. That's a good question.
That is a great question.
Who the fuck are we?
Why are we alone?
This is probably the fire pit. I would maybe,
I wish it wasn't so dark.
Like, looking around. Nope, don't go too far.
Okay, so that's the chapel up there. So it should be like right here.
It should be behind you, actually.
Yeah. Somewhere in here.
No, now you're heading towards that building again. I think it's right here in the middle. Turn right. I think it's there. See that tree? Nope. Turn right. No. Turn right. There. See this tree right here? So I think over here somewhere.
That does not look like a fire pit.
It doesn't either, but that's where it should be on the map. Because that's the trailer.
That's more trailers.
Right here. Oh, there.
That's gotta be it. Yeah, maybe. Nope, that's just a tree. Wandering around in the dark, being like, "Where's the fire?" Okay, so that's the school. That's the school. Okay. So it's gotta be like.
It's gotta be.
Okay,
here.
so I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna walk, and I'm just gonna go straight. Okay. And we're gonna just walk until we see it. There's horror games, and then there's this. Real life. That's what this is. People actually do this shit.
What's that?
Looks like a fire pit. No, it's a baseball.
Go to your map. Go to your map. So that's where you are.
Oh, okay.
So
it's a little by second or third base.
Yeah, so this is first base?
Yeah. Okay, so this is probably third base.
That's home.
Well, either way.
Well, so go to your so look to your left.
So that's the chapel. I'm looking ahead at the chapel. Okay, and that's home plate. So I need to turn directly to the left.
And go straight from here. Yeah. like right in front of the hill. This tree. See that tree right there? Boom.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Gosh, what a hard thing to find in the dark.
Right?
Okay.
And that's why we brought the shovel.
Oh, right. The bloody shovel
Yeah,
that
even though you
murdered a
definitely
man.
have not picked that up.
You're losing evidence.
Okay, so we now have a key to Lillian's trailer. And hers is near the front.
What a misnamed master key we had earlier.
I know. It's like they didn't do
Master
shit.
key. But also get this other key because you'll need it.
It literally could have just been Leonard's key. Like, that was the only one that it opened. I guess it could open, like, some of these others. Like, if I wanted to explore more, maybe. Like, if I go to, like, I don't know who this is. This might be Lillian.
I am curious.
Like,
who
Sister
we are.
Julia, like, no, they're all rusted shut.
No, they're rusted shut. Yeah.
All right, so Lillian's is behind Viola's. So maybe it's this one. Sister Mary and John. Okay. Sister Janine.
Side note, Mary and John are the
dark.
parents of the supernatural branch.
Yes. Well done,
Anna.
Grace to MB, who pointed out that Jillian said in her note that she changed her locks.
Yep.
So that's why the master key wouldn't have worked for hers.
Oh, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I should have a separate key. So Viola. Okay, so
Chat
it's gotta
on
be
the
this one.
fucking case.
Jillian, Ellie. Well, it's not this one. Oh, here it is. Yeah, okay. All right, with the brass key. Okay. Got a tape deck. We got a pamphlet. Are you in a cult? It's a scary question, but an important one. Oh, this is 6 pages long. Spiritual fulfillment and community involvement are important aspects of a healthy life, but it's possible for these to take deeply unhealthy and even dangerous forms. If you're reading this, someone who cares about you is concerned about your well-being. The group displays excessively zealous or unquestioning commitment to its leader, and whether he is alive or dead, regards his belief system, ideology, and practices his truth as law. Questioning, doubt, and dissent are discouraged or punished. Mind-altering practices such as meditation, chanting, speaking in tongues, denunciation, sessions, and debilitating work routines are used in excess and serve to suppress doubts about the group and its leaders. This is a PSA for y'all. The leadership dictates, sometimes in great detail, how members should think, act, and feel. For example, they must get permission to date, change jobs, marry, or leaders prescribe what type of clothes they wear, where to live, whether or not to have children, or how to discipline the children. The group is elitist, claiming a special exalted status for itself, its leaders, and its members. For example, the leader is considered a messiah, a special being, an avatar, or the group or the leader is on a special mission to save humanity. The group has polarized us versus them mentality, which may cause conflict with wider society. The leader is not accountable to any authorities. The group teaches or implies that it is supposedly exalted ends justify whatever means it deems necessary. This may result in members participating in behaviors or activities that they would have considered reprehensible or unethical before joining the group. For example, lying to family or friends or collecting money for bogus charities. Subservience to the leader or group requires members to cut ties with family and friends and radically alter the personal goals and activities they had before joining the group. The group is preoccupied with bringing in new members. The group is preoccupied with making money. Members are expected to devote inordinate amounts of time to the group and group-related activities. Members are encouraged to or required to live or socialize only with other group members. The most loyal members feel there can be no life outside the context of the group and that there's no other way to be. They fear reprisals to themselves or others if they leave or consider leaving the group. And if one or more of these are true, it may not be a healthy community. But don't worry, help is available. Unfortunately, we don't have that part of the pamphlet.
Piccalilli, to answer your question, yes, you may wear flare leg jeans.
Is that a question for cult leader Michael?
Yeah.
I know you're beginning to doubt, and you're right to do so. Father James is not what he says. If you want to talk more, hang around after evening prayer. I'll linger too. I can help. You're not alone. I'm putting my trust in you with this. That must have been from Peyton. How can absolute truth change so rapidly? First, the doctrine of cleansing, which was immutable and unavoidable. Pain as currency, etc., etc. Then the doctrine of alternative cleansing, which seemed to change the rules against extramarital sex and polygamy, but only in service of a clean body. Now Father James has received another revelation, which he pronounced privately only to a few of us women. It is not written down, it hasn't been added to the Book of Serial, and it directly contradicts previous doctrine. Father says that the Lord has brought a deceiver into our midst in order to test the strength of our faith. We must be ready to prove our dedication to the flock like Abraham with his son Isaac. We must be ready to sacrifice our notion of what is moral in order to serve the greater cause. Is this God's plan for us to use our bodies as tools? Why doesn't this feel right? 'Cause it ain't!
Yes, because he asked her to seduce them all.
Read note from Viola. Lillian, forgive me if I'm speaking too freely, but I care deeply about you, and so this is actually like the note from Viola. For some reason, there were two of them.
Take that key.
Oh, key, yes. Cleansing room key. Yup. I need to get into Father What's-His-Face's room too.
I bet that's in the cleansing room where all the blood was coming out of.
Okay, note for James. A member of the flock who will not be named happened upon one of the books you purchased while on a trip to town. While reading non-church materials is not strictly prohibited, I must caution you against consuming too much of any secular material. The godless worldview is powerfully poisonous with its promises of pleasure without consequences and freedom from rules. But here you know true freedom, freedom from sin, freedom from damnation, and the true pleasure of God's love. Consider this a friendly warning. I want the best for you, my sister. If it becomes clear that your reading is compromising your faith, you may have to change the rules in order to protect you as well as the rest of the flock. Okay.
You're in a cult. Call your dad.
All right, so let's look at this tape deck.
He risked his life coming to me. Somehow he could tell that I was wavering. I'm still not sure how. He was from the FBI, he said, and he was here to investigate the group as a cult. When he said that word, I told him to go to hell. I almost went right to Father James, but I didn't. He left me a pamphlet that talked about the signs of a dangerous cult.
This is her.
At first, I refused to read it. What was the point? How could that have anything to do with our group? But I did read it, and even though my entire brain was screaming at me, I went back to him.
Julia Forrest says, game, evil stuff, IndieGogo. Livescreamers is #1. What did we go up? It is #1 on it. Wait, really? #1? Hold on. I haven't done an update for a while.
Also, I can see the chat. I see my murderinos out there.
Your murderinos? Let's go to IndieGogo. Where are we at on IndieGogo right now? Let me see. We're at $7,533, but we are still, yes, a trending campaign. Holy crap. That's really awesome. Hopefully that gets it out to some new people who would be stumbling across it on IndieGogo.
They all got excited, when we started finding these rectories.
I know Lucas is going to come in a couple minutes. He'll be all about this. He is famously against organized religion. Perhaps a little bit militantly so.
Is he joining us at 4?
4, yeah.
So in 2 minutes?
Yep.
No, for those of you who don't know, murderinos is what fans of the podcast My Favorite Murder are called. And they're called. They literally call their fan club the fan cult.
Goodness. It's so
okay,
dark.
so are we going to that bleeding place? Or are we going
we're
upstairs?
going to the bleeding place.
The bleeding place.
A better name for it, honestly. Oh, here is, I think Lucas just entered. Hold on, let me, I'm gonna see if I can.
He's coming at the perfect time.
He has shown up right in time to save us from the cleansing place.
Let's see. Hello, Lucas. Welcome. You are joining us at an excellent time.
What's up?
Oh, good.
So we are playing a game called Sagebrush, which is an exploration game where we're exploring an old compound where a cult mass suicide took place in the 90s.
Cheerful.
And we're about to go into the cleansing room, which we happened upon earlier in the game, and there's blood coming out of it. So...
and flies.
No better way to spend a Sunday.
How cool would it be though if there was no longer blood coming out of it by the time we got over to it?
Nope, it is still very much there, and now it's dark.
Why is it fresh? Why are there fresh flies?
This was in 93. Why is there stuff there? I hate it.
Do we know when this game is set?
I don't know. I know that the suicide was in 93. I don't know when we...
I'm meant to be, okay.
When we're... I don't know who we are.
Yeah,
we
don't
just
even know
showed
who we're
up.
playing as.
Well, this is a very like late 90s game too, no?
I mean, it does kind of have a retro vibe to it.
Is there another way in?
The front door is, we have the key to the front door. I'm just stalling.
The front door's over blood. You know, I'm gonna mess this all up right now. Y'all, what if we're playing as James?
That is disgusting.
That's a cult leader.
That's just as bad as don't you think she looks tired? Just drop that and
yes,
walk away.
every time I look in the mirror in this game, it replies, "You look tired," and it's like, I did not ask you, sir. Well, before we go in, I'm going to stall going into the cleansing room by saying, welcome, Lucas. Lucas is playing Mitch in Livescreamers, who is the leader of the gang. And if you have any questions for Lucas, feel free to throw them in the chat. I'll try to keep an eye on it. And
it's nice to meet you. I haven't had a chance to meet you.
Yes,
yeah, likewise, absolutely.
Yeah,
because you were in.
Yeah,
different
I'm
Zoom
excited.
sessions.
Definitely, yes.
I was not in the full cast recording. I had to be added a few days
We
later.
still haven't watched that VHS tape. Oh, I bet that's in his house. I bet there's a VCR in his
That's what the
house.
upstairs is for, to watch. Ew, because he goes upstairs and watches it.
Wait a minute. This is the key? A black key with an alchemical symbol for blood etched in?
Sure. Yeah.
Why not? Yeah.
I mean, it's on brand.
Yeah, back off. That's smart. Open and back off. That's it. Yeah.
It's on terrible brand.
French doors. French barn doors.
I hate this. You know, oh no! Stop! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
What does it say?
Sin is thy debt, pain thy currency. Yeah, they're like a sadistic, like
wow,
Christian-based cult where the guy says that he is a prophet, like a new prophet,
as they all do.
And to cleanse your body, you must lay with him because his body is cleansed.
Yep.
I see.
It's kind of like Christian Nixium.
Okay.
I don't like the music. What is this? Why can't I get into here?
It's just a box. It's just a medicine box.
Oh man.
So there is a ladder to upstairs, right?
Oh yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I want to be careful nobody jumps down on us. That's all.
Has anyone ever laid tarp and it not be for some nefarious purpose? Bloody axe! Stop picking up bloodied tools.
Okay, but if we're James, we're cleaning up after ourselves, you know.
I'm putting it out there. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. That's my theory.
I don't want to know what's behind that door.
I want to know what's.
There's another posting of some kind though.
Light. Is that a light switch?
Oh, yes, there is. Good, well spotted.
Light switch. And maybe let's see.
Does that make it better? No, not really.
Upstairs.
Light upstairs.
Guidelines for cleansing. This music's really getting heavy. Improper thoughts, lust, 3 cuts with a small blade. Improper thoughts, doubt, 5 cuts with a small blade. Stealing, 1 finger or 1 hand, depending upon the value.
I have so many questions. First of all, doubt being more than lust makes sense. Cult, brainwashing. But also, how the fuck are you proving that, bro? I guess it doesn't
But it's
matter.
also who needs to read this list? The people in there ready to do the sacrifice or punishment probably knows this list.
Yeah,
right?
who's
So
this for?
Just,
is this for
who's this
Keith
for?
on his first day? Like what?
Yeah.
His first day in the cleansing room.
So I know you just got promoted to cleansing. So here's the list.
I see.
Study this list right here.
Exactly.
All right.
I'm gonna cut a finger. Got it. Right.
Sloth is 2 lashes from the whip. Taking the Lord or Father James' name in vain is 5 cuts, large blade. A large blade the size of a small blade. Murder, rape, adultery, the violating body part, hand, genitals, eyes.
I'm so sorry. That is murder, rape, or idolatry.
Idolatry. I also feel like genitals is unnecessary. I feel like hand and eyes would be plenty.
Wait, of the violating body part, does that mean like you like rape somebody with your eyes?
That's
well,
a good point.
I'm sure that they could make that argument, couldn't they?
I want to see the case in which someone murdered someone with their genitals.
It's dark.
That is good. All right. Wow, there's light up here.
Whoa, there was just like that was just me coming off the ladder. I was like, are we about to just go into a cutscene? Like, why am I pausing?
Yeah, Piccolo, you're right. No.
Oh, hi.
Oh my gosh.
Pick up
What
the
is
key
this?
to the mines? What do you mean the key to the mines?
Remember,
There are
there's a downed cart on the way to the.
Oh,
right
I'm
up the hill
not
from
going
here.
into the mines.
Yeah, you are.
You went into the bloody barn.
I thought this was gonna be the. Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah, we
can we play it? Oh, we can't play the music? Oh, that sucks.
It says use tape deck.
Oh god. Yeah. Well, we'll listen to it in a
Oh,
second.
okay.
It's gonna get spooky.
Yeah.
The Lord in his infinite love and compassion has not forsaken those who have forsaken him. No man is without the cloud of sin, but the light of the Lord shines brightly. But make thyself ready for the Lord's embrace. Cleanse thyself of sin by way of self-sacrifice. Live up the blood, flesh, for it's soiled, pathetic, unworthy of the Lord's gaze. For each sin committed by the hand, whip the arm once. For each sin committed by the feet, whip the leg once. For each sin committed to the eye or the mouth, cut the face once. Pray thou over thy spilled blood, and in cleansing it thou cleanse thyself. Sin is the debt, pain's the currency. For those who are thoroughly purged of sin in this manner, and have followed the commandments of the Lord, and who truly believe in their heart and body, the days of taking will bring them to the feet of the Lord, free of earthly flesh, awash in divine light for eternity. Have faith be cleansed, and this will be your reward. I bet we are fucking James. I bet we're playing as this motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh!
He called it the cleansing room, where we would exchange pain in this realm for forgiveness in the next. We'd all gather in front of the altar, and one by one we would declare our sins to the flock, each of us given penance to perform in front of the others.
Yeah.
Bloodletting, self-flagellation. I saw men break their own bones, and women cut off a finger that had caused them to sin. It was true devotion, and it was terrifying and wonderful to see.
Ah! This is
Well
some
done.
cabin in the woods shit.
To be fair, it's also some heavy rain shit. Like, I had to cut off a finger in heavy rain.
That's
too.
true. Yeah, I'll use
You
the
know
ladder,
what? We
I guess.
also could be one of the kids piecing together our childhood.
Oh, we could be Juliet. Yeah, we could be Juliet.
Open that door. Do it.
Michael's too excited.
Oh.
Do it.
Oh, God. I just want to shout out Piccalilli for this is no mine, this is a tomb.
Oh wow, a tomb.
Oh, my
All
God.
right.
Look at all the fucking... Oh, God.
That's where the tools are.
Oh, God.
You pulling chain? Really?
For the light.
Is it the light though? Okay.
Oh, it won't let you use the bolt cutter?
No,
it won't.
I don't think. Let me look. I do not have the bolt cutters anymore. I have the axe. What am I gonna need that for?
Something in the mine?
Oh!
James is still there. You gotta finish him off.
Look, I think the reason you, like, I'm gonna guess. So my guess is the reason that you still have the shovel and you now have the axe is because you are playing as James. And you have to bury them in the mine.
Oh no!
Oh.
Fuck no!
And you gotta bury that tape. We can't let that tape get out.
Oh my god! I'm collecting the tapes.
You can't let the tape get out.
God.
Yeah, you're getting rid of all the evidence.
Yeah.
Oh
You're
my
getting
god!
rid of all the evidence.
I haven't been up to the church yet, so
That's not true. Remember? Oh no, we haven't been inside. That's right. The mine itself is like right there. It's right behind us.
Oh, I see. Okay,
oh,
interesting.
okay. Oh no. Oh, I hate this. I wasn't expecting this game to be this scary. See, I'm doing this because this is what I have to put all of these folks through. In April. It's like, you know, I'm gonna
Have you come across anybody yet in the game?
No, there's as I open this door, no people here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very much like a Gone Home scenario where like you get there and it's just about
I got
piecing
it.
together what happened alone.
Oh, you have to figure it all
in
right,
the
got
dark.
Yeah.
You gotta look for more keys too.
Axe.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Oh, there you go. Nice.
I'm gonna have to dig, aren't I? No, it's a fucking elevator.
Take
No, no.
Those are the
no,
mines.
Take it.
No.
Take it. There's no way forward but down.
It's just you want to solve the mystery.
I do.
This is where like your 1960s
No.
jazz is on.
To be fair,
Why am I here? What led me to this place?
To be very
feel
clear,
like-
I would never do this in real life.
No,
Like, in
I'm
real
looking at
life,
the ceiling.
If the option was, hey man, go in this mine to find out what's going on. Nope, don't care enough. Nah, I'm all set here.
Hey is just saying it. You're not coming back up. You're not coming back up.
Good point.
We're not coming back up. No.
Yeah, I feel like we needed to have a light source with us.
Oh no! Hell no!
Oh no! The lights went out.
No!
There you go.
Flashlight.
It's not letting you go back.
I have the flashlight and I'm using it right now.
Oh, that is the light. So
this is the light. This is without the light.
Wow.
I didn't think this was gonna be that scary. It was a nice little exploration game that was mildly unsettling. Now it's actually fucking scary.
Michelle's like, we're my pigeon lovers.
Michael, I'm just gonna pretend my hands are your hands.
Do we need to switch?
And we might need to switch.
Do we need to switch? We can switch.
Is that blood on the ground?
Yup. I'm gonna do it backwards.
Here,
don't do it backwards.
We can
That's
switch.
nuts.
Here, switch with me. Switch with me. If you're done, switch with me. I'll switch. Like.
All right, I'm gonna move my headphones a bit. Michael's ready.
I'll do it. All right, let's see.
Yeah, my first suggestion is definitely go forwards.
All right, let's see here. I got. Oh, whoa. Okay. Whoa. Okay. All right.
I'll move my pizza out of your way.
No. You're good. You're good. Okay.
Turn
How do I
around.
run? What was it? Shift? Shift was my run
Shift
button?
is run and it's WASD as your controls. And E is interact.
All right, let's see what we got here. Small one on the sticks. What up, y'all? All right.
Wow, these Pokemon cards really are everywhere.
I dropped all of them.
Wait, some of them are worth money. Be careful.
I wanna be the very best. No one ever was.
It's
Blood.
very comforting.
Catch them is my real test.
Just wandering through the mines, being like, singing.
Are we
Pokemon.
following the blood trail, or are we just going randomly?
I'm following the blood trail. Is what I'm gonna do.
Good.
Because it just seems it's at least a clue.
Yeah,
Can we do like a classic song for you, like I only have
God only knows what I'd be without you. Oh man, this is a maze. But yes, following the blood is probably the best route through, or else you'll never get out.
Have you moved at all? I'm just not sure if we're moving.
I'm a little concerned too that we're just going in circles. I'm just gonna keep following the blood.
I mean, yeah.
For the track, I guess, but
yeah. Also, how devious is it to build a cult on top of an open mine? I mean, that's the kind of stuff you only see in video games and movies.
Ooh. No, that's the end. Can you hop in?
Is there something inside? Oh,
I don't think it's on tracks.
You can move it, yeah.
Yeah, you can move it.
Move it with the axe or shovel? Tab, I guess? Oh, you gotta move the cart first. I think you have to E the cart. Just like without anything.
Oh, E the cart.
And then this came up.
Huh.
Can you E the boards and then chop them down?
That's what I'm about to try and... yeah.
You can't get it. Huh. Maybe
No,
we
so
need
you
to find
the
a
cart.
crowbar.
Yeah, we need to find something to wedge it out.
Yeah. Oh, are you gonna have to go back through the mines?
Oh, are you? I'm gonna be so mad if I do.
There's a little corner in the back. Yeah, I don't think we have anything for that. I think we're gonna need like a crowbar or something.
Yeah.
So turn back around, and then there's like a corner there. Nope. Okay. Well, I'm so glad I'm not playing anymore. It's so much. Yeah, shift is running.
Okay, so we need to find another space somehow.
Oh.
Did we go in there?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, we haven't been in here yet. Oh God. Okay, now it's scary again.
Oh, here's stuff. That's good.
Oh my
There's stuff
gosh,
in here.
Well, targets?
So
this is where they shot.
This is where they were doing target practice.
Yeah, the training and stuff.
Oh, an oil can. Maybe that'll.
Oil can.
Help for the wheels.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oil can what?
The minecart.
Yeah, for the wheels of the minecart.
I was just quoting the Wizard of Oz.
Oh, okay.
Vanna says mazes are easy. Always keep one hand on one wall, so no matter what, you can't get lost. I don't know if that helps.
Oh, it did.
Okay.
So creepy.
Ooh. Okay. A gas canister?
There's a body!
There's a body.
I wasn't expecting the body.
Oh.
That actually got me. I didn't like that.
Oh.
Didn't like that at all.
Let's examine the body.
Yeah. It's still fleshy too, so you know.
Oh, you touched it?
Does it have its genitals? Okay.
Oh, it's Lillian. I got
No,
your
it's
delivery.
It's Peyton.
Oh, it could be. Oh, this is the guy they beat to death with a shovel.
Yep.
This is the
It's
narc.
Peyton. Yeah.
I got your delivery. I made a copy of the key to James' room last night, but I think Andrew noticed he was acting suspicious. I'm gonna hide the copy somewhere we both have access to it in case something happens. Look at the southward corner of the cornfields.
Cornfields, okay.
So that's the last place we need to go. Is we need to go to the cornfields, get the key, and then go into his room. Oh.
I think it might have been my fault they found Peyton. We were seen together too often, maybe. But how would they know? Maybe they saw the pamphlet? I don't know.
Oh, that was a coffee
I
donation.
don't know, but I can't shake the feeling that it's my fault. It doesn't matter. They found him. They told us he had decided to leave the flock. I didn't believe them, but I didn't ask any questions. After that, we moved on. It was like he had never been there at all. Scared me, but instead of trying to get away, I just let myself fall deeper in. I did my best to shut out any doubts. It was easier that way.
Oy vey.
Wow.
This game is harrowing.
Oh.
Alright, let's get
It's
out
time
of
for a Smallwood Cult Corner info.
He's had nothing to say about this.
Well, because I mean, you know, we've basically covered all of the like. This is what cults do. This is how they handle things. Now, eventually, as the cult leader starts to feel control.
You think we can activate it now?
It won't let me leave.
There's gotta be another way out.
There's gotta be
That
another
has to
way
be
out,
another way out. Exactly.
Find the stairs.
Oh, here we go.
You just activate it. Okay.
What happened?
He had to just activate it from.
Oh.
Oh.
Nope.
Do you have to turn on a generator or something? What the fuck?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. There you go.
Let's follow this time. 'Cause I'm gonna follow the power.
There you go. Might have to use the generator key.
Well, we got the gas can, right?
We do have the gas can. That's right. Well spotted.
And that's why the thing wouldn't work, because the power.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that blinking. Oh.
Honestly, it was better that the power went out.
Yeah.
I liked that
probably,
way
yeah.
better than the blinking. Whew. Yeah, so normally towards the end of a cult, like as the cult leader loses their grip on it, you know, and as suspicions arise, you know, very frequently they do end up turning to some sort of murder, usually in the name of
it's dark now.
Sure.
In the name of the father or whoever's in charge.
So we gotta go to the cornfield.
Oh right, fuck. I was going straight into it.
We gotta get the key.
That's not right at all.
Can we see the map real quick to see where the cornfield is? Because I didn't really see the map.
So here's the farm. This is the cornfield.
Where did she say it was? Southeast?
Southwest.
Southeast.
Do you remember?
Corner, maybe?
Southeast. Okay.
Chat.
Help.
Southeast corner.
Yeah, I'm like, ask the chat.
Southeast corner, I think.
I wish we had an inventory of our notes.
Well, so north on this map is to the left, right?
Oh, good point.
Oh,
so it would actually be near kind of like that little the
So what near where we
farm.
are, near the cleansing room in here. This would be the southeast corner.
I wish it had a "you are here."
Yeah.
Lucas, where were you when we were looking for the fire pit?
Lucas would have been very helpful then. Jeez. That took a while. Oh, it's so dark. Can't find. Okay, here's the. All right.
Here's some corn.
Here's some corn.
Here we go. That's a good start.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Well, creepy corn.
What is creaking?
Oh no.
Our knees.
Our knees. Oh God. Am I gonna have to like? Oh, and he like hit it too, didn't he?
I imagine it's obvious looking. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, this could take a while.
Go find that you know the farm shed, because that's in the south. That's like dead in the middle of the south part of the cornfield.
Right. That's
so,
good. We're sure it was southeast, right?
Check southwest says the
southwest.
Chat.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Love
Fuck
that.
you.
Love that.
Okay, so stop. Okay, turn to the corn. Okay, so to the west would be that way. Yes. Going so slowly there.
Well, I don't want to miss it.
I think you're heading back east.
No. I'm staying in this corner. Oh, there's
you gotta
more
use
corn over here.
You gotta use the moon as your guide.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Like, what direction is the moon? It was the southwest corner. Maybe it's on the like literally in the corner, like the edge. You know what I mean? Like like at the
then that
final.
would just be
the southwest corner.
right here.
Aha!
What a go, Michelle.
I'm good at some things.
Woo woo.
And we got the brass key. That's
Okay.
James's. Oh God, that's James's door. Okay.
Was that what we got? That was the brass key we found there?
Yeah. So there's an upstairs part at the cult leader's house, like his personal house, where he has like the alternative cleansing room upstairs at his house that we've been trying to get into for an hour, and that's the key to that place. So,
cool, got it. So now we're running back.
Yeah, and then there was like another red room with a bed and a camera in his place.
And 3 chairs.
And 3 chairs?
3 chairs. What a weird screening.
Charlie says, I'm so invested in this story, but I have to go to a Super Bowl party. Let me know how this ends.
Yeah.
This is my Super Bowl.
Yeah, I this is a very good recommendation from Neb.
Yeah, this is great.
In spite of the heaviness of the content, it is a very good game. Like, it is very very well made.
Definitely.
And about some really true creepy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, see those windows, the fucking
You
red
can
room.
see this house.
That's the red
I
room.
know.
Yeah. I'm turning this light off.
No.
No.
Y'all want me to leave the red light on?
Oh, fair enough.
That's the light I'm turning off. I just don't want to see that anymore.
Fair enough.
That was driving me wild.
Okay. Here we go. Oh!
Why do you have curtains?
This?
Why do you have curtains in your room? I hate you.
The sleeping quarters. Yeah.
I hate you so much, guy.
And then Lucas, the wife, his
What?
wife
Take
sleeps
a closer look at
downstairs
that
and hears it
painting.
all.
I'm not sure what that's supposed
Freaky.
to be. I don't know.
Is it like a peephole behind the painting? No.
Oh. Yeah, that's
virgin
just a nice
sacrifice?
bedroom fare, the Four
Okay.
Horsemen. And a crucifixion and a self-portrait.
A Van Gogh, right? Or a James, I guess.
Taking
this guy,
bad
yeah.
self-portraits
It's everywhere.
of
He
a
has one literally
lonely
right outside his
prophet.
room. Messy, covered in thick woolen sheets that have held in years of must. Ugh.
Also, get nice thread count.
Another
videotape.
portrait of him. He has like 2 paintings of himself in this one room.
I'm starting to believe that that's not a character thing and more of a, like, as we were designing the game, we made one painting, we put it everywhere in the house.
Horn.
Do we have a
Ranging
VH?
from pretty tame
have a-
to seriously perverted.
We have a VHS tape we haven't watched, right?
Oh no, from the red room. That's where that's from. Maybe his birthday? Maybe
No, it's the other one. Oh yeah. 071.
18. You gotta use Wasson, yeah. 07. What idiot makes his safe combination his own birthday? Not that guy, apparently.
Not him. Oh, I bet it's on the tape. It's his journal. Are we ready? Oh no, are we ready to read his journal?
This is where we go on a commercial break, guys.
Finally slept last night. Spoke with the devil. He came to the foot of my bed to bargain for the safety of the flock. But lo, I outsmarted him. Begged me to stop my crusade, and I spat in his face. Spat in the devil's face, and he shriveled away. This is your journal. Who are you talking to? Sin has physical mass. I have measured it in experiments, love to show your work, and have determined the mathematical formula for determining a person's sin. Weight not visible to naked eye. Requires a special viewing device attuned to divine wavelength. Like an e-reader guy, will build and test all flock to ensure cleanliness, especially Lillian Juliet Leonard.
All right.
But how tall is the sin? Great callback.
Philo.
Intended to wait for Juliet to come of age for alternative cleansing, but came across rabbinic texts citing consummation of marriage as young as 3 years and 1 day. Will pray and wait for answer.
That's disgusting. We're Juliet, guys. We're Juliet.
Sweet, I lost 2 pounds of sin. I'm on a no sin diet right now. Dream notes.
Oh, great.
A great winged Leviathan emerges from the clouds, speaking in radio waves, surrounded by angels. Leviathan spoke of the deceiver closing in, bringing unclean evil to the flock, infecting them with doubt and opening our gates to the outside world. Angels flew into the Leviathan's mouth and lit his tongue on fire. Breath of flame exploded outward, and I hate the creaking sound. Anyway, I'm not reading the rest of this.
I understand. Lord makes about as much sense as Chris's tarot reading.
Good grief. I don't want to do this.
I think I definitely need to do that. I can't wait to see what's on that tape.
Oh, this is the part I don't want to do.
Let's do it. I'm going to get the lotion ready. Kidding, I'm kidding.
My flock, I have wonderful news. No.
It's just him practicing a speech.
My flock, I have wondrous news. The days of reckoning are upon us. Some of you may be afraid. Damn it, no.
He's practicing his speech.
My flock.
No wonder he was going to tape over this.
Wondrous news. The days of reckoning are upon us. Be not afraid. This is the day we have been working towards all this time. The focal point
practicing his speech
of all
to himself.
history.
Yeah, exactly.
The end point of all creation. I have seen the signs. I have heard the word of the Lord. I speak the word of the Lord. I am the word of the Lord. Yes, that's good there.
I like that he corrects himself.
Safe.
Three, 5, 6, 9. Damn it.
3, 5, 6, 9.
3, 5, 6, 8.
3, 5, 6, 8. Nope.
And what's the code for the damn safe? 4.
3, 5, 6, 4.
Okay.
Of course, he would say 6, 9 first, little dirty man.
Noise.
My mom is like, you guys have dirty minds about that tape. I'm like, we found that tape in a camcorder that was pointed at a bed in an alternative cleansing red room.
Wait, it's
okay.
3, 5, 6, 4, right?
Yeah. 5. Thank you.
Yep. What's in the safe? What's in the box? What?
Chapel.
We have to go to the chapel.
Face the past.
What's the note? We can't read the note?
Praise be to the Lord, our temple has been revealed. Angels of the Lord have revealed specifications for our temple. The temple of the prophet shall be a sacred space reserved only for Father James and his chosen to further pursue revelation and closeness to the Lord. The temple will contain a single king-size bed, food enough for 2 people for 200 days, full copies of my scripture, weapons, and ammunition. The measurements must be followed exactly or as follows.
And we don't have them.
Yeah.
And we don't have them. Well, because they built the place. Like, we can just go there. So.
Oh my God, who are we?
I don't know who we are.
If it hasn't been 200 days, they're still in there.
Yeah, exactly.
There's 2 people, but where's everybody else?
Where is everyone else? Is a great question. Sublime Town shit right here. Like, where is everybody else?
Limetown.
So chapel is up the hill?
Yeah, I gotta get out of the fence first.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember what my controls
yeah.
are.
You gotta face the past. Oh my God! What? No more excuses. I think we're Juliet. I think we could be Juliet for sure. I think we're either Juliet or James at this point.
Yeah, I don't know that I think we're James anymore. I do.
I think that would be Juliet. A huge creepy twist.
What a twist, though.
Well, maybe we're the devil.
Maybe we're just Satan.
Maybe we're just Satan.
We're shriveled Satan.
Oh my God. We could be the Lord being like, bro, you cannot be using my name. You are not my prophet.
We're just the Lord coming to do an audit.
We're the devil being like, yo, what the fuck was wrong with this dude? Like, I don't know, man. He's like making me feel stupid.
This is it.
Why do we still have that axe and shovel?
Because you going to jail.
Oh.
I didn't even ask if everybody was ready to come in here.
So where's the bed they talk about? Oh,
well, they definitely didn't do what he asked them to.
That's right. Where's the bed?
There's still a door.
Oh, okay.
Can I play
a Casio.
Oh my God.
Is this one of the Sims?
Is this one of the Sims? Oh!
Don't be afraid. There's
no
need.
He burned everybody.
We must go through the flames, but the flames will not hurt us.
Well,
not our true selves, our spiritual selves. I know his will, and it's time. This world is molded in filth. It's too far gone. They sent demons to test our resolve. They expected us to give up the fight, but here, today, we prove to all of them that we never gave up. Our faith never wavered. Today, we take our place at the foot of the throne of the Lord. Here now, we'll dull the bodies a little. There's no need for it to hurt. Here, drink this. Drink this. Pass these around. Things will go a little fuzzy, but then the flames will take us, and we will join our Lord in his heaven. We will be by his side forever, where we belong.
Very good.
Amen. Boy, I love each and every one of you so much. God bless.
That's when they locked the doors, and then Andrew and Leonard started soaking rags in lighter fluid while I started handing out the cups. Little paper cups full of crushed up Quaaludes mixed with lemonade.
Quaaludes.
Father kept preaching as we drank. They lit the rags and put them around the outer walls. Everything caught so quickly. Soon everything was on fire, and people just sat down in it. Let it take them.
Cool.
Something clicked. I don't know what. I needed to get out. I didn't want to die.
Sophie did leave.
I remembered Father's temple, and I ran.
I wonder if you can explore the background.
There's a door.
Okay.
Flashlight.
Oh.
They did not build this the way he said to build.
That's right.
What?
Okay.
Oh, he doesn't remember because he took Quaaludes. Duh.
I mean, fair enough.
That was there. Now it's.
Oh.
So this is for her, right?
This is. We must be Lillian.
Yeah, it must be for her.
So he rebuilt it.
Moving. Did he rebuild it, or is this all just in my mind? Oh. Oh.
Oh.
No.
Oh no. Oh no. I think we're playing as Juliet, but I don't know that we're playing as a survivor. Oh, I hate everything.
Are we in jail?
Did we? I don't know if I want to say what I think happened. I have a theory. I'm gonna wait and see if it comes true. Oh, I have a theory.
Fuck. Whoa, we're in a bunker.
So they did build it to his specifications.
Uh-huh. Oh.
We're never getting out of this, are we?
Wait. Did we go downstairs with James? Is that... Are we Lillian that went downstairs with James?
We're missing a tape.
We could be Juliet because, you know, we were 3 in one day.
Oh, God.
The door shut behind me and everything was dark and completely silent.
Oh,
as if the burning chapel and all the people dying behind me didn't exist. The drugs took over then, and it was all I could do to crawl into bed before I passed out.
The text did say you. Like, it says.
Yeah, it did, yeah.
From few nights you spent here, right? So that's her.
Uh-huh.
We're definitely Lillian or Juliet.
You still look tired. You think? I don't want to run into James.
I don't think we're gonna run into James. I think James was upstairs. Cause she said she set everybody on fire and then she ran.
Yeah.
Why is there
more down?
No!
No,
flashlight! No! Flashlight! How dare you?
Flashlight, oh no.
How fucking dare you, flashlight?
That's rough. We lost the flashlight.
No!
Flashlight, you...
He's gonna be there. He's been waiting for us.
Flashlight, you're a real piece of shit, flashlight.
No.
I think we're just... Okay, my theory is
You're
proving
just insane?
more and more true. Because we just seem to be... No! How dare you!
Ah!
Ma'am, who started the fire? Ma'am, I know you've been through a lot, but we need your cooperation to piece all of this together.
These just memories.
Who started the fire?
Pretty much everyone. Father James with the first flame, but the others helped it spread.
So they weren't coerced?
No. They were weeping with joy. People were
Never
singing.
mind about my theory, by the way.
And you? What did you do? Ma'am?
So she's the sole survivor, I guess.
Oh, there are
And
two doors?
She's guilty of...
Or they're the same door.
Probably the same.
Wait, no, that's the
when
door
we
I came in.
Oh, okay.
What?
Shush.
Oh, wait, what?
Maybe it is this door.
Oh, it is this door. This is the door we need to go through.
Ugh. Why is it dark and everything's terrible?
Oh, I hate it. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Try the flashlight again.
With the F?
Yeah.
Nope. Nope.
No, not more down.
How?
Why is this game still going?
How do you get the zoning permits to build something
All
like
right,
this?
these cult parishioners were badass to build this.
That's true. I'm gonna go ahead and give them. I'm gonna give them their snaps. Like, this is pretty great, but also, how many of these fucking weird ass
Part
altars
of me, it just became Spooky's House of Jump Scares or whatever.
Honey, you're being quiet.
I don't know what to say.
It's just... Lillian, was it something we did?
Dad.
I just don't understand how you could run off and join some insane cult.
I don't know, Dad. I don't know.
You're a smart girl. What were you thinking? Lillian, the
she
things
called
I've heard
her
on the
dad.
news. Where are you going?
She was in a cult and she called her dad. Good for her.
It just keeps going. Oh my god.
And we're going down again.
And we're still going straight. It's so dark.
Oh, straight, okay.
Now we're going down again.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Are we dead? I
think
that
I'm starting to feel like we're dead.
So that explains why everything would still be there when we got back to it.
Yeah, I definitely don't think we were literally there anymore. I think that those had to have been memories.
It's a gateway to hell.
I'm getting some as above, so below vibes for sure. That weird painting is above the door.
The guy from Dune who does all the chanting.
Oh no.
So Lillian, have you been having any more thoughts since your last attempt?
Oh no.
All the time.
Oh my god, what?
It seems as if you almost regret surviving the fire.
I don't know. I don't. It's so confusing.
What circle of hell are we in at this
didn't
point?
want to
I don't
die,
know.
but I feel like I let them all down.
Let them down because you didn't save them, or because you didn't die with them.
I don't know anymore.
Well, listen to me. No matter what, you deserve to live. I promise you. Lillian, you deserve to live.
I need to go. I can't do this right now. I can't.
What the fuck was that?
Something moved?
How messed up is this, like our purgatory on our way to like exactly what we just said? Like hell.
I think so. That's my theory.
What's the theory? I missed it.
Purgatory?
This is like our purgatory processing our sins in life on our way to hell.
Right. Right.
Oh no. Yeah, we've gone down at least 5 layers at this point. Oh, all the pictures. That was a loud thud. Oh, yep, that Dune guy's back. Full force. The throat chanting.
I'm sure you don't want to hear me ramble about mechanical engineering for another 20 minutes. Tell me more about you. You studied
Lily, I have a
communications,
theory as
right?
to why we have the
bad job
axe.
design.
This is how they met, right?
Right off the bat, not much. I couldn't find work, so I ended up backpacking through Europe for a year after college.
Oh, cool. I've always wanted to do something like that. I bet it was amazing.
Yeah, it was super fulfilling to see all those different ways of life. Really eye-opening. God, that was a long time ago.
Man, I'm jealous. I jumped right into work hours. Working 80 hours? You know how it is. Just expect to devote everything to it. It's like a religion. It took me a while to see how messed up it was.
Yeah, I can imagine.
If you like scary things, go donate to our IndieGogo at indiegogo.me/@/Livescreamers. We're gonna make a movie that's like this.
Oh,
It's
a lot less
gotta be
scary.
scarier.
I don't know. I think it might be a little less scary.
We need to up the scare factor. This is it. It's good.
Oh, this is the bad place.
But if it's hell, I feel like the crucifixes would be upside down.
Okay, where's Vicky?
Bring back the Dune guy. Now I'm oh, what?
What?
The fuck?
I don't like the light. Why?
Uh-huh.
It's a car.
It's just a car.
Okay. All right.
It's our car.
Get the hell out of here.
You have one unheard message.
What the fuck?
First unheard message sent yesterday at 7:15 p.m.
Lil, is everything all right? I've been trying to get a hold of you all day. Please pick up. I'm worried about you. Okay, just call me back. Love you.
End of message. To delete this message, press 7. Message deleted.
You know what? This game has...
Oh, man, I thought we were getting out.
We're not getting anything else. This game has incredible...
Sound design.
This is where we were. This is the house.
Just a loop.
Open the crate.
Somehow.
Examine weapons. Can we take one?
I know.
Where are we in here?
Oh, I thought that was somebody in the chair. Oh, we're going back out. Okay. We've already been here. Okay, so maybe we're leaving. Oh my god, when we get out. Oh, when we get back out, it's gonna be burned.
How did we get back up 5 levels?
It's in our brain and we're processing the events and this is us finally being free.
But as soon as we oh my god, it's gonna be like, it's just gonna be bodies. It's just gonna be a burnt fucking place. Yeah, it's fucking ash. So we've been inside the whole time processing before we feel okay leaving and going home.
I remember now. I've tried not to. I thought I could move on. Pretend it hadn't happened. But here it is. I'm looking at it. I was here. We were all here. And now it's just me.
Oh, Lil, Jesus, there you are. We're trying to get a hold of you for hours. Where are you?
I had to take care of something.
Look, just are you okay? I was getting worried.
Yes, I'm fine. I'm heading home now. Tim, there's some things I need to tell you. I met Anne first, waiting for the bus. Normally, I avoid talking to just about anybody, but she struck up the conversation. She was so pleasant, so confident.
I've been a pigeon.
She smiled at me as if she had known me as a kid, and we were just catching up after all these years. She told me she could tell I had a hole in my life. She knew what that was like, she said. She had also had a hole, but it was gone now. I asked her what she was selling, and she laughed and said nothing at all. That what she had to offer was free for anyone who wanted it bad enough. I asked her what had helped her. She just said, James.
Ah, Nathaniel Behrens. Well
That was
done.
really good.
Like, holy shit.
That was a really good game.
He was the
That's
voice
great.
of James as well. And Sarah Brent, maybe that was his wife or daughter or sister or something. Somebody related to him. Throat singing my Metzik. Oh, wow. This was very, very well done. You can find this on
Hey, you're welcome,
itch.io.
game. I like when games say thank you for. You're welcome, game.
Total time 2 hours 11 minutes. We only found 15 out of 12 it takes. So we found everything. Cool. great. I mean,
unless there are 15 and we only found 12 and then just wrote it.
I know. Otherwise, that makes no sense.
Doesn't make any sense that we would have found 3 more tapes than there are in the game.
Exactly.
Oh,
I think
I didn't use the trailer key on like all the trailers, so it could have worked on a few of them that I just didn't bother looking at.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. Well, we'll swap back. I'll get back in my chair.
Oh.
Go exit to the left. Thanks for getting us through the mines and through the bowels of hell. I definitely would not have been able to do that myself.
Super happy to do that.
All right, we'll press any button to continue. Yeah, you can get Sagebrush on itch.io. Maybe there's a link or something we can throw that way. I am pressing any button, but we're not continuing. So I guess I'll just exit out of it. We'll go back to our setup here. Let's get out of here. Let's stop sharing, and we're back. Screen sharing is close up. Oh, unfortunately.
As I sit uncomfortably in the chairs.
I know you can't see us anymore, y'all. I know. Let me see. Well, that's one of us. Let's see who we can get on here. Well, I'll just I'll go to here for now, and we'll just do it this way so that you can see all of us and don't have to deal with my setup anymore. We'll get all of us set up in here, and then I'll do it in the background so we can talk while I am getting our stream set up reoriented. So that was a fun experience.
That was cool.
It was very, very slow burn, very like, oh, it gets you into a false sense of security. I'm just wandering around this farm collecting notes, and then it's like, oh no, it's actually a horror game. This is actually scary. But welcome, Lucas. You play Mitch in Livescreamers. Tell us a little bit about Mitch and what we can expect to see from you in the film.
Well, Mitch is the old dude of the group, right? He's been around a long time. He's seen a thing or two, probably more than the young kids around me, and I'm basically sort of the one in charge of our playing group that sort of puts the whole team together, and I get access to a really cool game that I invite us all to play.
Yeah, that's basically the non-spoilery version, I think.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I think Mitch is a really interesting character because I wrote him with kind of this idea of like, what if I was put in positions that I have been put into and made the wrong choices or made different choices in some capacity? Because I think I've sort of been the de facto leader of at least Octopunk for years now, and okay.
All right, I'm just gonna get some basic
back. Okay, so now that is everybody. It's a little awkward, but I can fix it while I talk. So yeah, I've sort of been the de facto leader of this filmmakers sort of group for a while now, and I've definitely been through experiences where I've been forced to choose some difficult things or forced to make some difficult management choices. And what if I made like the wrong choices? What if I had done things differently? That's kind of Mitch's arc. And I think that, Mitch is a person who is a little bit morally gray, I suppose, because there are some things that he does that are necessary evils because, when you're trying to exist in like a capitalist system, like, and trying to keep a business afloat, sometimes you have to make difficult decisions.
I think it's the role of a leader to make tough choices, right? You make choices sometimes for the long game as opposed to the short game, and that hurts occasionally. So I think Mitch is a really layered character, and I think he's built in true dilemmas that we all find ourselves in.
Yeah, and I think that I sympathize a lot with that leadership kind of plight. So everybody in the cast of Livescreamers, or every character in this movie is a character that is not perfect, but is hopefully still sympathetic and likable. And that's kind of one of the goals that I had when writing the movie was like, hey, these people, don't pedestal them, but also sympathize with them. You don't want to be rooting for their deaths. Unlike some horror movies, you do actually want to see everybody survive in the end. Just to give everybody an update on our IndieGogo, we are currently at about $8,000 from what I can see. I saw we got a coffee donation a bit ago from Hal, who, that brought us up to about $350 on the IndieGogo, or on the coffee. So that means plus $730. Yeah, I would say that we're probably just over $8,000 on the IndieGogo right now, and I've heard that we were on the front page of IndieGogo as well. Just so you know, we have another stream milestone at $10,000. At $10,000, I will be giving everybody who pledges during the stream an old Patreon postcard. These are just examples of 2 of the ones from 2019, 2020, and 2021. I have like 30, total that I could potentially send out. So if you haven't been a patron, but before, a certain time period, and you're missing some back catalog Patreon autographs, be sure to get us to 10,000, and this will be going to all pledges today. You can also help by telling your friends, tweeting about it, posting on Instagram about it, sharing on Facebook, if anybody still uses Facebook, about it, and encourage them to come see the film. Lucas, did you get a chance to watch our demo video for Livescreamers?
I didn't even realize it was out, so no.
Okay, well, I will show that again. Maybe you can use this as an opportunity to take a bathroom break if you need to do that or something like that.
I'm actually good right this second. I'm going to eat some more of these Doritos spicy sweet chili chips. They're pretty great.
Are we being sponsored by them? I feel like we should be. That's a product placement.
Not yet, but I'm working.
I don't know. Michael choked on one earlier, so.
Yeah, so about that.
I'm working on getting these guys involved.
Oh, yes. I actually, Starbucks sponsored Detroit Evolution. I know I have a hookup with Starbucks sponsorship, so I'll probably
Let's get that going.
Dave
right.
Harlequin, give us some free Starbucks. So I'll throw that on so we can all take a little bit of a break because it's been a couple hours. We've just been playing that game for 2.5 hours. Also, Anna, how long will you be staying with us today? Just open question.
I have no idea. I've actually been longer than I thought I was going to, but that game was so good I couldn't leave.
I know. I wanted to see it through the end. Well, if you got a jet, now is like a decent time to hop off. But we are running till 7, and you're welcome to stay as long as you'd like.
Thank you.
For now, I will be putting on this video. I'll do the screen share version so that we can show Lucas, and I'll use this as an opportunity for a restroom break because I haven't been in a couple hours. And that's a reminder as well, chat. Definitely take care of yourself, grab a bite to eat, hydrate, all that fun stuff. We want to make sure that everybody's taking care of themselves during this very long 7-hour stream. All right, let's get up our live screen video.
Lucas, I haven't seen this either, so.
Oh, you haven't seen this either. Oh, cool.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty great.
Right.
It came out awesome.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
So
I'm not surprised.
Basically, this is test footage from the upcoming Livescreamers. It's not canon. It is an amalgamation, of a lot of different.
Are we live? Do they see you setting this up?
They do not. This is studio mode, which means that this is what they see and this is what I'm doing. So they can see demo video. Okay, that's cool. Move that over here. All right, I'm gonna screen share with Zoom. I'll move over to the screen share tab. I love studio mode. It's great. I finally figured out how to use it, and I haven't stopped since. All right, moving over here. Okay. So yeah, this is our video. Chat's seen it a couple times now, but people are coming in and out. So, I've been sharing it a couple of times just to remind everybody why we are here and give them a chance to maybe catch more things in it every time we watch it. So, and thank you, Callie, for joining. We really appreciate it. And welcome to everybody who's just hanging out for the first time, like Venus in there. Woo back to you as well. All right, here we go. Enjoy, Anna and Lucas. I'm going to use this as an opportunity.
I'm excited.
Yeah, me too.
For a sec.
You know what? I probably will too.
Okay, you can use that.
What's up, everybody? This is Nemo from Janus Gaming, the many faces of gaming. We've got all your favorite faces here in the studio, and also Mitch. Obviously kidding, buddy, but no, we're super excited because today we're actually joined by a very special new face. Everyone say hi to Lucy.
Hey,
Lucy.
Hi. I can't believe I'm actually here.
Well, I hope you're ready for some chaos.
As you guys know, Lucy was the biggest donor to our charity stream last month, which means she gets to record a Let's Play with us. So thank you so much for helping us raise $5,000 for St. Jude, and for sticking with us so long, Lucy. I appreciate it.
Seriously, you're our fan? We love you, and it's folks like you that let us keep doing what we're doing.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I watched you guys for years, and, you know, this is all I've ever wanted to do.
So, what are we playing today?
Great question, Gwen. Today we are playing House of Souls. This one was Mitch's idea, and I have no idea what it's about, so don't ask me anything.
Well, I think it's an indie game. It's not out to the public yet, but the developers reached out to me and they gave me some early access keys. And I thought we should give it a shot.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Get it. Let's get it.
All right. Let's go.
Ooh, character creation.
They never have a good option for my hair.
Tell me about it. I gotta choose between Don Draper or Blink 182.
I mean, it's Blink 182. It's definitely Blink 182.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
All I've got is mom haircuts.
Oh, baby, you'd look good bald. I mean that.
Okay, I suggest you and your bald wife get a room.
All right, come on, Dice. Let the lovebirds do their thing.
No, straight people are boring and unrelatable.
Yeah, but they got a point for real. Fuck the heteros.
Mm-hmm.
You are hetero.
What? No. John and I are like honorary gays by this point, you know?
Yeah, it's we got.
Why? Because they write fan fiction about you?
Wait, you guys know about the Davy John shippers?
Oh yeah, they know.
Oh yeah, we know. Yeah, we know. We know about it.
Yeah, they love us, and we love each other.
Oh. Yeah. Everyone ready to move on?
Yes, please, dear God.
Let's go.
Yep.
Yes, Dad.
Ready up.
Hey, watch it.
Wow.
Not gonna lie, I would totally be the dumb bitch that gets lured into the fancy castle. Look at this place.
Don't blame you.
Hey, Zelda.
What?
Are we going to find you in another castle?
Shut up, Davey.
No.
You're not even referencing the right Nintendo game.
Exactly. It's the thought that counts, I think.
Ooh, I'm gonna slide down the banister. Oh shit!
Really, Taylor?
That's half my health.
Idiot.
God damn it, dude! Oh my god. The audio editing is awful in this game. It was way too loud, man.
Guys?
Goddamn word.
There used to be a statue behind me, and it's definitely not there anymore.
What?
Yeah, big scary bitch with wings. Kind of couldn't miss her.
Totally missed it.
No.
I hate this.
I'm about this.
Lucy, it's okay. It's just a game. It can't actually hurt you.
Did somebody talk something?
Whoa! Bad way to go.
Oh my god. See that coming.
Whoa!
What is it? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Zelda?
So there we go.
That's incredible. That was awesome to see what the vision is. That's brilliant.
Yeah, he was just telling me is that it really helps as an
yeah.
actor to be able to now see the movie.
Absolutely. Now it's very clear. Yeah. That's awesome.
And Lucas, I
Well
mean,
done.
you've known me since the original live scream. That's how we met. I was screening that at Genre Blast Film Festival. We met, and you were very kind to me about it. And you actually gave me the idea to do a stage adaptation of it at one point. And I remember my first response to that was that would never work. And then I stopped and I was like, well, actually.
Yeah.
You know, you could do some audience interaction or something like that. You could set up some kind of like chat system or something. It could be very participatory.
Yeah, I mean, it would be multimedia, right? There'd be something going in the background, but you also be live, and the audience could be involved in that. I think that would be freaking awesome.
So interestingly enough, a couple of years ago at Spoleto, this show didn't actually end up coming here because they canceled this Spoleto. because of the pandemic. But there was a play that was set up that was about the radicalization of young men in chat rooms on the internet and in like gaming culture. And part of the production was that the audience would be in a chat room on their phones during the show.
Oh yeah.
So like that, like that sort of
there you go, exactly that kind of thing
has already been used in the theater world to some success. So
wow.
I was really disappointed that that show didn't end up actually getting to happen.
Yeah.
I also have to point out the reason he was laughing so hard is because
which of you has done this?
Shine threw in the Discord. You wouldn't date a pigeon you couldn't understand.
I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. Which of you?
Well,
has
and
done
also this, I can date a pigeon, but I draw the line at teacher pigeons. You could date a pigeon.
Also, which of you did that? You know I fucks with community. Lois. Okay, so Michelle's gonna send me that photo, Lois, and I'm dropping that in the Welcome to Greendale chat right now. Send me that. The Welcome to Greendale chat is getting that. Jillian and Sadia need to see it.
Yes, we were talking about earlier. We were talking about playing Hottiful Boyfriend, which is a pigeon dating simulator, and I was very invested in that game when I played it. And Anna was like, "But can you understand the pigeons?" And I was like, "Well, you wouldn't date a pigeon you can't understand. I mean, obviously."
But Michelle draws the line, and she would not date a teacher pigeon.
No, because I'm a student. Like, that's inappropriate. No, it's not, no teacher-student relationship.
Except for the teacher's pigeon she fell for in the game.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, the one. But,
must have been a cute pigeon, right?
He was, well, I think he was some kind of, like, mourning dove or something, actually.
Oh, taking his pigeon tail feathers at you.
I remember he was white and had, like, a yellow tuft, I think. Yes, I've thrown that. Yeah, I've thrown you the pigeon meme.
Great.
So I'm still a red-haired girl in the.
Yes. So that's actually an interesting point. Now that you bring that up, so that was a decision that I made for a couple of different reasons. One is because I think that in terms of real-life analogs to your character, most of these folks characters kind of have a real-life analog, and. Mitch's is Jack Patillo from Achievement Hunter, who is kind of their, older, bearded, leader who kind of just keeps things running and is very like a calm, sort of stable presence. And one of his things is that he always plays as a woman. He always plays in GTA and stuff as a woman. And I think he usually bases his character design on his wife. I think I've heard that before. So cool. It's just a quirk of somebody who he's kind of based off of. But I also think that Mitch is probably one of the more insecure members of the team, which is hard to say because I cast you and you look like you. I mean, how could you ever be insecure? You're gorgeous.
Sure, we all have our things, right?
But you are right that he is a little bit older than some of his peers, and I think that there's a little bit of insecurity about being from a previous generation and not maybe just being out of touch with a lot of things that are popular on the platform and stuff. And so I think that he likes to play as maybe like a younger female character to kind of fit in a little bit more with the group and to contemporize himself a little bit more.
Cool.
Pillow says, I was wondering about that. So yes, Mitch is the only character who plays a character who is not based on his own likeness. I think everybody else pretty well just makes themselves. I never make in-game avatars look like me, says Pillow. Yeah, I play as men a lot, actually. But although it depends on the game. Like, sometimes, like Fallout 4, I'll always play as female because I like the voice acting better as the female, but Cyberpunk is the opposite. I like the male voice acting better. So I still have not played a female Cyberpunk character. I'm so attached to Male V, and I just really like playing as a man in that game.
I mean, my Mass Effect playthroughs, I've done Michael's male Shep, who's very close, who looks a lot like Barack Obama. It's very weird. But then my current Shepherd is Fem Shep because she's the better Shep.
Yeah. Jennifer Hale does the voice of Fem Shep, doesn't she?
She sure does. And in fact, it's so funny that you brought up Cyberpunk because I just started A female V run through.
Cool.
A female V corpo, and
I'm wrapping up my male corpo playthrough. So I have a couple other games that are a little less heavy. I've got one.
Heavy Rain.
Well, that's not heavy just because it's silly.
Jason. Jason.
I have this game called FM Radio, but that is a little heavy. That's a little creepy. It's about like your friend is going missing and you're looking for them. There's one called where's my little notes? Here we go. There's one called Kraven Manor, which is very similar to Livescreamers. You're going around a mansion and looking for horrors within, kind of like Amnesia. There's also one called that's called Livescream. It's more of a comedy game, comedy horror about live streaming a ghost hunt. And I believe that there's chat integration and interaction and stuff there too.
Go back to your list.
I vote for Kraven Manor.
Kraven Manor? All right. It's already installed and everything. So you got to make me go through the haunted castle. And I think there actually are like scares in that one.
Why is Marble Hornets?
Since it's not my castle and I got to get back to Link, I'm going to pop off. It was great talking to everyone.
Segues have been awesome today.
Yes.
I'm really proud of everybody. And it was really nice meeting you, actually.
Yeah, she's a local, so we can meet up in the real world.
What?
Yes.
I'm actually about 15 minutes away from you right now.
Awesome.
Wow. And in 20 minutes, she'll be right outside the window.
Hey guys, I saw you have Doritos and pizza.
Come through, because I should not eat all of this. I have to be on set in 2 days. I should not be eating any of this. I'm not going to eat it all tomorrow. Is really the difference.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, bye, Anna. All right, so we're all crooked again, but I'll go back here. So yeah, I could pull up some Kraven Manor. That sounds fun. But yeah, I also have the Mandela Catalogue and Marble Hornets on the list because Lucas is actually a reactor YouTuber. Although I think typically you react to music.
Yeah, music videos, right?
So,
cool.
And I think you got like 40,000 subscribers on YouTube. You have a lot of engagement for that.
About that, yeah, it's pretty nuts. Yeah, it keeps growing. It's fun.
So
I mean, I did it as a COVID thing, right? Just do something different, whatever. And then it's kind of taken on a life of its own, and it's mixing the various social media platforms. People are reaching out with different suggestions and sending me letters, and how much I've cheered them up during the dark times. So it's been really cool because my sort of shtick is that it's a pretty positive reaction. Sort of, I don't go in and pan people's favorite artists, right? I try to find stuff that I also like. So it becomes a mix of that.
So I don't know if we have Instagram.com/Lucas Hassel. That's where you can find him on Instagram. Is your YouTube.com/Lucas Hassel or the Lucas Hassel? Do you have a custom YouTube?
I think it's Lucas Hassel.
Lucas Hassel on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If you put that in, you'll get a video and then you can find the channel from there.
So we're getting a couple shout outs for Mandela Catalogue on.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Does Lucas know what that is?
I do not know.
You don't know it? Okay,
Marble Hornets, I know.
So Marble Hornets is Slender Man.
Yeah, I love Marble Hornets.
But Mandela Catalogue is the example of something called analog horror. I think it's like 15 minutes long. It's on YouTube, so it'd be fast to react to. And it's just some creepy VHS stuff that a lot of people on YouTube have been reacting to. Like I know Jacksepticeye and Markiplier and stuff have watched it on stream and have checked it out. So yeah, I'll pull up some Mandela Catalogue in the background. And there's 2 episodes of it, but I've only seen the first one.
Mandela Catalogue.
Cool.
I don't know this.
So actually, I think it seems to be even shorter.
I watched all of Marble Hornets after. I discovered Marble Hornets because I came home from work one day and all of my roommates were in. I walked into the room and I could feel tension in the house. And I was like, why is everyone in this house so tense? And they're like, we've been watching hours of this YouTube channel and we were all freaking out.
We're about to have Jacksepticeye blare at me. So Mandela Catalogue, this is where you can watch it? Volume 1? Okay. Oof. Okay, 15 minutes. All right, so let's bring this up.
What you setting? What's going on? What are you setting up here? What is this?
All right, let me
Mandela Catalogue Volume 1.
So you don't know anything about this.
Nothing. I know nothing about this.
Okay, so
I've never even heard
it's
of
probably better to go in without really knowing much about it.
That's why I do with my action videos. The first time views. I don't know what I'm watching.
It's a little bit about. It's hard to explain. I'll just play it.
Okay, listen. Just go for it. We'll see what happens.
We are currently receiving countless reports of an unidentified hostile organism that we'll refer to as alternates. Until we have a complete understanding of the threat, it's important to stay home, lock all doors and windows, and have access to a loaded firearm or any ranged weapon at all times. You will know if an alternate exists solely based on their physical characteristics. If you see another person that looks identical to you, run away and hide. If you see a person that has a biologically impossible characteristic, run away and hide. If one manages to break into your home, refrain from any kind of communication or contact with the threat. These intelligent life forms utilize elements of psychological warfare to take advantage of their victims. While we heavily discourage any form of contact or communication with an alternate, we make exceptions for attempts at executing them yourself.
Wow.
Only if it's safe.
Right.
What?
Oh.
What?
Okay. Wow. Well, kill the other one. Kill the alternate? No, kill yourself. Wow.
Guess I was warned about self-harm topics for this on YouTube, but that might have been a YouTube thing.
Good old sounds of VHS.
Oh yeah, very analog.
Those aren't the same person though, right?
No.
Oh, yeah, huh? I thought I was being white people face blind.
Oh, this is gonna be real bad for your your face blindness.
Hey, it's Caesar. I hope it's not too late.
No, it's fine. Don't worry. What's up? Are you alright?
Yeah, it's not me, it's my mom. She's knocked out cold and I have no idea why. I'm on my way to the ER, but could you do me a favor?
Yeah, of course. What is it?
I just need you to come over and turn on the cameras we have set up. You know the ones that we installed after we were robbed?
Oh, yeah. Would you mind if I asked why?
Well, she screamed really loud right before I found her on the ground. I just...
Well, do you
think
have
Caesar's
your
been
doors and
replaced.
windows locked? Like what the broadcast told us to do?
Yeah, that's the weird part. Maybe she saw something? I don't know.
Alright. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. I'm just gonna switch them on and get out of there, though. You know how I feel about your house.
Yeah, that's fine. One last thing. Try to get a good view of the...
Knew he wasn't real.
Okay.
Alright, I gotta go. I'm almost at the hospital.
He doesn't sound like a
Thank you.
human. That's not real emotion. I missed the cult game. This is making me move forward. I've seen this, but I don't remember that much about it, so I'm not prepared. You know how I feel about your house.
This is the friend coming to the house to set up the cameras.
Yeah, but I think Caesar's been replaced.
Right.
I don't think Caesar's real. No, Caesar, I can't do this for you. I hate how big my monitor is.
Oh, nice. Well done.
I'm gonna rip my headphones right out my speaker.
Great cutting between the cameras.
Yeah, that's cool.
Haven't you heard none of the Romans for real? I learned it on TikTok. I think someone should just stab Caesar.
Well done. Great reference. This is like...
He's just gonna pop out on the side of the screen, isn't he?
What are we looking at there?
Motion detected.
Well, yeah, but I don't know what that will be. I don't know what that. I think that might be like a. I don't know.
Is it a wide cam of a barn?
I think that's what I keep thinking.
Is it the broadside of a barn?
Is like the wide cam of a barn in the distance?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, something was
Like
in
the backyard.
Center of that earlier though. Those.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This is some skin mark. See a shadow on the white stone thing. Sound increase detected. Oh, it's almost sunlight.
Who are you? Get away from me!
It's like those car headlights.
Let me in, Mark. I have a gift for you. I have a present. I have a surprise. I will not hurt.
Is it gonna get worse, Chartreuse? I don't either. Who texted the VCR?
Yeah.
Who left these notes in a VCR? Is this a Blair Toaster 2? Blair Toaster 2 gonna be way scarier.
You fucking bastard!
Bad decision, Mark. You fool. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah.
Cool story, Mark.
You left your VHS tape.
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again.
Nice knowing you, Mark.
If you need help, hang up and then dial your operator. If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again. If you need help, hang up.
Oh,
Oh, it's a gun. He shot himself?
I guess.
Or the doppelganger staged it to look like that.
Yeah.
But that was rule 3, was to kill yourself, right? That was a part of
It
think.
wants you to because it's
Yeah.
an alternate.
With your assistant?
Been replaced with a synth. Oh my god, there's still more. I did not tape her. I did not.
By attestation, a situation may occur where the local 911 dispatchers run out of operators to handle calls, so they are given to us instead. There are 3, and only 3, scenarios that you will handle with a caller.
Police.
When a caller needs the police, send available personnel to the address.
Or don't.
When the caller has a fire-related emergency, contact our neighboring fire department with the address and a brief description of
From
the event.
1972.
Yeah, exactly.
This is all B-roll.
Stock footage.
When the caller has a medical emergency, immediately contact the Mandela Community Hospital.
What was the call sign for that? The paramedics in emergency? My mom would know.
Here at the Mandela County Police Department, we thank you for viewing this instruction.
I knew it was too normal. Squad 51. Do not help a caller, no matter how frantic their screams are.
Wow.
Oh. Calmly reassure the caller that help is on the way. Oh. Do not speak too much.
Whatever that means.
You might accidentally reveal your fear.
Nothing is worth the risk. Nothing is worth the risk. Nothing is worth the risk.
All the instructions are like very, very much remind me of Welcome to Night Vale. Like I feel like in Cecil's voice, I would buy all of this.
Right.
Something about toddlers.
Like Cecil, you're giving me good advice.
Pigeons.
Calm down.
Caw. They didn't respond to babies. Are they gonna go after the sheep? Doesn't want to feed, it wants to hunt. Oh. Who's texting the VHS?
Yeah, I know, true.
Okay.
I'm starting to think that Mark caused this.
That Mark caused this.
I think we might be Lillian.
How tall is Mark?
Right.
Always,
And
yes.
I saw Mommy kissing Santa Claus.
By the stairs or by the stairs?
That part. They answered the question. They drew a diagram for you, Lucas.
I appreciate that. Honestly, I appreciate that. It helps.
Oh, no. But there's a drawing of this, too. Oh, he doesn't look so bad. He's just got a sweater.
This is how you get caught. He doesn't look so bad?
Just got a hoodie. The end. Hey, live to tell the tale. He's
Make the video.
smiling. Mom says, that's okay. Now I'm creeped out. Oh, it's a cat. I feel like this is one of those eye tests I always fail.
Yeah.
Standard white family.
She could be Latina.
Oh, yeah. Oh no, clowns. That's what Pennywise gets you.
Oh.
Oh,
I don't like
I don't
that.
like that.
I had to put up someone's house. Don't show me that in the middle of a test. That's not okay.
Remember I said there'd be a test? Oh, is this video? No.
Oh my god, it was video?
Oh.
Oh, there's the man. in the drawing.
Oh, he's much creepier in photograph. And
He's not a smiley.
No, he's not. Okay, I think that's it. That's
great.
Alex Kister. You can find him on YouTube.
That's awesome.
Right.
That was a stressful 15 minutes.
The idea, like the incident, the way they were describing the incident of like, this is happening with alternates, don't talk to them, all of that reminded me of Welcome to Night Vale. Like I could hear Cecil describing, this event is happening, don't talk to your old. Actually, I think that did happen in Night Vale once, where everyone got a duplicate and you weren't supposed to talk with them, and then a bunch of people had to fight theirs. Anyway.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was some amount of inspiration for that elsewhere. I mean,
the other thing it made me think of, the idea of like this like alternate event happening in some small town, is Control.
Oh, yeah.
It's very much like you could have convinced me that you would have come across either that tape or a bit of like flavor text in the world that recounts that exact event at the Control Bureau.
Now Control is like the like Federal Bureau of Control. It's like the different it's like Fringe. It's like Fringe the video game, where essentially they're
exactly Fringe the video game, except they give Dunham psychic powers.
Oh, Dunham had Olivia Dunn had psychic powers in the show.
I didn't get that far.
Spoiler alert.
I didn't get as far as her having
for a 10-year-old show.
But now I gotta go back and watch Fringe again. Oh man.
Yeah. So they did.
Damn it, Dunham.
How far did you get in Fringe? Because they had like a parallel.
I know there's a parallel Earth in the later seasons. I got to the end of like the first season.
Oh yeah. So parallel Earth, and then there's also the fact that they have she was like experimented on as a child, so she has powers.
Then Control lifted a lot of that wholesale, because Jessie basically has like her and her brother were candidates as children, and she has psychic powers. Yeah.
There's a game based on that video called Maple County. Yes, I've seen that played before. Very, very creepy. Generally, nothing has unsettled me more than the WTNV book.
Welcome to Night Vale. I have not read the books yet, but I need to.
And then Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Yep, that's basically what it is. It's basically Invasion of the Body Snatchers, just repackaged for YouTube. But still well done and very,
really cool.
very
super well done.
Super creepy. I mean, definitely unsettling.
I'd watch more of those. I would do that.
Yeah. So Alex Kister, that's where you can go to see those. All right.
Very cool.
So Lucas recommended Kraven Manor before, so we can dive back into a game. Let me pull that up on Steam. Get rid of the Mandela Catalogue. Get rid of this. Oh, there's my. Wait. Oh, crap. I closed the Twitch chat again. There it is. We're back. Okay, cool. Yes.
Doritos product placement.
So many things. Yes, I think Doritos should definitely, it's a gamer cred thing. You should definitely. Mountain Dew and Doritos. Not a real gamer movie without both of those two things. Let's bring up Steam. And we shouldn't be able to see that on stream. Cool. Library. Kraven Manor. I'll pull it up. Yep. First time setup. Oh, okay. It's just going to do that in the background. It's just going to chill. And then while we're doing that, let me check on IndieGogo. $7,800 on IndieGogo now, and we're about $300 on coffee, so that's $8,100. We're just $1,900 away from reaching a $10,000 milestone today. Y'all have pushed really, really hard, but it's just a little bit more. Try to bring in folks if you can. Tweet about it, post it on Facebook, post it on Instagram. Raise your pledge if you would like, and just hang in there for now. Luckily, other time zones and stuff will be coming in and waking up, and hopefully not going to the Super Bowl or caring about it, because we're not that same audience.
That's right.
Yeah, not about it.
Unless they're millennials who love that music.
Yes. Unless they're millennials who are tuning in. For the halftime show. That's what I get for adjusting the pulley system that was apparently holding my camera up.
And we're back.
All right, Kraven Manor performing first time setup. I have played a few minutes of Kraven Manor before. I don't remember it at all. It was like 10 years ago, and I remember walking like 5 feet into it, being too scared, and then quitting. Because that was back when I didn't even watch horror or anything. I wasn't into horror at all. So now I'm hopefully a little bit more brave, and I have all of you with me to help me. So maybe that'll help me get through this okay. And I think it's only like a 45-minute game ultimately.
Yeah, I have to pop out in about half hour or something, but okay, cool. We'll play until then.
I'm just gonna
Lucas, I'm looking forward to meeting you in person.
Yeah, likewise. Absolutely, absolutely. Great job on the video. Your energy is really awesome.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward. We've got some really cool things together. I can't wait to do.
I know. It's gonna be awesome.
Let's turn down the music a little. Okay, put all of our Twitch chat and things back over here. Had to reorganize my whole desktop setup here. Oh goodness. I know we're jamming to this song, but it's like, let's put this all back right where it belongs, and then let's...
You can always have me take over if you have to walk in the dark.
Yes. True.
No fear!
Okay, cool. So that'll go over here. I will screen share for Lucas.
Awesome.
And we'll do screen share over here. Let's get rid of that. We'll go up here. And then move that over here. So we're chilling over here. And now we're back. Not continue, because like I said, I did play it once before a while ago, but I'm like, yeah. That's cool.
I also love that you just have it set to just no cap. No
Nightmare.
Oh, hell yeah.
There's a nightmare mode?
Oh.
You explore the manor with a mechanically powered flashlight, and the horrors within are more deadly.
Yes.
Oh no, this is Amnesia. That's not good.
So yes, probably Nightmare.
Oh, and Pillow's reminding me I should do another giveaway. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's give away the 3rd Detroit Evolution Blu-ray. Thank you for the reminder, Pillow Cat, for that. We'll make sure to do that. Let's throw that in the chat for a chance to win a Detroit Evolution Blu-ray. Good luck, everybody. I'm not playing Nightmare. We're doing regular.
Come on.
Standard flashlight. He's like, come on, you're making us do it. Hold left shift to sprint. Okay. Cool. All right. I'm gonna move a little closer. Here we go. Ooh, wow, this is really similar to Livescreamers, isn't it?
Oh,
We've already been running. We're already out of breath.
Okay.
This is gorgeous, though. Look at that.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
I would like for our entryway to be, to be bigger like this is. I would like for something.
I feel like there's something right there in the middle blinking at us we need to get. Yeah.
Token. Ha! I got an achievement.
Kraven Manor.
Okay. So I guess just click. Does it have the paper noise? No, it doesn't actually. I don't pick them up. Okay. Initially, I lamented the rituals of October were failures. However, months later, I turned my back to a statue I thought hollow and dead, and the spirit within made itself known. Yeah, apparently, oh, my god, I can throw it? Why can I throw objects? Because it's an Amnesia clone, that's why. There's no reason.
He's just chucked a book.
Just gonna carry this around with me.
Yeah, for now. Why not?
Oh, maybe the globe. Or maybe this. Oh. I loved back in 2013 when games just put this in every game for no reason.
Well, because, physics were huge. Look at the physics. Touch stuff.
Oh, now I can't pick it up. It's like, hey, you've played enough. Stop. Okay. I mean, this is a nice little foyer area. Nothing's gonna hurt me in here.
Who won?
Who
Now you're out of breath again.
Gigs the Seth, I think. Yes! Gigs the Seth! Congratulations for winning a Droid Evolution Blu-ray. Okay, missing a lever. Cool. Locked panel. Okay, so these are all puzzles.
Oh! Ooh.
Good.
I know you like a
We
good puzzle.
puzzles.
Fucking love
No, definitely.
Ooh.
I will say this, I'd get annoyed during a horror game that was also a puzzle game, because I'd be like, the game would be like, hey, I'm trying to make you scared, and I'd be like, okay, great, but like, I'm trying to solve this puzzle. Can you give me 2 minutes?
So, we've got a threatening note from William Kraven addressed to a contractor. Subject, structures must be built exactly to specifications. 1 king bed, you know.
you know what that reminds me of? Like, do you know who, H.H. Holmes is?
H.H. Holmes. That name sounds familiar. Okay, so that'll go, a seal will go there. Maybe I need to take the token off of the...
H.H. Holmes was a serial killer from the early 1900s who built a... Yeah, he built a murder hotel in Chicago at the same time as the World's Fair.
Oh, I have heard about this. There's an episode of Timeless about this.
And like, basically that's the way he ended up building it. So like, he basically had like, he would hire contractors and have them build parts of it, and then he would fire them and then hire new people. So nobody ever knew the full picture of what they were building. They just knew the pieces of what they were building. And then his hotel was basically set up so that he could murder people and dispose of bodies in their rooms.
Well, this is the only place.
I love the visuals, but you can't really do that much, right?
Not yet.
Yeah.
I mean, I can sort of like look at books.
Yeah, pick up books and stuff, right? Are we just trying to survive the night type thing?
I think I think it's like maybe like Amnesia, where there's something we're trying to find, like some
But we don't know what it is.
Hello. The heat does not reach this cold room. The house is supposed to be abandoned, yet something started this fire. Well, whatever it is, this values warmth and coziness.
But we don't know what our purpose is. We have to figure out what that is.
Definitely go check
Never
out
with
stuff about
any of
H.H.
these.
Holmes if you've never heard
Got
of him
it.
before. He wasn't the first serial killer, but he was certainly a very famous one and very prolific.
Paradise Lost, gotta love it.
Yeah.
I also haven't gone upstairs.
There's a really great book about him called The Devil in the White City.
I think I had, yeah, I've definitely heard of him.
That's
too.
a mini elevator, right? Yeah.
A dumbwaiter.
It's a dumbwaiter.
Somewhere. Can we
I
get
am
in there?
not fucking getting into the dumbwaiter.
Yes, get in there.
Can you?
Yes.
No, I can't.
Oh, damn it.
As Gavin says in the Outlast playthrough, get in the dumbwaiter, you're having a laugh.
Exactly.
Was there something? Can you go back to the fireplace?
Oh, I have a flashlight too, at least.
Oh,
yeah, there
nice.
was like the little token at the...
Can you get the
So
token out of the fireplace?
we can go up the staircase.
Can you face that fire?
No, I can't. The furniture's in the way.
Oh,
and I cannot go up the staircase.
Wait, with the flashlight? Oh, I see. Now I see why.
They put a bunch of furniture in the way.
Oh,
Yeah,
force.
got it.
But I can go up these stairs.
Go up those stairs.
Oh! God.
What happened?
This thing.
Oh, I thought you saw him on your way up.
No.
Oh. I was like, what happened?
Oh, it's a sculpture. Does
See
it
that
move?
now? Pedestal.
You must be able to
I mean,
interact with that.
I'm trying, but you have to like land on a special spot.
I feel like you can move that figure around. It looks like a modeling
I can't.
puppet. Okay.
In theory, you can. Okay, by like standard flashlight, hopefully that means it doesn't run out of batteries.
It almost assured.
We're not playing the nightmare mode.
We're not playing mechanic. I think mechanical means you gotta shake it. That's what I read that
see.
is.
Shake it. Oh. Shake it.
So I'm running from a monster, I gotta shake my flashlight.
Box.
I should write that into the
I'm
movie.
eating all these Doritos.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
A shaking flashlight, like, ah! Actually, none of the characters have flashlights. in the movie at all. One of the characters takes a lantern as her special item, and another character takes an infrared camera as his, because they all get special items at the beginning of the film. Oh, that's the bad room. And this is probably locked. Okay. Photograph shows an elaborate scale model of a grand manor with many rooms and tiny furniture. Yeah, we're probably in it. Alright, so nothing really up here. I must continue into the library, I'm assuming.
We need to find a key.
Yeah, there's all sorts of keys, like, for the puzzle stuff that's in here.
It looks like the floor can turn, right? Doesn't it look like that whole thing can spin?
It does, yeah.
Oh, also, it's telling me, hey, bitch, go in here.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Let's do that. Follow the arrow.
The ghost is like, hey, I'm tired of waiting. I've been waiting behind this bookshelf to do a jump scare for half an hour. I'm tired. Come on. Can I walk through the cobwebs? Yup. Ew. Oh my god, and they took them with me. Fuck.
Nice.
I just imagine myself walking around this place now covered in cobwebs. Okay, what are you about?
Not much.
Oh, that's right. I can't go this way because it's blocked off by... Do I need to get in the dumbwaiter? I can't get in the dumbwaiter.
You probably need to put something in the dumbwaiter.
Yeah.
Yeah, eventually.
Maybe a book.
Can you go somewhere else? This is the only
Not really. I mean, and this is where the ghost told me to go. I can go this way. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, go over to that side of the thing. Yeah.
Aha!
There you go. What's that?
I wonder if there's monsters in here. Here. Press E or left mouse button to lift, drop. Okay. And the hand thing comes. Okay. Oh my god, I hate this.
You're doing a great job so far.
Nothing bad's happened yet. What's my current objective? It matches the model. Oh, I'm building the house. Oh, okay. And I'm building the house in the entryway. Okay, I'm not gonna look at that. I'm just gonna go back.
What? What happened to the book?
I don't know. I don't care. I'm going. No human being would stack books this way.
Wow.
Also, yes, they would. Every time I watch that movie, and they say that line. I'm like, well, they would.
Oh no.
Yeah. You're being dragged off? You're being dragged off?
No, I just broke the. Oh. Okay, pick this back up. Gotta put this on here. Okay, cool.
Ooh. Ooh.
Click and drag the room, rotate it. Okay, yes, a puzzle. Click and drag the room. Oh, okay, so I gotta find where and then rotate the room while dragging. This allows me to do that. Okay, so I gotta fit it.
Yeah, I think it's up. Flip it. Yeah, that's it. And then go up. Oh no. Flip it again. One more time. And one more time.
Flip it again, yeah.
Here?
One more. And then does
here.
It go up here? Yeah, exactly. There. No.
Oh, flip it 2 more times. Flip it twice. There you go. Yeah. No.
That's why I thought it was gonna go, but I guess not.
Do you have to put it where that thing is right now?
What thing?
What's right here? What's right in front of you?
This is the entryway.
Well, there's a key at the bottom of the table.
Is that a hit?
Oh.
Or maybe that's the
Oh, I
exit.
see. Oh, you can't take it. Okay, got it.
Maybe it's after you're done.
Oh, it can also be to the right of the building.
Oh, look. Okay, so see what it's doing? As you turn it, it's giving you different things that are connected to the different entrances. So it has to connect to one of these. Done.
Nailed it. So is that room placed now? You can't move it. Yeah.
It's placed. Yeah, it was fixed.
Great.
See if you can go get that key.
Oh man, it's all exploded. The ornate key.
Got it.
Oh wait, now I'm literally holding it. And the ghost is telling me to go here. Oh, I think this is probably where I noped out last time. I love the sunglasses on Cthulhu that's happening in the
I wonder why they would just give you that key if the door was already open.
Every time I passed the statue, it faced me.
I think the door was open because we had the key with us, no?
No, this was locked before, yeah. Can I just put this down? I mean, do I need to keep this?
I feel like we should have an inventory, but yeah.
No, we don't. I just... down here.
Bugs.
Bugs are getting into the wine. Oh, the wine cellar is always where bad shit happens. I've seen Amnesia. I noticed all Kraven Metals Works employers, thieves and layabouts shall not be disciplined by Lord Kraven and shall... Oh, hold on, I gotta put down this key so I can move us again.
Don't lose that key.
I'm not gonna lose the key. There we go. And shall receive no wages during recuperation. But equally, the wine cellar is wine. You know what? That's a good attitude, March. Oh, never mind.
The wine cellar is also a really good way to.
Wait, we can't leave yet.
Okay, the door is right there. The door is right there. I can always just back up.
Ah, that's right.
If I need it. Something has been torn from this painting with dozens of thin, fine scratches.
Claws.
Okay. Wait, scratches?
Something like scratched at it.
Yeah, something. Oh my god, what kind of... I have no idea what kind of game this is. Like, I don't know if there's monsters or if there's ghosts.
It's probably a game where you just, like, convince your friend to come down and check out your wine cellar, and then you know, wall him up.
Hidden passageways.
Oh, so this is some cask of Amontadillo?
Yeah.
Just gonna do a little shuffle.
Amontillado,
there it is. Not, sowing the fields.
God, sowing the fields. We're gonna sow those fields. We're really gonna sow them.
Blueprints, okay. A spork! Oh, I didn't expect to find that here. Oh, wait.
Well, we took the bottle. Or you can take the bottle.
I can take a glass.
You currently have a glass.
Yeah, I want to get rid of it. Okay. I want the bottle. Gimme.
Put down the glass. Do you still have the glass?
This is a little buggy. There we go. Oh, it won't let me grab it.
Do you still have the glass in your hand?
No, I don't have anything.
Oh.
I don't have the key either, for that matter.
Get that key.
I don't think I need this key anymore.
I feel like you're gonna absolutely need that key.
But then why... I haven't found anything of use down here yet. I heard that shit.
The book on that table talks about hidden passageways. So
I did see that. That's a good point. There might be...
I wonder if there's a passageway somewhere.
It just says that it's a blueprint. It doesn't say anything useful. And then this says, 1940s, the grand opening of a factory. Okay, I hear the organ. Hush. Construction budget, hitting...
You're gonna go around the corner?
Yeah, we haven't been around the corner yet, right?
No, I have not been down there.
In games, my curiosity always wins out over my fear. Go down that hall.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna get roared. Oh, puddles.
We know the layout of the room because we saw them.
Oh, fuck! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Sprint. That looked like Mothman. I'm dropping this damn key. No! Give me a second.
Yeah, we need to get back down there. For sure.
Okay.
Because I think it just collapsed. Nothing really happened.
I saw Mothman!
Did you? Oh.
I saw the red eyes.
I saw Mothman. It's such a funny take. All right, no joke. I did actually see something there too.
I heard it too.
I heard something and I definitely saw something.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's Mothman. That's so funny. I heard Mothman.
Oh no. Mothman getting drunk. Oh, look, see? He mothed all over the place. Only a
Might be a
Mothman
giant-
could do this shit.
Giant spider.
I'm gonna have to walk through it, aren't I? I'm gonna covered in it. Ugh. Oh no.
Okay, so this room does not match the little floor plan we put up.
You have a
up-
great memory because I don't remember that floor plan at all. Oh no.
It's probably wine.
That's not
That's a good call.
reassuring.
We're in the wine cellar. It's probably wine. Now, if it proves to be something else, well,
Don't go
are
backwards.
you backing into this?
Don't back into it.
I'm prepared to run.
We can't see anything. We can't help you if we can't see what's coming.
Oh no.
Why are all
the bugs running?
the other way? Holy shit! All right, that's pretty cool. Okay, that got me. That was pretty great.
Oh no, Michael.
Do we need to switch?
I'll get through the wine cellar. Maybe.
You can do it.
Why did they give me the wine cellar first?
You can do it.
I never do this for my. Oh no, there he is. See, he looks like a moth. Oh, it's just that statue again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it okay, or is he gonna get
Yes,
me?
go.
Fuck out of this old house. I know. I'd rather be in this storm. Don't you dare. Oh no, he's got a face. I'm not getting close to that motherfucker.
Yeah,
What?
go for it. There's a secret passageway down there.
Oh, I know I'm
gotta go
infuriating
examine
these two. Okay, you said it.
Maybe he's just talking about his favorite movie. Oh no, are you blocked in?
I'm blocked in.
Oh no!
Well, I'm taking the fucking wine.
Oh, what?
What? Oh god, 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 oh god. Let's get. I cannot see a fucking thing. Where am I?
What?
What the fuck is this?
Never secret passageway.
What the hell happened? I think you're taking the wine.
Oh god.
We needed this to go back upstairs. Now we can get back upstairs. This is what we needed.
I know this, but I'm gonna have to sprint out of here as soon as I pick this up.
Yes, you need to sprint. That's right.
Okay, left shift. Run. Run, please. Oh my god.
Yes.
Okay.
You did it!
Okay.
Did it.
That wasn't so bad.
You done did it. Even though something attacked you.
Oh. Okay, this is the easy part. This is the bedroom. Okay, bedrooms aren't so bad. That'll be fine. That's the library. Here? Okay.
And that door probably opened.
Yep.
It's all right.
Yep, I heard it. Okay.
There we go.
There's 3 more, I think.
Oh, we still don't have the lever.
Up, it says. Okay.
Maybe a different door open.
Oh, that's new. And that guy's gone.
That guy's gone, yeah.
That probably isn't.
That's like that. That's
That
like the winged
probably
angel
isn't
figure.
I think we get Jillian in 2 minutes.
We do get Jillian in 2 minutes. What a time to come on the stream. Oh man, chug the wine and run. I took that wine with me. Oh, we got a checkpoint. This doesn't look
There
so
we go.
bad. Oh,
This is,
hi. Hello.
There's a figure waiting for us.
Oh, I don't want to talk to you either. Go in here instead, or not. I'm gonna push this, push this bookshelf and block him in.
Oh, that's a good idea. Otherwise,
Sketches of human teeth.
Okay, that's pretty fucked up. Like, obviously, yes, there would need to be books like that, but also weird.
Weird. Something tells me this guy's not a dentist.
Weird description of a book.
Oh.
He left.
Oh!
That's like Jack Nicholson from The Shining.
Oh, it's starting to remind me of that. Okay, let me in. Alright.
Oh, it's a bed.
This isn't so bad. I'm designing something like this in Unreal Engine. I know how games work. It's just a map. It's just a game. Strange globe.
Oh,
Ooh, secret passage.
Card.
Look at it again.
The globe feels like it has a slight electric charge. Okay.
Oh, so maybe we need to bring something to it?
Yeah.
That's Judith and Holofernes! What a fucking callback!
Ah.
That's the painting I was
That's the painting you thought it was earlier, yeah. Also, what a painting.
By Caravaggio, or no, is this the Artemi? No, this is the Caravaggio one.
Yeah, this is my favorite kind of, some of my favorite art. This is kind of...
I can't believe, of
like,
all the things to come back
painting,
in this stream.
The realistic period with like the very sharp lighting effects. Yeah.
It's called Chiaroscuro.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure Jillian's not waiting for us. She's not yet, but I'll keep an eye on that. All right. Wow. Now I'm invigorated by seeing the painting that I foretold. Though father's beatings wore me raw, I hated mother's ceaseless lying boast. Seeing them die was an epiphany. There is the beauty and death I've never forgotten. Well, what makes you think that he stuffed them in those mannequins? This is some psycho stuff. Crime scene photographs. George Kraven, 40802. This black and white.
Stuff people in the mannequins.
Carefully. Black and white photo depicts a male body on its knees, leaning over its head, submerged in a vat of molten bronze. He's inside of the statue.
Yeah.
They bronzed him. That's what you want.
Yeah, it is. That's 100%. Yeah. So,
this is just a game about you.
I've told Jillian repeatedly that I don't want to be buried. I would like to be bronzed and then placed in the center of town.
Oh no.
We have to open that thing.
Oh no.
I have to open the chest.
No. Yes, I know that, Lucas. I know what I have to do. It doesn't make it easier. Jillian's here? You telling me?
No, I'm just saying, open the chest.
Daddy issues. Nude men and women with streaks of red paint dancing around a glass orb, top floor of a library. Okay. Okay.
So they're dancing around that orb.
Oh, that's pretty harrowing.
Oh. Wow.
All right, I'm willing to admit that it's probably not wine.
That glass orb is going to be key.
Okay, how do I... what?
I feel like we need something in this room to move on.
Yeah, me too, but... It
Oh,
looks,
the door we came through.
The door we came through moved. Or is gone. Oh my god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Hi. Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't. Let me out. 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 It's getting me. Well.
You died.
Wow.
That doesn't even seem fair.
You got killed.
Wow.
By what? By how?
So basically,
where was I
we can
supposed to go?
back. Right, exactly. We can go back to right when we got into the doorway, but that was it. Wow.
F in the chat.
F in the
Oh,
chat.
this was awesome. This is a good time for me to sign out. But awesome. That was so fun.
Definitely an interesting little horror game.
And there's the globe.
Yep.
Next to the figure, yeah. Cool.
Everyone give it up for Lucas.
Yes.
I'm excited to see you all soon, and yeah.
We'll get started
Can't
on
wait for
rehearsals
everything
very soon.
Okay.
Yes, thank you so much for joining us. This has been lovely. For watching us play a couple games, play the Mandela Catalogue, being our moral support through getting through some spoopy areas. Very lovely. Always a joy, Lucas. Have a great afternoon.
You too. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Good to meet you. Take care. Ciao.
And then let us see if we have a wild Jillian. Let me see. She was messaging me earlier. Let's see if something came up.
Michelle checks on that. I just want to remind everybody that We love all of you. It's super excited. There she is. It's super excited. There she is. She's trying to join. It's cool. Super excited and super wonderful that you're all donating so much to the campaign to get this movie made. And I don't know, please donate enough so where we can have trading cards. Having trading cards would be really cool.
Oh man, we lost our setup again. That's okay. Welcome, Jillian, for the final hour of the Livescreamers chat. Jillian is playing Gwen in the film, and you know her and love her as Ada from Detroit Evolution as well. It's so nice to have you back and to be working with you again. It has been a long 2.5 years.
I know.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was thinking about like a Zoom I think I did for
the charity
Detroit.
Stream.
Yeah. I was like at work. I mean, it was, I think I had a bad connection. So we've definitely improving on that. But I think I was like at my work, like in a little corner somewhere. So I'm glad we're, a bit more set up here.
A little more high tech.
Oh, I'm never high tech, but yes, at least we look a little better. But yeah, but that was like 2 years ago, if you can believe it.
And it was still a bloody pandemic.
I mean, I guess it's still. It's like, what is this now? Like, what when you've been in a pandemic this long, does it become something else? Like, I don't know. Is it? We just living with it now.
This is just who we are now.
This
is just who we are as people now.
Yeah, it is about living with it now, I guess. Yeah. What are you doing back there, Smallwood?
Fall out of that
That's
chair.
exactly what happened. I almost fell out of this chair. I almost took the whole chair down.
Are you in the director's chair? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, it's high. It's higher than anyway. Yes, that is where I am sitting.
I see.
Let's refresh all of our caches. So we are still at about $8,100 raised today so far for Livescreamers. Almost $10,000. Absolutely fantabulous. And if we reach 10,000 in the next hour by 7 p.m., everybody will get old Patreon postcards as part of their bonus. And you know what? Because it's the last hour, and because I really want to push for this, let's say that if we reach 10,000 by the end of the stream, I'll do those trading cards. That was gonna be our $20,000 goal, but we really want it. So let's say if we reach 10,000 by the end of stream today, we will also be giving every person who donates on stream today a signed custom character trading card of one of the characters of Livescreamers. And if you donate over $100, you can ensure that you get the full collection of all 9 of them. So a little bonus for everybody who's going to pledge over $100 if we reach 10K by the end of stream.
I want those trading cards.
I do too. I think it'd be really fun to have them. So yeah, that's basically what we've been doing. We've been playing some games. We watched some creepypasta. We've been hanging out. Chris did an impromptu tarot reading while not knowing what any of the cards were. And actually, that's what we should do. We should get you to get yours out and read for Jillian.
Yay!
All right.
Yay!
Fine. I don't understand any of this, and I don't know how it works.
So,
I love it.
So Chris had a Steven Universe deck, and Michael has a My Hero Academia deck. And so essentially what Chris and what Michael's going to do is read your tarot, but they don't know what any of the cards mean, and they're not going to look it up. They're just
I
going to
shuffle this?
Yes, you have to shuffle it. So essentially, they're just going to give you your fortune based on whatever they think that picture means.
And I am going to believe every word because I'm super gullible. I'm like, I need some guidance badly, so I'm down for whatever.
I will say
Smallwood, I'm counting on you.
Okay, I will say I don't understand tarot at all, but I love this deck of cards. Michelle got it for me as a wrap gift for Detroit Reawakening, and I absolutely love. It's so beautiful, and it's just kind of been sitting in my house because it gets no use. I don't do tarot stuff, so I don't.
Yes.
So this is the first time I've ever used it for anything, and I'm super excited to at least get to use this deck.
people take this very seriously.
Yeah,
like,
they
you know,
do.
they train and
I am
they
one
really
of those
understand.
people.
Okay.
My best friend Gabby like understands all of this and takes this super serious, and her partner has like designed a tarot deck before, and like
wow.
they get it. I do not get it. So so we'll see. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. I'm shuffling these up.
So Kobe Oram, who I did not think could join us today, messaged me and said he has a free hour right now.
Oh.
So I told him to come on in. We'll see if he arrives. He's on set today, but he's the one person that they haven't seen yet today because Evan submitted his lovely in lieu of my absence video. And everybody else has been here presently. And what better person to have on with Jillian but Kobe, who plays her husband in the film. So actually, go ahead and tell us a little bit about Gwen and Gwen and Taylor and how they fit into the rest of the group.
All right. So Gwen and Taylor are kind of like the it couple of this team, you know, but Michelle, you better make sure I don't like drop. I'm scared of dropping like
first 25
spoilers.
pages fair game.
It's been I haven't read that since you sent it to me.
Have you seen the demo video yet?
No, you didn't send it to me.
Oh, well, we've been showing it all day.
Yeah, I'll have to show it to her before.
Oh, well, that's nice. That's really great.
It's on YouTube.
These people know more than me.
I finished it at 5 a.m.
Okay. Yes. No, I haven't been on YouTube yet. I'm sorry. I'll try and be vague. So they're the it couple, right? And I think that at least for Gwen, she wants a lot more out of this than she's maybe getting. She's built up a persona, like she's built up a brand, and Taylor is a part of that. And they're married, they love each other. But I think, you know, you're going to start to see over the course of the film, like relationships are always complex, right? And sometimes not what they appear to be. And so there's some very, very important moments between Gwen and Taylor that feed into the plot, the larger plot. And so in that sense, like their interpersonal relationship is really important to the film, but as individuals as well, they kind of have their own things going on. I won't speak to Taylor too much, but for Gwen, I think that there is a lot more to her than people think. She plays a certain role within the team, but there's a lot more going on. There's business smarts, and I think like she wants to be more than the brand, than the Gwen brand, than the cute gamer girl. And so I think we see her struggling with that and that identity that she's built. And I think that too, she feels like a little bit of an outcast within the team. Like I've been mulling over this, and we maybe don't see too much of this. Like this is more my internal, like building this character, but I do think that there's like, I think she feels a little isolated and that's to do with how she has built her brand of being like Taylor's cute wife, and he's very popular because he's like a hottie. So I think she wants to be taken more seriously as a gamer, and she's built this thing with Taylor, and I think now she's starting to feel it as a burden maybe, and as it's kind of restrictive. So that's a little bit, I guess that's a little bit of where I'm coming from in building this character. We've got an identity struggle, we've got a relationship that is complicated to say the least, and then I think that you have someone who's also like loves gaming and I think wants to be taken a little more seriously within the team. And I think is kind of how do I put this without like giving too much away? I think wants to be taken more seriously by the fans and the team, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So there's a lot going on. Would you agree, Michelle? Hopefully.
That was really good.
Becky dodging around them spoilers. Yeah. Becky Elaine says Gwen and Taylor it couple personas giving me Brian and Amelia vibes. I would say, actually, interestingly enough, I didn't even think of them. I was sort of thinking a little bit of Michael Jones and Lindsay Jones, a little bit, people who are married within a collective group. But also, I would say that Brian and Amelia are a lot more wholesome than Gwen and Taylor might be. I think Gwen and Taylor definitely like play up their sex appeal within the group. Like I think that they both kind of like have a little bit of like of hotness quotient to them, both together and separately, that they kind of utilize for better or for worse within the group. And March says, sounds like Gwen wants to break out of a self-built mold, which is pretty cool. Yes, a lot of them do, I would say. That's a very
it's a pretty big theme.
A big theme for a lot of the characters, but definitely for Gwen. And also the mold that I think society has kind of put her in, and particularly the powers that be within their group of like, Gwen does fill the role of like, I'm the cute girl. I'm not like the nerdy girl. I'm not the gamer girl. I'm not like the edgy, esports girl. I'm like the booth babe, girl. But she is very intelligent and she is very ambitious and is very frustrated with, I think, being boxed into just the shallow surface level stuff, and also particularly the harassment that kind of invokes from the audience too, because like being a female gamer on the internet is not always the easiest thing, and definitely a much bigger microscope to be under as a female gamer too.
Sure. Yeah, and I think that's like, I don't have experience as a female gamer personally, just being a female in the world or someone in a female body. Like it is, it's a whole layer of bullshit that you get used to just putting up with and navigating. It's not even like, how am I like, no, can I swear on this?
Yes.
Okay. It's not like, no, it's not a matter of like, fuck you, don't do that or don't say that. It's like, all right, how do I like navigate this?
Yeah.
You don't even get to respond how you really want to. And I think for Gwen, you really see that. It's like she lives with this, and it's like, how do I still like get what I want, but also like deal with these tricky situations, which is, I think, what a lot of female-bodied people deal with all the time.
Yeah, I will say it is interesting, though, because of all 9 characters, Gwen is the one that I personally have been the least. And I think I struggled writing Gwen. She was kind of the last one of the whole group that I really like found, that I really, it came together. Because even in early drafts, I remember both, critique partners and also like, folks who were part of the film who had read the script in advance and read earlier drafts of it. They were like, everybody, is very like dynamic and has like both, good sides and bad sides, but Gwen is kind of just good. Gwen is just kind of a victim, and what is her edginess, what is her complexity? And I basically replied, well, I relate to Gwen the least because I don't have pretty privilege. Like I don't fill that role. Like even as a female creator, I face the sexism of, you're not as interesting as white men. I face the sexism of, we didn't think your shit would be good. But I never really faced the, hey, your tits and ass, I'm gonna harass you with an unsolicited dick pic kind of like harassment. I just don't receive that. And so I wanted Gwen to be a representation of the women in gaming who do receive that, because that is a huge population of people who are trying to do this for a living and who have to struggle with a very specific and very repetitive type of harassment and type of engagement from an audience. And I had to really wrap my brain around it of like, it's something that I relate to peripherally and that I can empathize with, but it's not my life as much as it is a lot of other characters. Like Nemo is very much my life. Mitch is very much my life. I would say Dice is very much my life. Those characters, are just me bleeding into the page. But Gwen, I really had to think about, and study, sort of other women in the space and figure out what their experiences were. Hales 12182 says, I hate hearing so much about these characters because I'm wanting more and more of them to make it to the end of the movie. Yes, don't forget it's a horror movie. We will lose some of you, is basically the premise of the film, but you'll just have to check it out and see who makes it to the end.
Okay, so you've
drawn some cards.
So listen, I've never done this tarot thing before, but I shuffled the cards, and I remember what Chris did earlier. Kinda.
Great.
I know. I'm basing this off.
Your eyes didn't glaze over.
Chris did earlier. So he took the card. He took a card off the top, and then a card off the bottom, and now. Jillian, tell me when to stop, and I'm gonna draw a card.
Okay. Stop.
She said stop.
Okay. So that's the third card.
I'm nervous. Oh,
I mean, I'm nervous. I don't know what I'm doing. And then... He asked
which one to pull
first. So, which of these three cards should I pull first?
Left, middle, or right?
The first card, the second card, or the third card? The first card's from the top. So top, bottom, or middle.
Josie's asking, are you going to give us the whole plot of My Hero Academia?
I'm going to try my best not to.
The third card.
Okay, so that's the one we just did.
Ooh, we got something on coffee.
It's okay. So this. Okay.
Thank you, Rosh.
So this card is the Four of Pentacles. Pentacles.
Mm-hmm.
Pentacles. I don't know what a pentacle is.
Oh my god.
Okay, but so all I have to go on is I know what the character in this game is, in this show, I should say. This is one of the teachers, and in the world of this anime, everyone's born with like a special ability. Not everyone, most of the population, like 90% of the population. And so there's like a whole school that trains people how to use their abilities to become heroes. That's the premise. So this is one of the teachers, and her ability is that she can create black holes that like suck things into them. So you are going to be you're going to teach someone something soon?
Okay.
Or you're going to be a black hole that sucks everyone into your vacuum.
You're going to be really popular at parties.
And there's going to be 4 of you. I don't know. I don't really...
Oh,
even,
my goodness.
It's an even number. So I'll say that that's good. I'll say an even number is good. And so then I'll say, instead of the black hole thing, you're going to be a teacher. You're going to teach someone. And it may be challenging for them, but hopefully your intentions are to teach them. And
Sorry, I just knocked over my big ring light, and my cat nearly had a heart attack. Sorry, that was that big noise. I just see if I can. Jesus, I'm still listening.
Okay.
This is fascinating, Michael. I feel like you're guiding my future.
I'm also fascinated by what I'm saying, because I don't know where it's coming from.
Okay, fantastic.
All right. So now
I'm back.
All right. So now you have 2 cards to choose from. Either the top card or the bottom card.
Bottom card.
Okay. Okay. So the bottom card that you got is another hero card. It's the Ace of Wands. But the character in the show, he's one of the heroes. His hero name is Fat Gum, and he is...
Fat Gum?
Yes. So his ability is that he is... he stores fat in his body that can be converted to energy, and if he uses all the energy, he basically burns through it. But as long as he stores the energy, he's like mostly indestructible and he can't really be hurt and stuff.
Okay.
And
Okay.
so, so wands are magical, I guess. And so you are gonna be a magical. You're storing a bunch of magical energy to bestow on someone or some situation very soon.
Okay, I like that.
So if the last card was, I said soon for the last card, so I'll extend this soon out to like, this is probably within the next week or so that you're gonna teach someone something, and this is probably in the next month or so that all the magic and good energy that you're storing up, you'll be able to give out to someone who needs it.
I'm gonna let in Kobe.
I'm taking this very seriously.
Great.
Hey, Kobe, welcome.
All right. And
Hello.
Kobe, hi.
What's up?
Welcome to me floundering through something I've never done before.
Improv Tarot.
Oh, wow. That sounds exciting.
He's got a My Hero Academia deck that he's never looked at and doesn't know what any of these cards mean, but he's reading for Jillian and doing his best.
And so your last
Well
card,
done.
your last card, and then I will stop this facade, is the Queen of Cups, and it's Invisible Girl. She's one of the students actually, and her ability is that she is invisible. And so maybe in some ways you sort of move through space without being seen in some ways, but that does not mean, because it's the Queen card, it does not mean that you're not still super important to those spaces, and
you're still the queen.
You should hydrate because they're cups.
Wow.
So does anybody remember what the first two cards were at this point? Because my eyes have glazed.
You told me to do this.
Pentacles, and then
it was the Four of Pentacles. So you're gonna teach somebody something soon.
Yeah.
And then it was
the big gum.
Yeah, the Ace of Wands. You're gonna give people all of your stored up energy and magic soon.
Magic, yeah.
And then the Queen of
I'm
Cups.
glad you guys remembered because I did not.
I did not study for this test.
You're gonna show that you're important in a space that perhaps you feel invisible in. As long as you stay hydrated.
As long as I stay hydrated. I love that. I don't think you realize that I'm actually going to like take these nuggets of knowledge.
That's a
and
very
foresight.
generous way of explaining what I just did.
Nuggets of knowledge.
Right.
Yeah.
Nuggets of knowledge, and they're gonna be present in my life. You don't understand.
No,
I'm gonna take this very seriously.
Here's the thing: I don't understand. I don't understand what I just said. Like, that was all right. So I did that. Apologies to people who actually read and do tarot, because that was.
I'm the kind of person who reads my horoscope once a month, and I'm like, oh my God, you're right, and that's it. Like I don't know anything about like horoscopes. I know people take that very seriously too, and I just know my horoscope, of course, and that's but then I'm like, I let that like guide me for a solid week. You know?
What is it? Do you mind?
I'm a Gemini.
Ah, the twins. I'm a twin. So.
Yes,
but you're not a Gemini, right?
No, we're not Geminis.
What are you actually?
My brother and I are Scorpios.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Yeah, I get that a lot. I get that, and I get, that explains a lot.
I'm not sure what it means.
Well, actually, I'm a Pisces, and Scorpios and Pisces get along great. And MJ
Perfect.
is actually a Scorpio as well, and they're one of my dearest friends. So usually I hit it off
Yay!
great with Scorpios.
I love that.
But now that you're here, Kobe, I want to introduce you to the chat. This is Kobe Oram, completing our set for today, playing
chat.
Taylor. And it's so fitting that you're here at the same time as Jillian, because you two have a lot of time to spend together on set and things.
Yeah, we
because
do everything together. We're married.
Your characters are very intrinsically linked in the story. So tell me a little bit about Taylor, at least the first 25 pages worth. Nothing too spoilery.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. I'm Taylor. I'm chaotic neutral. I thrive on chaos. I thrive on being loved, of course, because I am. And why wouldn't you? I'm married to Jillian, which is not Jillian, it's Gwen. I'm married to Gwen, and we love being married. It's the most wholesome relationship you'll ever see.
It's funny that he says that when I literally just said 10 minutes ago that they're not as wholesome as Brian and Amelia.
Well, any relationship I'm in is so wholesome. So wholesome. And I'm definitely the most loyal person ever. Me and Gwen, I mean, can't break us. That's for sure. And we would never break each other. That's also for sure. But yeah, seriously though, it's I obviously enjoy gaming. I love the attention. Love the attention I get from Gwen's fans as well. Yeah. I'm kind of the favorite, and you can see why.
You can see why he was cast.
I'm already irritated.
I'm trying to do my job.
He's doing my
I promise
job.
I'm actually a nice guy. Hi.
I remember when we did the callback with Kobe, with Jillian and Kobe, as soon as he got off the call, Jill just looks at me and she's just like, I'm going to let you choose for yourself, but he's Taylor.
Yeah.
And I was like,
that's so nice.
Yeah, nope, there's no denying that one. It was an extremely chaotic callback, and it was a lot of fun. And actually, what I liked about Kobe's audition is that he gave me something with Taylor that I hadn't thought before, because, what I wanted to go through for with Taylor was a little bit more serious and not quite so comedic. And then he's delivering this very serious, audition monologue and stuff. And I'm laughing. And I'm like, I'm laughing nervously, but also like, this is a funny performance of this character. And I had to sit with it for a few days and decide whether or not I liked it. And then eventually I decided that I did. And now when I watch the demo video and I see how you fit into the group, I'm like, yes, that was absolutely the right decision, because you fit right in. You have your own very unique presence and your unique energy, and you're bringing something interesting to the group that is different from everybody else. So
yay, that's so good to hear.
Have you seen the demo footage yet?
No, I have not.
You haven't, and
I've been on
Jillian
set all
has
day.
it. All right, so I'll play it one more time.
I'm in costume.
Kind of rocking a Gavin Reed look there a little bit. We dressed Gavin very similar to that in Detroit Evolution.
Are you going to talk about the thing I wanted you to do that you didn't end up doing?
What?
Because you almost auditioned some twins.
Yes. Okay. Before we show the video again, I want to tell the story about.
Oh yes, this story. Very good. Okay.
You and your brother.
I remember this.
So I was I did an open call, and that's how I found Kobe, as good old fashioned nationwide casting call for this role. 8,000 submissions. Just went through headshots. Got it the old fashioned way. And so congratulations for that. I mean, just like beating out that many people, including somebody who is identical to you. So essentially, I was going through headshots at like 2 a.m, and I am exhausted, but I'm getting 200 a day. And so I'm just trying to clear them out and stay ahead of them. And I see, Kobe, and I'm like, okay, he's an interesting look for this. I'm kind of looking for a guy who has like the floofy hair and is kind of like friendly looking. He's kind of got the Andrew Garfield vibe going on. And so I look at the reel and I like the reel. And so I submit an audition request. I'm like, cool. All right, going on to the rest. And then I go through auditions for like another hour, like headshots for another hour. And I see this other guy who kind of looks like Andrew Garfield. And I was like, man, there's a lot of guys who just look the same. And so and so I look at his reel, and that's when in the footage, I can tell, oh no, this is the same guy. Like this is they don't just look this similar. These are the same. And I was like, well, I can't, did this guy submit twice? Because sometimes multiple people have multiple profiles or whatever. I don't know. And so I'm like, I want to submit, an audition request, but I don't want to look like a mad woman who's sending him 2 auditions. It's like, oh, I really want it. It's like, no, I got to play it cool and not be that eager. So I go and I just, cross-reference and make sure and just see if they're the same person. And I see that they have the same last name, but one is named Kobe and one is named Chris. And I see the other pictures on their profile, and they both have it, of them standing next to each other, identical twins. So I submit an audition request for Chris as well. And I end up, Kobe submits his audition, and then Chris does not. So Kobe gets the callback, and then Kobe ends up, beating out the other people in the callback and getting the role. And I remember you said to me.
So Michelle tells me this story during all of this. She tells me the story during all of this, and then she's talking about she'd already booked your callback. But then she was like, "Oh, let me tell you about this nonsense." And so after I heard it, I've never been so disappointed to hear that Chris didn't send in the tape.
Right?
Because all I wanted was Michelle to call me in a panic going, I have to do a callback for twins for one role. Because I would have paid money to watch Michelle have to make that decision.
Maybe it would have been easy. Maybe he would have been terrible.
Hey, maybe. I will say, I don't know if the reel betrayed this at all. I mean, it sounded like from what you're saying it did, but we're definitely identical in more ways than just looks. We're very similar human beings.
Interesting, because not all twins are. Some twins are very, very different in mannerism and the way they carry themselves and the way they talk. But yes, no, it was the reel that tipped me off. I was like, wait, is this the same person? Like what? I'm dreadfully curious, and I keep joking that he's gonna parent trap us, and that someday you're gonna end up with a rehearsal that's booked on a day, and you're accidentally gonna get double booked or something, and then it's just like, but wait, I can send somebody in my place.
We've actually done this before.
Oh,
funny enough.
Wow, what was it?
Well, there was this really crappy, by the way, James Bond short. I shouldn't say that. It wasn't crappy. It was just not my favorite performance that I've delivered. But anyway, it was this really fun James Bond. He was washed up and he became a rapper for some reason. And Chris was cast as James Bond. And he did all the clean cut Bond stuff. And then somebody mentioned something about, I wish that when he was washed up, for the first half of the film, he could have a beard. And I had a beard at the time, and Chris all of a sudden got booked on something. I don't remember what it was. I think it was something for some college thing. And he calls me, he's like, hey, this guy's doing a short, that I was doing James Bond for this. They need me and I can't be available. And they also want me with a beard, and you have a beard right now. And I said, yes, I do. Let me get my accent down really quick and I'll head on over. And so we played the same person. We played the washed up version and the clean cut version of James Bond.
Did the director know?
The director knew, yeah. We put him in. But most of the audience has.
I mean, that's kind of convenient in some capacity, like to have to have. You told me that navigating both being in New York City and trying, this acting career at the same time, you haven't figured out how to navigate it yet. Both being in the same market, I think that's your selling point. It's like, look, I can be blonde and brunette at the same time. Just take your pick.
Or one of you needs to move, and you like divide up the country.
Well, I mean,
like this is my market, this is your market. It's like, dude, you gotta hire this guy because he can be everywhere. I don't know where he lives, but he's 30 minutes from everywhere.
That's the move. We'll probably. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do for now. We're just trying to take advantage of the twin thing for a while. We're gonna look at like print modeling and then getting other people to write stuff for us. But after a while, honestly, it looks like that's probably what's going to happen is one of us is going to be in one place. Like one of us will always be booked and it'll be the other one looking for work. So if they want an Orem twin, they can always have an Orem twin.
Yeah.
It's just a toss up which one they're going to get.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, we're very happy to have you playing Taylor because I've looked at everyone and there was literally no one better. You were the best one out of 8,000. And I'm so happy to have a new face in the crew in addition to our old guard, our old Octopunk veterans. And also, the Grace and Envy in the chat says, the fact that Kobe replied to my Sharktruce Instagram story about the stream saying he could join is so funny. You're following Sharktruce?
Sharktruce followed me less than an hour ago, I think, and I was like emailing people and texting people. I'm like, I don't have anybody's phone number because, by the way, I'm honored to be a part of the group now, but no one has a way for me to contact them. So I was like, okay, this is apparently attributed to Octopunk in some way. I'm just gonna shoot them a message. I have no idea who Sharktruce is.
Sharktruce is our personal assistant. You must go through the shark to get access to me.
Well, I'm glad that I was just following protocol then. I meant to.
No better way to welcome to the Octofam but than to go through Sharktruce as a bouncer, really. So Sharktruce is downstairs in my bedroom on my dresser, but I will let him stay.
On your dresser?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I will go get Sharktruce. Now now we're curious.
You gotta play the video for them.
I will play the video for you, and I will go grab Sharktruce. Everybody, stick around after the video to see Sharktruce in action. How about that?
Yes.
All right. Let's do another screen share.
Is this almost over? Have we been doing this?
Wait, 20 more minutes. And also, I want to point out that our IndieGogo just went up by $1,000.
It was me.
Maybe more. $8,817 plus the $300 from. We are only like $900 away from that $10,000 goal. Come on, trading cards and Patreon postcards for everyone. If we reach 10,000,
I want trading cards.
Let's go.
$900. We can do it. All right. So let's bring up demo video. Get that up.
We've been on this stream all day.
Oh, we have.
It has not.
It hasn't felt like 7 hours.
It hasn't felt like it at all, though. Like we've done.
Really?
Yeah, we've done some that have felt like we've been there all day.
Yeah.
And this is not one of them. This has flown by.
All right.
Did you take a lunch break?
We did. Yeah.
We ordered a pizza.
We ate a pizza.
Fantastic.
Yeah. We haven't been uncomfortable at all. Like it's been very, very quick. We did play like a 2-hour video game. That did help in the middle of it.
Yeah, it was about cults.
Okay. Yeah.
Ooh,
it was it was called Sagebrush for anybody who wasn't here for it. It was very, very good. But
that sounds fun.
All right, so here we go. One last time. This will hype everybody out to get to that $10,000 by the end of the stream. Share this, tell your friends. This is Livescreamers.
What's up, everybody? This is Nemo from Janus Gaming, the many faces of gaming. We've got all your favorite faces here in the studio, and also Mitch. Obviously kidding, buddy, but no, we're super excited because today we're actually joined by a very special new face. Everyone say hi to Lucy.
Hey, Lucy.
Hi. I can't believe I'm actually here.
Well, I hope you're ready for some chaos.
You guys know, Lucy was the biggest donor to our charity stream last month, which means she gets to record a Let's Play with us. So thank you so much for helping us raise $5,000 for St. Jude, and for sticking with us so long, Lucy. I appreciate it.
Seriously, you're our fam. We love you, and it's folks like you that let us keep doing what we're doing.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I watched you guys for years, and you know, this is all I've ever wanted to do.
So, what are we playing today?
Great question, Gwen. Today we are playing House of Souls. This one was Mitch's idea, and I have no idea what it's about, so don't ask me anything.
Well, I think it's an indie game. It's not out to the public yet, but the developers reached out to me and they gave me some early access keys. And I thought we should give it a shot.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Get it. Let's get it.
All right. Let's go.
Ooh, character creation.
Ooh. They never have a good option for my hair.
Tell me about it.
No
I gotta
kidding.
choose between Don Draper or Blink-182.
I mean, it's Blink-182. It's definitely Blink-182.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
All I've got is mom haircuts. No.
Oh, baby, you look good bald. I mean that.
Yeah, I
baby, don't worry
suggest
about it.
you
Look
and your
bald.
bald wife get a room.
All right, come on, Dice. Let the lovebirds do their thing.
No, straight people are boring and unrelatable.
Yeah, but they got a point for real. Fuck the heteros.
Mm-hmm.
You are hetero.
What? No. John and I are like honorary gays by this point, you know?
Yeah, it's not. We got.
Why? Because they write fan fiction about you?
Wait, you guys know about the Davy John shippers?
Oh yeah, they know.
Oh yeah, we know. Yeah,
Milk
we
it.
know. We know about it.
Yeah. They love us, and we love each other.
Oh.
Yeah. Everyone ready to move on?
Yes, please, dear God.
Let's go.
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah.
Dad.
Ready up.
Hey, watch it.
Wow.
Not gonna lie, I would totally be the dumb bitch that gets lured into the fancy castle. Look at this place.
Don't blame you.
Wow.
Hey, Zelda.
What?
Are we going to find you in another castle?
Shut up, Davy.
No.
You're not even referencing the right Nintendo game.
Exactly. It's the thought that counts, I think.
Uh-oh. Ooh, I'm gonna slide down the banister. Oh, shit!
Really, Taylor?
Taking his Jonas brother to the floor.
God damn it, dude! Oh my god. The audio editing is awful in this game. It was way too loud, man.
Guys?
Goddamn word.
There used to be a statue behind me, and it's definitely not there anymore.
What?
Yeah, big scary bitch with wings kind of couldn't miss her.
Totally missed it.
No.
I hate this.
I'm about this.
Lucy, it's okay. It's just a game. It can't actually hurt you.
Ready, somebody talk something?
Whoa! Bad way to go. Whoa, what the fuck? Yo,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Zelda? Oh, shit.
And yeah, so that's.
Wow.
Isn't that cool?
That is awesome.
That's so cool.
I love how this
My
is.
character looks like a Jonas brother. We good to go? All right, I gotta go get mic'd up for my film that I'm shooting right now. So thank you for letting me come in here. It was really awesome watching that, and it's nice to meet you. Is that Shark Boy?
Yes,
Shark
this
Lad?
is the Shark Lad. This is Shark Truce. Yes, the official bouncer of Octopunk.
It was good to meet you, Shark Truce. Thank you guys for having me on for a little bit.
Thanks for
See you soon.
coming.
Bye,
Nice meeting you.
See
Finally.
ya. See you,
Bye.
Kobe.
All right, we are down to 12 more minutes. Let's switch back over to our 2-person setup that I gotta fix again. But in the meantime, what does anybody have an update on the IndieGogo? Oh, lots of love for Kobe in the chat. Don't mess with chartreuse. That's lovely. And also lots of bye, Kobe. He's very sweet, and I can't wait to bring him aboard because, like, I feel like the energy of this cast is going to be so great. I mean, you've met them all today. Ellie, everybody here has met them all today in the stream chat, and it's like, this is such a good group. It's going to be so exciting. All right, so we've got lots of clicking, lots of moving things around. Normally, I would have all of these set up, but we've had so many people coming in and out today. It's just like I gotta reset it every single time.
Now that we've seen the test video, I've said this a couple times, but like now that we've seen the test video, I'm actually like really excited to make the movie.
Yeah, he was a little nervous before. He like wasn't sure. He couldn't picture kind of what it was gonna be beforehand, but I think now I love that this has kind of become an impromptu react stream for showing all the actors the footage for the first time, because this is really your first time completely seeing the vision for the film, and seeing like what now granted, obviously like we're going to be filming that all in one room. We're going to be filming it with a much higher production budget, but we are going to basically be doing that concept, and that's going to be how it's edited and everything. So yeah, I think it'll come together really nicely. I was really happy with like how Zelda's demise in that video came out, but like I said, it's non-canon, so don't expect much of that to actually kind of go down that way in the actual film. And also, we do have an update from IndieGogo. We are up to $8,967 on IndieGogo. That brings us up to roughly $9,300. So we're just like $700 away from trading cards. $700 in 10 minutes. Can we get to 10,000 in the next 10 minutes? Keep pounding, keep hitting, keep calling your rich uncles or whatever it takes. Because I've certainly had to. Let's see if there's
Michelle,
any.
where are people like coming, like watching from now? Can you see where everyone is, or?
So this this is on chat. We're on Twitch chat, and people are coming donating to coffee and IndieGogo, mostly to IndieGogo. But there are about $300 of overflowing coffee just for the people for whom the IndieGogo does not work. A lot of international people cannot donate through IndieGogo, so we use coffee in this case as well.
Does it tell us where everyone is?
Yeah,
I do. I probably do have some statistics about that on IndieGogo. Let's see.
See where all of our viewers are right now.
Viewers like you. All right.
Where in the world is everybody?
Let's put that over here. I could probably move this over here without issue, right? Yeah, cool. All right. So, Michael, you have fun today with the 7-hour campaign. Oh, look, recommended for me right at the top, Livescreamers. Well, I mean, it's because it's mine.
I was about to say, why wouldn't
and trending campaigns, though. It is a trending campaign. 36% funded on IndieGogo. Holy cow. Just day one. Y'all are doing great.
To answer your question, though, yeah, I've had a really great time today. This has been really fun. I love these streams. I love getting to like hang out with the chat and everybody out there who's watching, and it's really cool to get to like meet the cast members who I haven't had a chance to meet yet. I relish any opportunity I get to see Jillian because I absolutely adore her.
Oh, I love me too, Michael. And we haven't seen each other in so long.
I know.
Like in the flesh.
Yeah, we haven't seen each other in the flesh since we wrapped.
Here we go. So we have top countries with contributions. We have 63 contributions on IndieGogo right now, and 195 total visits, which is pretty great because that means that over half the people who visited the page have donated.
That's pretty great.
And considering it's on the front page, I mean, that's pretty good. So we've got about half of our contributions, well, maybe more than half, maybe 2/3 of our contributions come from the United States. So thank you to our fellow Americans. We've got a good, maybe like 1/6 of our contributions, $1,000, comes from the United Kingdom. Cheerio!
Yeah.
We've got 4 contributions from Italy. Italy coming in 3rd, bronze medalling. Viva Italia! We've got Austria, Germany, Canada, Argentina, Singapore, and Israel are the final ones that are on this list. So that's everybody, I think. So yeah, mostly our Americans and UK folks, but I'm hoping that I can get this really just keep falling out of that chair on the hour. And speaking of other things that are on the hour, let's do one final giveaway of Detroit Evolution. And Jillian, I have one put aside for you as well when you come visit.
Yeah, thank
come
you.
shoot.
Thank you.
So I'll make sure to get you one of my leftovers. But yes, let's do one more giveaway. We've been giving away 4 of these today, and that's life. I'll probably give away one more live scream as we wrap. We will see what happens. So we've also got some more information about sources. Apparently, we've got $214 from DuckDuckGo. So like IndieGogo's like little angel investor, it's like a third party thing where they post cool IndieGogo campaigns and random people just go and donate to them. Cool. So we got $214 from there. Apparently Yahoo Search gave us one very large contribution. Shout out to the major donor who found us through Yahoo Search.
Wow.
And a lot of Googling and a lot of direct links as well, and links on IndieGogo. So that's cool. And then a little bit from Facebook too. So all right, cool. I like statistics. That's fun. The Blu-ray raffle went in 15 seconds. Bay0781 has won a Detroit Evolution Blu-ray. Thank you for entering. Okay.
Well done.
Bay. Are they called Bay, like B-A-E?
Yeah.
B-A-E, like B. Arthur. So definitely reach out to Ahmad with your contact information, and I'll make sure that this gets shipped to you. All right, we're down to 5 minutes remaining to get to $10,000. What do we have in IndieGogo right now? We're still at 8967. Let me do an actual calculation of the coffee just to make sure we have an accurate count. We got 110, 113, 116, 166, 169, nice, 179, 279, and 391. Oh, so we actually have $391 on coffee, which would bring us up to only $600 away, I think.
Wait,
from.
You didn't keep going though.
But no. That's the first one of today.
I see. I saw the date.
Yeah. So
Sorry,
391 plus 8967. Minus 10,000. We have $642 to go. That's not that much we could do in the next 4 minutes. I bet we can, if you want those trading cards bad enough. Here we go. Let me see if there's
Is that like Pokemon trading cards?
I mean, kind of. If you want one of these that has a Jillian or a Michael on it, and probably a Janus gaming thing,
it won't say Pokemon.
Just be in universe. It'll be like baseball cards, but with gamers.
Janus gaming baseball card.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah, I love stuff like that. I really want to have trading cards. It's so cool.
That would be very cool. Very cool.
It's so neat.
And to round out the stream, we have maths at a last push. Yes, that is how it always goes. I mean, last time I did one of these, somebody came in clutch with $2,000 to make me shave my head in the last 10 minutes on a charity stream. So you never know what's going to happen on a stream, especially when you're crowdfunding. But man, it's so cool to even be close to almost 50% funded on the first day. And we will be doing this for another 30 days. I'll be hitting up all of my horror press people. I'll be sending out press releases and stuff about it. I'll be hitting up Facebook even harder to reach out.
In a local paper about it.
I will be in the Charleston City paper promoting it, so the press tour for it has only begun, but y'all have gotten us out to an amazing start, and somebody just donated to get us up to 9,567. Is that it?
Wow.
391 plus 9567.
Wow.
We are
Wow.
$50 away.
$42.
$42 away.
$42 away.
42. Oh my God.
42
incredible.
and 2 minutes to go.
That's so amazing. Wow.
That's amazing.
I think we're going to get there, y'all. I think we're going to
so.
cross that 10,000 threshold.
That's so cool. Wow.
That's
Wow.
pretty awesome.
Happy penguin dance. Clackety clack. Can I have the coffee link again? Yes, please throw that in the chat. Can we reach these milestones later too? No, they are stream milestones. They were only for this stream. But I did move the 20,000 trading card one down to 10,000 to get to 10,000. So we'll be doing trading cards. We'll be doing Janus Gaming stickers and thank you cards to all streamer donors. And we'll also be giving all streamer donors one previous Patreon postcard. So you've unlocked a lot of great stuff by contributing to the stream and helping us cross.
There are other like crowdfunding goals.
There's other stretch goals and stuff. Oh, 9617. 9617 plus 391 is $10,008. Coming in clutch right at the end. Oh, and we also have another coffee donation as well, in the amount of $45, which would have done it. So we are just a hair over 10,000. Thank you. Oh, and another coffee donation too.
We're getting trading cards.
We are getting trading cards. So we are actually at, because we just got two $45-ish coffee donations, we are just about $10,100. So thank you so much. And that ends our crowdfunding stream for today. $10,000 opening day, ding, 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 closing bell of the Market today. Bless you, chat, for hanging out with us all day in this very long stream.
Like I told you, we're talking about our stamina. Like a bunch of you stayed the whole time with us. It's really cool.
Yeah, yeah, and thank you to anybody who hung out. Oh, we're up to 9667. Oh, now it's going. We might get to 10,000 on IndieGogo by the time we wrap this shit up.
9767. That's so crazy.
Wow, the fans of are so amazing. Incredible.
Yeah.
Very cool people.
Thank you.
I owe so many hugs.
Oh, so many hugs, and you'll be able to see us in New York City for those hugs. Jillian, I hope you join us in New York, March 24th. You have a guaranteed seat right in the VIP section with us, because you are part of the fam. And we also have a very fun after party venue.
Is this for Detroit
Reawakening? Yes, we are coming to New York on March 24th and doing a screening at the Museum of the Moving Image, and then we'll have an after party after.
What? I love that museum.
I do too. It's such a cool place, right?
Oh my God, that whole area is amazing. But like, that's so cool. That is amazing.
And Pillow is saying one more live stream Blu-ray. Yes, let's give away one more live stream Blu-ray, especially to celebrate crossing over 10,000. Get somebody caught up on the franchise before
but Jillian,
we
you gotta
go.
come join us just because I haven't seen you in ages. And
oh yes, you're absolutely welcome to join.
I'm putting it in the calendar. Obviously.
Like I know I'm gonna see you in 2 months when we actually shoot this movie, but I'd like to see you before that. And also after that. I just think you're really neat.
So you heard it here first. Jillian Gertz, New York City event, March 24th. She'll be joining us. And you'll definitely have to come out for drag karaoke, because that's probably going to be our after party.
Oh my God.
Lovely,
I know!
custom drink specials and drag karaoke. The email was so delightful. He was like, for karaoke, would you like a drag host or a regular host? And I was like, I just don't want some guy.
What a question.
What I love is that there were no other options. It's either do you want like a drag queen to host your karaoke party, or do you want Doug? And that's it.
Some guy.
It's either
doesn't even have a name.
Yeah.
Doesn't even have a name.
Yeah. It's either Cocktail Divine or Doug. And there's no in between.
Congratulations to Emma for winning the Livescream Blu-ray. I'll be happy to send that to you.
Congrats.
Give your information to one of the mods and we'll put it in our little spreadsheet. I will say that the Livescream, the giveaway stuff will go out immediately. You won't have to wait until crowdfunding rewards. I will ship those out as soon as I can. For anybody who bought a Livescream Blu-ray as an add-on for the IndieGogo campaign, that will be going out with your once you get your whole package of everything. And if you can't wait till then, it is on VOD, it's on Amazon, it's on iTunes and such. You can rent it for $3.99 if you're domestic, or you can go to Vimeo and do it if you're international. So that'll allow you to get caught up.
Michelle, the IndieGogo just went up like another $100.
Oh my goodness. I have 99845. So yeah, we're kind of approaching like 10.5 at this point. Yeah. So people really sending us off with an amazing send off.
Amazing.
Well,
so cool.
Well, I know that we, for some people, we started the stream at like 5 or 6 p.m., on a Sunday for them. And I know it's also Super Bowl Sunday, so a lot of people are busy with that. Hopefully, a lot of time zones will get caught up within the next 12 to 15 hours, and, people will become aware of the campaign. Y'all helped us get to the #1 trending topic on IndieGogo on the front page, so hopefully people will find the movie through that too. And this is where the fun begins. I got to send out to all my journalists and everything.
I love Jillian's dance.
And start pushing to get to that 25,000 to make the film.
This is a preview for March 24th, right?
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to head off. We're going to go decompress. We're going to let Jillian go. But y'all are the best fans in the world. I will not be doing Opwu tomorrow. Opwu, I'm going to take off because this was a lot today. And I don't have any news. I gave you a lot of news on Monday and I've given you a lot of news today. We're taking a week off of the news. But I will be back with Opwu next Monday, 2 p.m. Eastern. And as always, stay great, hydrate, and have the best, happiest, most wonderful, fantabulous, spoopy time zones. Bye-bye.
Bye.